Good morning. Hello. Welcome to the final Hayley and Alison show here live on Backchannel. Alison's gone all out. She's got jewels on. She looks like she's going to watch the opera. And I've just thrown on what was in my closet. Oh, all the gang are here for the final show. We got Stacey, we got Riley, we got the Gold Armadillo, we got Doug, we got Sheila, and we got Steve. Hello, everybody. Good morning.
That is, yes. How nice is it to come? And Barry, right out of the gate, good morning. Thank you all so much for making the time to be here for the last show. We're sad, but we're very excited about things coming. But we have today with you guys, and that's all that matters.
It is. That's a song from Rent as well. Barry's put, nice effort, Alison. You look lovely. And
Thanks, Barry.
Hey, Sheila said, good morning, beautifuls.
Good morning, beautifuls.
Yay.
Morning, Sheila. We are here for 2 hours this morning for the final time. Show number 151. How many hours did Will say that was? 300 and odd hours together we've spent?
304 hours we've spent together, everyone.
304. That's more than I've spent with my partner, and I've been with him nearly 9 years. So, good morning. Liv's here today, final show. Jam and Renee, Anthony Davis, Hal Rudnick, Mario Smith. So check out all the shows. We're gonna grass puddle. I agree. Alison looks great today.
Nice
she
grass
does.
puddle.
Tim's with us. Yes, Tim.
Damn!
Good morning, Hayley, Alison, Will. As Stacey says, hello, Hayley, Whaley, and Alison Wallison. Good morning to all the gang. Oh, it's like Greece. All the gangs here.
It is.
2 hours of content isn't here, but we will be talking for 2 hours. So today, final day, it's going to be a fun show. And today, our final day, we're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card as well. To a subscriber. So click that subscribe button. You've got to be in it to win it. Only subscribers can win that prize, basically because anyone who's a subscriber goes into an auto-generated system and it picks a subscriber at random to win. We don't have any say in it, but so that's what I mean. Click the subscribe button on your screen or tell your device to subscribe and you can be in it to win it that way. June the 2nd. Happy birthday to Morena. Will?
First of all,
you just put a tie on.
Oh yeah.
I love you, Will. There we go.
Put a tie on.
He dressed up. Haley, go put a tie on.
I
Haley.
haven't got one, I'll go and get one.
I was looking back at some old shows, and I noticed something about how Hayley always opens the show.
Good morning. Hello. 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 How long does this go on for? Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Backchannel.
That's my favourite one.
Yeah. Thanks, Will. Because it's the last day, I'm just eating on air now.
That's so sweet. He made a compilation of all your good mornings.
Oh, it's not sweet for me to listen to. It sounds horrendous. When you hear your own voice, it's just like...
Well, I want you to know that is not the reality. That is just what you're thinking in your head. Your voice is a lovely, charming way to start the day, Hayley.
What are you
Rafael
after?
Nadal is by the way, is how you pronounce it.
Raphael.
Am I in the wrong? I'm in the
I
wrong.
think you might be.
document.
You are.
That'll be why you ignored because at the top of the document before the birthdays, it says producer will note something about how the show starts.
Yeah.
Thanks, Will.
That's okay. We've only done it 152 times, Hayley, so don't worry about it.
Final show. June the 3rd, Rafael Nadal. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday,
today.
Raphael.
Anderson Cooper. Alison, tell us about National Days while I eat my banana.
Yeah, National Days. Well, it's Watch Hayley Eat a Banana Day, number one. Then also we have today, everyone, World Bicycle Day. So if you got a bicycle, get on it, go riding. Speaking of
bicycle. I went to see Queen the other night, didn't I? They did that. Bicycle.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I was in Bristol the other week with our good friend Sally Ann Hayward. Bristol's kind of a bohemian type of place, a lot of kind of hippie. And we knew it was true when we were having coffee at a cafe and someone rode by on a unicycle juggling. Not even lying to you. That happened. So World Bike Day. I hope they enjoy it today. USA, guys, it's National Donut Day. So ride your bike to a donut shop and fill up is what I say. National Donut Day. Also, oh my God, the USA. Also, National Chocolate Macaroons Day, everyone. So while you're getting a donut, maybe there's a macaroon donut out there. I don't know. Go find it. Make my dreams come true. And in the United Kingdom, oh, we also have something. Today is National Fish and Chip Day.
Every day is National Fish and Chip Day in the UK.
It is true. It is true.
Always on a Friday. Should we have a chippy? Revert, Dad. Should we have a chippy?
Should we have a chippy?
Doug is with us. He sent us riddle in. We will be doing the final Doug's riddle of the day later on in the show. Don't you worry, Doug.
Doug, I love that you got one today. You jumped in and you're like, here we go. I'm not missing this opportunity.
No, don't you miss it today. And also, it's at that time of the show where we find out what Doug's had for his dinner.
What's Doug had for dinner? Any vegetables with that?
152 shows in. Let's find out what Doug's had. Last night for dinner, I had beef stew and apple sauce.
There we go.
Still no vegetables. 152 shows. 152.
Applesauce counts as a vegetable. I mean,
It's
fruit.
a fruit.
It's a fruit. So
Vegetables is specific. But, and a macaroon, says Tim.
A macaroon nut, like a donut.
Macaroon nut.
A
like
macaroon nut.
I'm with you. Sorry, Tim. I misunderstood.
If that hasn't been made, make it right now. Somebody make it come true. Oh. Doug chimed in. Yeah, go ahead, Haley.
Doug's corrected me. Actually, Haley, beef stew does have vegetables.
I'm imagining carrots, potato, maybe some celery. I wonder what else would be in there.
Doug, tell us which vegetables were in the beef stew.
Yeah.
Before Alison names every vegetable. Going. We're here till 8 o'clock and she will name every vegetable.
Maybe mushrooms. I don't know. Peas. Tim says peas. Yes, Tim. Peas is usually in there. Thank you, Tim.
Oh, good morning. 2001. On this day, June the 3rd in 2001, Mel Brooks' musical The Producers, starring Matthew Broderick and Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
And Nathan Lane won a record 12 Tony Awards. In this day, in the year 1985, the talk show Larry King Live debuted on CNN. And in 1965, Ed White emerged from the orbital spacecraft Gemini 4, became the first American astronaut to walk in space. Doug has said, it was already made, so I'm just telling you what I could taste.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with Tim. I think peas, carrots, onions, probably some potato. Those are my top.
These are the
celery. Yeah.
Big stories today on Backchannel.
Big stories. Stacy, also, what Stacy had for dinner? Well, don't you worry anymore. She sent it in. Last night, Stacy had a Salisbury steak with mashed potatoes. Oh, come on, corn, and apple crisp with an apple crisp with roll for dinner.
If you want to share what you had for dinner, let us know. We've got 2 hours to fill.
I like to hear.
Listen, talk to us, because if you don't talk to us today, I mean, you all are anyway, so that's glorious. Because if you don't talk to us, the show quite literally is just 2 tired women talking for 2 hours. That's the show.
2 tired women talking for 2 hours.
So say hello at our final Haley and Alison show this Friday here on Backchannel. Backchannel will still exist, but the shows, as you know it, are changing. Something different is a-coming, so keep subscribed and checking in on Backchannel to see what will be coming. But today's, because it's our final day, you can ask us anything today, not you, Barry. Ask us anything within reason. It's a breakfast show. Keep it appropriate, and we will answer you. Oh, my earphone just fell out. Alison, cover me.
All right, I'm covering Haley. So feel free at any point today, just if you want to ask us some questions, hey, ask us some questions. This is our last time together, so we want to make sure that you guys get the content that you want. Because again, we're so grateful. I'm going to be sad not having you guys with us every morning. But I'm not going to dwell on that because we're here together right now, and that's what matters. But feel free to ask us anything about embarrassing moments, guilty pleasure, favorite one-liners. I mean, what do you want to ask us? Any sort of questions, go ahead. We're up for it because you know, there might be something. I'm just waiting for the expletives to start flying.
Because it's our final day, is that what you mean, Tim? Well, that's not going to happen. We're professional.
No.
As you can tell, we're professional, Tim, because we never yawn on air. We never cough on air.
No, we've never gone off the screen and still blown our nose directly into the microphone. We've never done that. Gotta
just say, we've had our first question in. From Grass Puddle, how does Alison get those bangs so banging?
Well, Grass Puddle, it is not an easy feat. If I go to the side, you can see it does have a little bit of a grade 9 curl going to it. For those of you who can't see my bangs, it's a lot of work. There's a round brush involved, a lot of
It's a
hairspray.
5-man job of a morning, isn't it? She
Behind the screen, you'll see my crew. No,
all lined up with big rollers.
ready to go. It's her bangs. Yeah, heavy is the head that has to wear these bangs, but somebody's got to do it, right? Somebody's got to do it. So thanks, Grass Puddle.
Producer Will said they're full of secrets. Her hair's so big because it's full of secrets.
If only we could talk. If only we could talk. The things we've seen. No.
What you don't actually realise, Grass Puddle, is when she pulls it up fully, she's got one of those Klingon heads. That's why she has it down.
I do feel like I look like a Klingon.
We're gigging together, actually, Alison. It's not the last I'm going to see of you because I'm gigging with you in June, aren't I?
Yay! And hopefully we'll see each other a bit more than that. I mean, let's not just leave it to gigs. We have a relationship now, don't we?
Yeah. Hi, Ryan.
Oh my God. All right, Ryan, good morning. What can I do when you guys are away? Oh, Stacy. Well, my guess is, look, Backchannel, they're not going to leave you high and dry. They'll probably bring on, look, you're all saying you love us, but you know what? They'll probably bring in some new people. And before you know it, you'll forget about us. No, I'm kidding. I'm Stacy. There will be lots of things going on still here. And,
Check out all the games on Volley if you haven't
yeah.
already. Loads and loads of games to keep you occupied there. And there'll be plenty for you to do, Stacey. And if something new's come in, change is always difficult, but it's going to be good. I tell you that now. So loads coming up in today's show. In fact, Stacey, I tell you what will cheer you up. Shall I play the jingle?
Let's play the jingle. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, I was going to say.
Alison! Stop, Will, she's ruined it.
I ruined it, Will. But before, I was just like, we're on the question. Does anyone have any questions for Will before we move on? You know, you can ask questions throughout the show, but I didn't want to ignore Will, so I cut in.
Questions such as, how did you make such professional sounding jingles? Do you have a degree in music?
Yeah.
Where did you learn to be so noisy on that keyboard?
Yeah,
Hey!
why is the keyboard so loud?
April's with us.
April!
Why have you got such a bad attitude? All of those kind of things.
You do not have a bad attitude. You are
Any
the
questions for any of us
typer.
today? Get them in as long as they are appropriate. Here we go. Sheila. Sheila loves you, Will. How are you so
Sheila.
talented?
Smoke and mirrors, Sheila. Smoke and mirrors.
Oh, Barry's asked a good one. Dear Will, who's your favorite?
Dear Will, who's your favourite? I'm my favourite, Barry.
There we go.
Obviously.
Ah, good
my favourite
answer,
member
Will.
of the Haley and Allison show is Will.
Very. He knows. He knows. Sheila said, will you be teaching classes?
Yes, I will, Sheila. I'm teaching like a Lamaze class. I'm teaching interpretive dance, and I'm teaching yodeling for beginners. So yeah, all of that to look forward to.
And I'll probably be teaching Zumba every Monday at my local leisure centre, Sheila, if you want to fly over.
I will be teaching how to do your bangs correctly.
Bangs for business.
Bangs for business.
With
Business
Alison
bangs.
Smith.
Yeah, casual bangs. Business bangs.
This was great when I sign up. ProducerWillsFakeClasses.com.
Producer Will, now
Yeah.
let's do the jingle properly.
Sorry, Haley. I'll get
I'm
back
sorry,
to
that
it.
was fun. Okay.
Coming up in the next 2 hours, well, 1 hour and 45 minutes to be precise, on the final Haley and Allison show here, we will be solving your problems in our Agony Auntie section, such as what will Haley and Allison do next. We will be answering, we will be playing the one-star film review. I'll get my words out eventually on the final show. We're going to play older or younger. Producer Will's got a little surprise for us, and
You have
true or false.
reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
That's all coming up on today's final show. And Doug has said, does anyone have any questions for me? So if you have any questions for Doug, get them in as well.
Let's
Look,
open it up.
it's
Any
a free-for-all
questions for anyone?
today.
Today's an open day. Let's do. We have a show planned, but it's for you guys, so we'll follow it where you want to go.
But now, while we're waiting for Doug's questions, it's time for our Agony Auntie section. Yes, it is the part of the show where myself and Alison are your glamorous, young, much, much younger, don't even question our age, aunties.
So young. Yeah.
So young. And we are going to attempt to solve your problems. Can I ask you why we're going to attempt? Because we are not trained professionals. We're not even trained to do this job. But what we are is we are two stand-up comedians who will offer our opinions on your problems. If you have a problem, or if you listen to the problems and think you have a solution, send them in the normal ways. If you're watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by the word say, followed by your problem or solution, or go to backchannel.tv. Now, before we crack on with the problems, you can see it's all going off on the board.
Couple more questions. It's going to be a question day, Haley.
Tim said, can we ask Sophie the cat questions?
Doug, is Sophie around? Can we ask Sophie questions? If she's in the room, I assume it's okay, but sometimes she's not. She's got her own things.
If she's in the room, we've got Muse for her. Alison deserved.
That was good. I'm sorry, Haley. I was reading Grass Bubble's comment, but well done, Haley.
Barry said, Doug, what has been your favourite moment of the show? So there you go. You can. Barry has a question for you. And Grass Bubble said, I'm going to, what does that say?
Fort McMurray.
Fort McMurray next
Fort
week.
Mac. He's going to Fort Mac with the
How
oil
can I get
riggers.
more Canadian sections next week? Listen, we will... Before the end of the show, Grasspuddle, Alison will give a 5-minute Canadian section for you.
Also, Grasspuddle, you know where we are on socials. You reach out anytime you want, pal.
She
I'll
will
give you a Canadian
happily
suggestion.
talk about
My
Canada.
suggestion to Fort McMurray, get out. There you go. That's my suggestion. For Fort
Here we go. Doug's got back to your question, Barry. My favourite moment was when Haley burped on air. Brilliant.
That was by far one of the best moments. Haley actually cut a little video for me privately of her burp online. Do you remember that?
And Doug but when Alison's dog barked on air. So all the key... I wonder why the show is going.
There's burping,
your
there's
favourite
dog
moments.
barking, there's...
When Haley answered the door to Amazon and got her parcel. Keep your press moments of Backchannel coming in. Doug said, Grassball said, can you do an encore for Doug?
Come
Maybe.
on,
I'll keep drinking this Pepsi and see how we get
Did you ever do that as a child where you swallowed air so you could make yourself burp? Did you never?
We're not doing this now. I want to get a job after this. But Stacey said, my favourite moment is when Haley said she would help.
Yeah, she does help though. Did
Did I help? I hope I've helped, Stacey.
You've helped me. You've helped me.
Thanks.
Every day.
Oh, listen to you. But now it's time for your problems. Keep your highlights coming in of the Haley and Alison show.
I like it when Alison snuck doing her nails on air.
Do you know
All
what?
right.
No one, you don't see this on any other shows. When they say, Letterman, let's show you highlights. It's not been him burping into a camera or his dog coming on air or him answering an Amazon Prime parcel. But then he was on air for many, many years and we got 8 months. So, Agony Auntie's problems. First one of the show is from Bella in Washington. Good morning, Bella.
Hi, Bella.
And Bella says, I've been given a promotion at work, which is a huge step in my career. However, my sister is mad and is now hardly talking to me because over the past 7 years, I've given up a lot of time to help her raise her children because her husband doesn't lift a finger. What should I do? There's about 10 problems in one there, isn't there?
I think I get what she's saying. She's saying that this job will probably not permit her to put in the same time that she has had to help with her sister's children, and her sister's agitated. Listen, Bella, the date comes where you do have to think about yourself. It's kind of like they say on an airplane when the plane's going down, you got to put the air mask on yourself first before you can help anyone else. You've been helping everyone around you. It's time for you to take in some air and do your, not that I'm saying the plane is going down. That was a bad example. But you know what I'm saying? You need to think about yourself. So Bella, I think you need to talk to your sister and just be like, I'm still here for you. Maybe I can do something with the kids on the weekend, but I need to take this job promotion. I need to do these things because if you don't do them, Bella, you got one life to live and it's yours. You're always going to be there for your sister and her kids. As the kids grow up, it'll probably get easier. They won't need as much supervision. But I think you just need to talk to her and make her realize that, like, you have to do this. This is your life. This is your opportunity. And I'm assuming you want that. You know, you made your choices. Your sister made her choices and you're there for her and you support her. But you need to be there and support yourself first, I think, right now, Bella. That's just what I think.
Very good, that, Alison. That's come like straight from a self-help audiobook, that.
Thanks. I've
gotta
read a lot of
breathe.
them. I've read a lot of them, everyone.
Put the mask on first.
Put your own mask on. Yeah, yeah.
Good advice there from Alison. And Doug said, just remember that it's still your sister and she still needs to have a little help. So there we go. Thanks, Doug. Thanks,
There's
Alison.
no way she's going to abandon her sister. Look at the guilt she feels already for like trying to have a job of her own, you know. So you're not abandoning her. You're probably doing her a favor. Look, you're going to make more money to help out with the kids. Let's be honest. This is what's going to happen. So good on you, Bella.
Well done. Thanks, Bella. Good luck with that. Hello to Gabby from Michigan. Michigan. A guy I've been seeing recently is coming to town to see me for the weekend in a couple of weeks. But on Saturday, I have a virtual work event I'm expecting to last a couple of hours. This problem sounds familiar. Producer Will. Is it okay to still do the event while he's there, or do I need to rearrange one or the other?
Well, I think, look, how often do you see this person? They've gone out of their way to come and see you for the weekend. Is the event earlier in the day for a couple hours? Maybe talk to the person coming down and saying, hey, I have this work thing. Is it a problem if I slip away for 2 hours during, run it by them, see what they think. But if this is early, but I was going to say, if this is early doors in a relationship, maybe you want to give them all the attention. But you know what? Is work a major part of your life? Is this something they're going to have to get used to? Look, my first date with Danny, this is awful, but my first date with the love of my life that Haley introduced me to,
Thank you.
he took me out for dinner. But I told him I had a gig that evening. And so he said, well, why don't we go for an early dinner and then I'll drive you to your gig? And I said, oh, you don't want to be doing that. And he said to me straight out, listen, you're a comedian. I'm a comedian. We both have busy lives. Moving forward, this is probably what a lot of our dating is going to be like, is working around shows. So I'm more than happy to do that. And that showed me right away that we were probably well suited for one another. So maybe this is a good way to begin the relationship. Have a discussion about what your schedule might be like. Yeah.
And you were like, he's got a car? Tick. He'll drive me to gigs? Tick. So ticking all the boxes for Alison.
Love of my life.
I get food before the gig? Tick.
The best is we went for Thai food, and then we got to the gig. Guess what they were serving at the gig? Thai food. Yes, I did eat double dinners that night.
Double dinners. Doug said, this made me laugh, Doug, I would say try to rearrange the work thing, baby. Thanks, Doug. Yeah. You can maybe do work for a little bit and then leave early. Still have a full night.
I mean, if it
the
can
work
be
things
rearranged.
In the day, yeah.
And if it could be rearranged, or if it's during the day, if it's like 11 to 1 and your friend's like, actually, I plan to sleep till 2. Even better. So, talk about it. Be open about it. But, Doug, I like your directness. Rearrange the work thing, baby. I love you, Doug. Yeah.
Thanks, Alison, and thank you, Doug. And thank you for your problems. If you have a problem, the final section, the final Agony Auntie section. Although if you do have problems in the future, just DM Alison. I'm sure she'll sort them out.
Gonna write a book. Gonna write my own self-help book.
You should write a self-help book, Alison. You're full of wisdom. What's your favourites? Here we go. Over the 152 shows we've done, Alison usually says it's about, what's the one you say about how you feel? There's one that you say all the time.
Yeah. We cannot control how others behave. All we can control is how we react. So we cannot control other people's actions. All we can control is how we react to their actions.
Yeah, that's Alison's wisdom. If I've picked up anything from 152 shows, it's that. Stacey said, maybe you should try asking your friend, is this okay if I do this work?
I agree, Stacey. 100%. Great advice. Communication is the key, everyone. Be open.
Hi, Will.
Hi. We've had a lot of great advice over 152 shows, but I think we all know what our favourite number one piece of advice is from all time.
Keep your beak out, you nosy bird.
If in doubt, just remember, keep your beak out,
you nosy bird.
Yeah, keep your beak out, you nosy bird.
Oh, please send me that, Producer Will. I want that as a message tone. Thank you for your problems this morning. If you have a problem you want to get in or have solutions for any of the people's problems and you are listening on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. Or if you're watching us and can see Alison's made a huge effort and I've just thrown on what I found in my wardrobe, go name your device followed by the word say, followed by your message. This morning on our
Let's be honest. Hang on, Haley. I did
Yeah?
make a huge effort. I put on red lipstick and some flashy jewelry.
And a jacket. That looks like a nice jacket.
I did put on a jacket. It's got some nice ruffle in the back. Anyway, go on. Yeah, I did.
Oh, I could hear it. I could hear the ruffle. Do you know what I realised the other day?
What?
I had to go to something and that was a social event. And because I don't do any socialising anymore, that isn't work. I was like, all my clothes are work clothes.
Either work, or at home. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any social clothes because I don't do anything sociable. Isn't that terrible? I had to put on a gig shirt to go to a social event.
To me, though, every time I buy, gig outfits, I'm like, this would probably be if I go out with friends. Although I don't know how that. I don't.
We do have friends. We just don't have time.
Yeah.
That's our problem.
But soon that'll change. Soon
You will have plenty of time
for social events from 11 to 1. We don't have
tell us. Yeah, 11 till 1. We are free for social occasions. Listen, Doug said, that's the way I do it. Casual work, casual.
Yes.
It's a good, Doug. It's a good combo.
My fashion style, I think I've said this before, is fancy casual. That would also be the name of my hip hop group when I start it.
Oh, fancy casual. That's a good name.
Thank you.
By the way, we're going to have plenty of time as well. So if you've got any more book recommendations, send them our way because we're going to have plenty of time to read and do social things as well. Hello to Laura from Florida. Florida. Lovely. Sheila's my favourite person from Florida. That's over Mickey Mouse, Sheila. Sheila and Marnie, because Marnie's Florida as well. You're on an even keel. Laura from Florida, and you, Laura, said, my ex-boyfriend's new girlfriend has messaged me on social media asking about the man, like asking for a review. How should I reply?
Don't.
Block.
Yeah. Don't. You don't need to get involved. You don't need to say, I'm not going to say anything. He's a great guy.
What does she need to say, Will?
Keep your beak out, you nosy bird. Yeah.
Exactly.
Live your own life. Have your own experiences. Find out about this person on your own. I don't mean to be rude, but yeah, Doug, I would say don't let her figure it out, right? Yeah, let her figure it out. This is their new relationship. It's also not fair to be like, tell me about what happened. Nah, past is the past, right? Don't look back. Again, best driving advice I ever got was someone said, you look in the rear view, an ex-boyfriend of mine, a very good friend of mine.
Meatloaf. Look in the rear view.
Said you look in the rear view mirror too much. And I did. I was always looking in the rear view mirror when I was driving. And I realized that's actually probably what's going on in my life too. I spent too much time looking at what happened, not moving forward. So, yeah.
Yeah. Grasspuller said, what if he has a horrible shellfish allergy? Surely you should tell her that.
Actually, please let that be the only piece of information that you pass on. He has a shellfish allergy.
Make sure he has an EpiPen.
Leave it at that. Yeah. Always make it health things. I think that's really funny. Grass puddle. I actually like that. Laura, that's what we're saying. Just pass on any medical concerns. He gets gout sometimes if he has.
Sheila said, nothing but love, you Haley, nothing but love. Ah, Sheila, good morning, beautifuls. Stacey said, sometimes you don't need to reply.
Yeah.
And Doug said, yeah, I would say, just let her figure it out herself. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Stacey.
Begin your new journey with my ex-boyfriend, and please leave me out of it. Yeah.
That was the final Agony Aunties section.
I'm going to miss giving advice. Because you guys
you'll still be giving it. You'll be giving it to me, Alison. Just to me. All the time.
Jenny's going to be like, please write that book. Please stop telling me advice every day. Be like, the thing
You're
is,
going to be on your partner's back now. He's going to be like, listen, just please.
He's like, yeah, I know. Look forward. I can't control people. Yeah. I know.
But now, it's my favourite part of the show. And I am devastated this one's coming to an end because it's time for the one-star movie review. The jingle, Alison.
1-star movie review. 1-star movie review.
Yes. Tim said, by the way, Alison, you can just give out unsolicited advice to random people on the street.
I do already, Tim. I do
Imagine
already.
just a Canadian confronting you as you're trying to do your shopping. Hey, Don't look in the rearview mirror. They'll be like, I just want some cheese.
Hey, I'm real sorry, but I think you got to focus on yourself. It looks like you got a lot of what's in this cart. There's too many milk products. I don't know.
Too much dairy. Now it is my favourite part of the show. I love this segment, and Alison's least favourite, and I'm sure she won't be sad to be leaving this behind. Because what's going to happen, you all know, you're all regulars, but if you don't, lovely Alison June Smith is going to read out 4 reviews that 4 genuine human beings have left on the internet for a film. The thing these reviews all have in common is they've all left this film a 1-star review. They've hated it, they've gone online, and they've spilled their venom out onto the pages of IMDb. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. But what is the name of the movie? Listen to the reviews, try and get the clues, see if you can work out what the film is. Just because they left it a 1-star review doesn't mean it's a bad film. It just means that they didn't like it. It can tell you this got 7.3 on IMDb. Now, all of your suggestions are coming through already, which is what's making me laugh. We've got a load already. Now, here's the fun part for me and you watching, listening at home, not for Alison. You can read these out in whatever. We can make Alison any suggestions for the ways to read these out. In the past, our favourites have been a sock in a washing machine, her hair caught in a fan, going down the road on a bike, a grass puddle, that was yours, on a bumpy road as a Texas man, the Queen's first time on a roller coaster. So get your final suggestions in. The more physical you make them, the more amusing it is for me watching Alison act these out this time in the morning. And Barry is in straight in there. Stacey's give one, Doug's give one, blows. I'm going to pick out my favourites. Barry said, Alison, can you read this one like you're a jockey on the world's most erratic horse, jumping over lots of fences?
Yes.
I'll say that again because I was laughing that much. Alison, can you read the first review out like a jockey on the world's most erratic horse, jumping over lots of fences? Don't be distracted by Alison's performance. All we want is the name of the movie these people have reviewed.
Okay, here we go. Starting out with a gentle canter. Oh, well, it's big day here at the horse park. I don't know what it's called. I was just riding along. We're gonna do some jumps soon, but before we get started, I'm thinking about this movie I saw the other day. Okay, enough already. Another formulaic load of old tripe featuring a boring, dumb, and supposedly somehow charming hero blessed with superpowers he doesn't deserve. We're going over some jumps. Hours of special effects and a plot you could write on the back of a postage stamp. This one thinks it's a bit of a comedy, except the lame jokes are a sign posted about a mile away and deserve to be punctuated with ba dummish on the snare drum. Ba jumping horses, erratic. Oh, erratic.
I'll miss this. Do you know what my favourite part of that, Alison? I could hear the springs
Squeaking
on your
of my
chair.
I know.
Should really go for that.
As
Barry
we all know, when I
appreciated
was the old man going down the hill, I did break part of my chair. Still haven't fixed it. There's the screw.
Oh, Barry said, does anyone know how to make gifts?
Don't you dare, Barry.
But what's the name of the movie? There's not many in here. Not many clues. A superhero movie. We know that. You all right, Alison?
Just airing out a little bit, guys. Just airing out.
She didn't realise when she put the jacket and the jewellery on, she'd be acting out a horse.
Oh, I did, but I just didn't think it through, everyone. I did not think it through.
Next review. If you know what the film is, get your guesses in now. Grass Brothers guess Ghostbusters. Ooh, good guess, Grass Brother. We'll tell you shortly. We're going to make Alison read 3 more reviews out before we do the reveal. Nice, easy one for you now. Stacey said, can you read this one? Doug's guessed Batman as well. Thanks, Doug.
Yeah, great.
Can you read this one? Like a milk person delivering milk to a lady with lots of children.
Yes, I can. Knock, knock, knock. Milk lady here. Milk lady. Oh my, you have a lot of children running around everywhere, don't you? Oh, goodness. Well, you're going to need lots of milk. I'll start unloading the milk for all your multiple... Oh, there's another one. Lots of children. All right, here we go. Have you tried finding something in other people's homes? Not more children, that's for sure. I gotta say, at least for myself, that even if they say where that thing is, I still need a good chunk of time to find it. He had to find 3 to 4 things to take a copy of the fingerprint, and then he had to find the tools to freeze the safe and process itself, and all of this in 20 minutes when the alarm went off? I don't buy it. Here, some more milk for all your many children. Oh, there's another one.
Thank you, Alison. But what's the name of the movie? Doug's guessed Batman, Grasspuddle's guessed Ghostbusters. Some clues in this one. They had to take a copy of a fingerprint and he had to find the tools to freeze the safe. What could it be? Get your guesses in now. 2 more reviews left to read. Barry suggested.
Barry, I do not think I'm physically that flexible.
No.
I do apologize.
Okay, Barry. We can take part of that.
Camera would have to go on a totally different angle, and I'm not prepared to do that right now in this moment.
As suggested. Grasspuddle said it's in the Fast and Furious 5.
Oh.
Barry said, can Alison read this like she's got her knees glued to her cheeks while on a waltzer? I think that's in the realms of possibility. You could be on a waltzer, though. Could we do that?
Is that, what's a waltzer? The ride?
It's the one where you spin around in those circular things. But here's the thing. You're spinning around, all of a sudden a screw comes loose, and then you fly out into the air.
Okay.
I love the way she just says okay to whatever we say. It's great. What's the name of the movie, though? Fast and the Furious. Is it Batman? Is it Ghostbusters? Get your final guesses in.
I'm ready. I can't hear a thing. I'm ready. I'm just doing it without my headphones in. Here we go. Way too much time was spent on explaining the concept, and not enough time was spent on action. And as for the science, well, it might be possible to shrink someone by reducing the space between their molecules. Woo! If you make anything larger, it would tend to have the effect of turning a solid into gas. Whoa! The machine's broken! I'm dizzy right now, everyone. I'm
amusing myself on the last show. You really went for that. Barry said, could you do it again but faster?
Action.
Could you do it again but faster? Is that all right, Ali?
Don't. I can't go faster, Barry. I will vomit.
Tim has guessed, is it Ant-Man? Good guess, Tim.
Oh, Tim,
we have got one more review left to read. This is the final one that Alison will read in this game ever. So let's make your suggestions a good one. If you have any suggestions, get them in now. How do you want Alison to read out the final?
It's the final review.
How would you like Alison to read it? I can tell you this film was released in 2015. Little clue for you there. Stacey's guessing Ghostbusters as well. Doug said, I just want you to know that I shaved for the final show. You can't see it, but I want you to know. Doug, we feel honoured.
Thank you so much, Doug. You and I, we made an effort.
Yeah, I also shaved as well, Doug.
She doesn't normally. She does not normally.
Doug.
So.
It's horrendous. Final suggestions for Alison's final ever performance. Get them in now. How would you like Alison to read this final review? She's wearing a suit jacket. She's ready to go. She's sweating already. She's acted out a horse, being a jockey. She's acted out. She's been in delivering milk. She's been in a waltzer.
Yeah.
Any more suggestions? We've got about 5 seconds before we move on. Loads coming up in today's show. Final show. Loads of fun things. Tim said, can you read it like Hayley? I don't know if I'm looking forward to this, Tim.
I don't know if I can read it like Hayley. I can't even do your accent.
And Sheila said, in honour of the Jubilee, like she meeting the Queen, but she trips and falls. Okay. So you could be me. Their mouth. Doug wants you to read it like somebody who has their mouth full. Okay, so we'll do a combination.
Okay, here we go.
You're reading it like me, and I'm meeting the Queen for the first time when I trip and fall. Let's do that.
Is my mouth full of something, or
no? Because we won't be able to make out the review.
Okay, no problem. Oh, this is pressure. I can't do Hayley. Okay. This is hard. I can't do Hayley. All right. Good morning. Still sounds like me.
Am I Canadian?
I know. I can't do your accent. Am I Canadian? I can't. See, that's horrible. I can't. Here we go. I can't do Hayley, everyone.
Just read it like yourself, who's meeting the Queen, and you trip and fall then.
Good. My name is Helly Ellis, and I'm a very hard worker. I'm a very good friend. I'm very talented. Good morning. Good morning. Your Majesty, it's an honor to meet you. I don't know what your interests are in life, but I would like to share with you a review of a movie that I've recently seen. I didn't care for it. The film is stupid and rather insulting. Don't worry, I'm not one of those people who watches Marvel films with their endless sequels. This came on TV and I watched it. Although I was very busy because I work very hard. My name is Haley Ellis. Please don't forget me. I'm on tour. Please go to my London shows. Trust me, you will not regret it. And you really won't, everyone. Haley's fantastic. There is a giant ant that has morphed inside the house and runs out past the local pigs. The cop looks at it and says, "That's a messed up looking dog." Yep. I have nothing else to add. It is an honor to meet you. Oh my God!
Thanks, Alison. I like the way she just bits nice about me in her impression.
And I tried to
see my Alison
I tried
impression.
to plug your shows.
I know.
Yeah,
seriously though, if you are in London at August the 30th, I could do with some ticket
Go
sales.
see yourself.
Released in 2015, 7.3 on IMDb. Tim, you were absolutely correct. It was Ant-Man.
Yes, that intelligent man got it. Although, thank you so much, everyone, for all of your guesses. Oh, we really appreciate it. But well done, Tim.
I've never seen Ant-Man, but it stars the fantastic Paul Rudd. Michael Douglas, I didn't realise it starred, and Corey Stoll.
Oh, I didn't know Michael Douglas was still doing films.
Yeah.
I'm awful. What a meanie.
Alison, final day, it all comes out now, doesn't it? Welcome one and all to the final Haley and Alison show here on Backchannel. Host Steve, Stacey, Doug, Sheila, Tim, Damon,
Doug got it right.
Barry, Grassbottle,
Doug, right too. Doug, did we miss your? I'm so sorry.
I apologise, Doug. Congratulations, you are also the winner of absolutely nothing. But we do appreciate you and Tim making a guess, and everyone else who guessed as well. Thank you, and Stacey. But now it's time for our news stories. Yes, this is the part of the show where we talk about the news, and it's a little bit different because, let's be honest, it's very glib out there at the minute. Mm-hmm. So we've talked the stories that, might make you smile a little bit because they're a little bit weird. Such as, Jubilee here in the UK, huge weekend. Holidays happening Thursday, Friday for the Queen's Jubilee. 70 years, Platinum Jubilee even, 70 years on the throne. And in honour of the Queen, what fitting tribute could a local village in Herefordshire do? What they do is they've popped up scarecrows everywhere. Producer Will, can we get a picture of this? Over 104 life-size Queen, Prince Philip's, even Royal Guards scarecrows. Over 104 scarecrows in one village, Wellington, taken over by life-size queens. I mean, it's terrifying, isn't it?
I love that there's so many corgis because that is the Queen's dog. So all of them have little corgis popping out. Aww.
I like one because someone's actually done a scarecrow of Queen frontman Freddie Mercury just to mix it up a little bit. There's the Queen with a corgi there.
That's great.
104 Queen scarecrows.
For those who can't see, it is literally a bunch of scarecrows. Oh, there's the Queen one.
All dressed like the Queen.
Dressed like the Queen.
104 of them. Wow. So if you go to that Wellington village in Herefordshire, you can have a look at them. Grasspuller said, Hayley, have you got any live shows stream? London date is a bit of a drive. Yeah, I don't at the minute, but I am working on putting on a show on YouTube, so hopefully we'll get that out at some point as well. Thanks, Grasspuddle. Alison's album is available on Spotify at the minute, and you've got a new one coming as well. So there you go. Keep tuned for that. Indiana Donut Shop breaks a world record for selling the most donuts in a day, and it's National Donut Day today in the US. They sold 8,558 donuts in a day.
Oh my God.
How did they make that many? So they broke a Guinness World Book of Records when they sold them in a day. Tom's Donuts even in Angola held the World Guinness Book record already. And they said the customers started lining up at 4 a.m. when they knew that they were going to try and break it again.
Wow.
They'd already sold 1,700, I think about 9 o'clock in the morning. But 8,558 donuts were made and sold at this location in a 6-hour period. So well done to them.
In a 6 hour, it would just be like
donuts.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
If you can work out the maths on that, then yeah, You could.
What they didn't tell you, though, is that all the donuts were bought by one person. I flew over to Indiana.
You didn't give us any either, did you?
No, I ate all the donuts, all of them.
What's your favorite donut flavor?
I'm so boring, everyone. I like a good old-fashioned plain glazed donut.
So boring.
It is boring.
Do you like a custard one?
No, I don't like too much sugar. It takes away from the taste of the donut. Okay, here we go. Will's jumped in. Will.
This is the honest truth. I literally live a 2-minute walk away from a place called Duke's Donuts, and they have all the kind of jazzy donuts you could think of. Next time I'm going to go today. I'll get myself a little Jubilee end of the show, end of Backchannel donut tree. I'll take a picture of all the donuts and I'll WhatsApp it to you.
Oh!
It's a miracle I don't weigh 1 million stone. Because it's literally 10 meters from my house. Duke's Donuts.
Duke's Donuts. Next time if I'm ever in the area, I'll try Duke's Donuts.
You should do. It's incredible.
Do they have donut holes? Do they have donut holes?
So, okay. Is it still a donut if it doesn't have a hole?
Raspuddle.
Or is it just
for the
like
final
a tiny
show?
cake?
It's one of Will's boring stories.
No.
How dare you?
Raspuddle like this. I asked this. Donut holes are just the center of the donut. And so in Tim Hortons, which is a Canadian.
They sell them?
Yeah.
Yes. In a Canadian, so Tim Hortons, which is a Canadian coffee shop now open in the UK, they're called Timbits. And they're just like the little round, so it's like little round donut. So it's the donut holes. And you can buy like a packet of Timbits. Yeah. They're delicious.
My favorite gas station, I know you asked. My favorite gas station is called Quick Trip in the US, and they have the best donuts ever. A box of 12 original glazed. Woo! Yes, please.
Thanks, Will.
Go away, Will. Stop talking about donuts, Will.
Don't go away. I need to just come back in a minute. I've got to make a coffee. Stacey said, Alison, I'm with you. I just like a glazed donut. Anytime, anywhere. And Stacey's asking, where can she follow us? Well, we are on the socials. Grasspuddle's already got on their case.
Throw out the socials, Will, if we get a chance.
Yeah, at Hales, HAYLES_Ellis on everything. And Alison is at Alison, ALLYSONJ.
Yeah, again, we'll spell it out. Yeah, just in case it is small for people who may not be able to see that. At Haley, so HAYLES_Ellis, ELLIS, and at Alison, ALLYSONJ. There you go, everyone.
Thanks, Alison. Grasspuddle said a simple cake donut is awesome.
I agree. Grasspuddle, while you're up in Fort Mac, be sure to get some Tim Hortons, some Timmies, as we like to get a double.
They have Tim Hortons in the UK now. You know that, don't you, Ali?
Yeah. I've actually got one not too far away from where I live. It's very exciting. Although I have to say, it's not exactly the same as home. In Canada, the donuts are just a bit fluffier.
Sheila, did you know this? Alison's Canadian.
I know,
152 shows. And we just find this out.
Will, play the sting.
Good morning, beautifuls.
Which one did you want, Alison?
I was thinking of the one where, did you know that Alison, it's the true or false.
True or false.
I was like, we don't have a sting for that.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I apologize.
I'm with you. And Sheila said, oh my goodness, I did not know that. Is that where the 88 Alberta Calgary Olympics were?
Yes, it is, Sheila. That was the year of Eddie the Eagle and the Jamaican bobsled team.
Bobsled. And it's also, I don't know, I mean, Alison, I can't believe this, the Calgary Stampede, the greatest show on earth. Is that where you're from?
It is exactly where I'm from, everyone.
There you go.
You're welcome. Welcome.
Here's a new story about someone who's a similar age to you, Alison, because a man has graduated
She can't even not say it without laughing because she's so pleased with herself right now.
I know, I'm really chuffed with myself making a joke. A 78-year-old Californian man walked across the stage to collect his high school diploma in 2022 this year.
What? What did he?
This is one of your favourite moments. To collect his 2022 diploma, it spent 60 years locked away in a filing cabinet, right? He was graduated in 1962, but because he was suspended 5 days before the end of his semester and missed a final exam, they didn't graduate him. So he made up the exam over that summer, but he was told he wouldn't be given his diploma until he paid $480 for a book. He failed to return. Why didn't he just pay it?
I don't.
Anyway, now they decided to give him his diploma. I mean, what's he going to use with it now? He's 78.
He's like, that's great. Thanks for giving my diploma now.
It's very petty, isn't it?
That is
$4.80. Kept it from him for 60 years.
God. I want to know what he did to get suspended. Why didn't you get to write that last set? Well, maybe you didn't deserve to graduate. What went
Yeah,
on?
we
What
don't
went
know.
on? What went
Let
on?
us know. But good luck. I'm glad he finally got his diploma, bless him.
Me too. Grass Puddle piped up too to go back to the 88 Olympics. Yes, Grass Puddle, there was 2 movies made from that Olympic Games series because we have the Eddie the Eagle movie and we have the Jamaican bobsled team. Both
Yeah.
excellent movies. Both
I'll give you that.
came from that
cool
year.
runnings,
I'm just
and
saying, Calgary brings something special to things.
It does, Alison. It brought you to me.
Thank you.
Hey, Will,
Cheeky.
while you're there, let's talk about something for 5 minutes while I go and get myself a coffee.
Oh, okay. Should we talk about donuts again?
Yeah,
No, I've run
let's
out of
get
donut
back in.
talks.
Okay, no more donut talk. Although,
Okay.
I do want you to try donut holes. They are delicious. Timbits.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I agree and I will. But
Okay.
the problem. So yesterday, you know mini rolls.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I just inhaled 4 mini rolls. Okay. So my problem with donut holes is that I will eat a box of donut holes in 5 minutes.
Here's the thing, though. If you eat a donut, okay, 4 donut holes is about a donut. So I find I slow myself down by eating the donut holes. So,
And how many donut holes are in a box?
I mean, you can get 10, you can get 20, you can get even more.
Like chicken nuggets.
You could. What do you want? What do you need? Yeah,
How many donut holes do you need?
it's up to you. Nobody's judging in Tim Hortons.
That should be their slogan.
Nobody's judging in Tim Hortons.
Because let's be honest, if you're going into Tim Hortons and ordering 20 donut holes, like
It's quite common, though. And
Is
the
it?
slogan actually in Canada is, "You've always got time for Tim Hortons." Yeah.
okay. And is Tim Horton the same Tim Horton from Horton Hears a Who?
No. Tim Hortons was a hockey player.
Really?
That's how the whole thing is. He was a Canadian hockey player. And, hockey is like our football. People love hockey.
Yeah.
So,
And then he
yeah.
got into the donut game?
He got into the donut game. Most of them go into used car sales once they finish playing hockey. But this guy went
Yeah.
donuts. He's like,
Yeah.
forget the cars. I'm going
Got it.
donuts.
I mean, I know which I'd rather do.
Tim said donut math. Thank you,
Tim,
Tim. Yeah.
I love you. You're my favorite person called Tim on the stream. But don't try and ruin donuts with math, man. Come on. I'm not trying to do math. I'm trying to be fair, if it's about getting the most value for money.
That's exactly it. That's the only math I can do. 1 donut equals 4 Timbits, everyone.
I just, I was really bad at math. You know how you always tell us that you failed chemistry? I failed math a million times.
I have one math joke. Do you want to hear my one math joke? Will?
Yes, please.
Okay. Math homework for me as a child was like getting drunk as an adult. I always start out positive, but just end up depressed and crying.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's math homework.
how it
Okay,
goes.
let's do the story or Haley.
Oh, should
Okay,
we? Is
new
she gonna get
story.
mad?
Yeah, she'll get
Basically, it's a story. It's one of those classic stories about somebody finds something in their home that's
Yeah.
worth a lot of money.
Oh, we love these stories. This is the dream, everyone. This is the dream.
So this Grasspool said, "Is it maths or math?" So Grasspool,
Depends where you are.
thanks
right?
for asking. So I would say maths because I'm British.
But I would say math because I'm from Canada, North American. I didn't know there was more than one, although I guess I don't know.
Like there's more than one number.
Yeah, but math is, to me, math is just what you do to figure out all things.
And math is short for mathematics.
And mathematics has an S on the end of it, so
You've just taken out the athmatic.
I
don't
mean,
know.
Grass Puddle, we could argue this forever.
Yeah, who
but,
cares? I just want some donuts, man.
Yeah.
This time it was a vase. It was like a really elaborate. You know those like Chinese vases? Do you know what I mean? It's like I thought there was a picture of it, but I'm telling lies. It was. Oh, you've gone on mute, babes. Babes, babes, babes. You've got on mute.
I've got
You've got
on
on mute, babes.
I was pouring tea. It's like the big, ornate, tall, beautiful. They're like porcelain, I would say.
Yeah. And this guy, he just like kept like kitchen stuff in it, and somehow they were like, "Oh no, 1.2 million." I'm telling you, I'm about to have an influx of free time
I know,
on my
I'm gonna
hands
search
for
my
no apparent
house.
thrift shopping. That's what I'm doing. I'm going thrift shopping.
Do you know, I have one item that sometimes I'm like, I wonder if this would be worth something. I have my grandmother's sewing machine. It's a Singer sewing machine. It's one of the originals. It's like a foot pedal one.
Mm-hmm.
And part of me is like, I wonder if that's worth anything. Like, she got it, I think, right after Second World War, or anyway, she's had it for, so I have it now, and I'm like, I wonder if that's.
Could be. Get on the old bay. Are you okay, Haley? You did a
I had
little
a little.
twitch
Do you know
like
when
you
you
were
have a
like
little?
possessed or something?
Do you know when you have that little shiver, like it's
It
someone's
happens to me
walking
all
over
the
you?
time.
Woo! Hello to the Defiant Cougar who's joined us. This is the Haley and Alison show with producer Will for the final time this Friday. Our final show. Thank you for joining us if you are. You have always been a delight. If you'd like to say hello on our final show, you have any questions, maybe Haley's mini thermos is worth that muff.
One of the first gifts I bought Haley, I thought I'll buy her a thermos so she can just refill her coffee. As you can see, the thermos is actually probably smaller than her mug that she is drinking out of. I'm
Smaller
not
than
good
my
with-
mouth.
I'm not good with measurement.
But yes, get involved with the show this morning like everyone has been doing so. We're going to be giving away that $25 Amazon gift card to a subscriber. So make sure you click that subscribe button. All the subscribers will go into the system and it will automatically pick someone to win a $25 Amazon gift card later in the show. Roughly coming up in about 20 minutes time, that will be. So last chance to subscribe. I think you're all subscribers at the minute. But there we go. But now it's our final Doug's Riddle of the Day. What was that?
I don't know.
And it'll be the final time that Alison does that, let me tell you that. Doug, regular listener of the show, Doug. Doug has been with us since day one. Honestly, Doug has been here as much as we have. And Doug said, can I send you a riddle every day? And we were like, Doug, absolutely. And you know what? He's been true to his word, and he has. Sometimes Stacey sends us one, but usually it is Doug. And Doug says, today's riddle, who shaves all day but still has a beard?
Will Smith.
Who shaves all day but still has a beard?
I'm hilarious. All right, who shaves all day? Oh, Will came in pretty quick with an answer.
Will's got it, I think. Is it Alison, who shaves all day but still has a beard?
Hey,
Who is it?
who is it? So,
Producer Will's got the answer right, I think, but we're going to wait. If you think you know what the answer is, Graspel said bearded lady.
bearded lady, thank you very much.
Who shaves all day but still has a beard. If you think you know what the answer is to Doug's riddle, get your guesses in. I think Producer Will's got it right, so I'm not going to say it yet. But I will do if no one else guesses. Steve, any ideas? Doug said for the record, it's not Haley.
Haley.
Oh, he's cheeky this morning.
He also asked, what about the horns? Although, Stacey, I know you were not a fan of the horn that I once bought, Haley. Do you still have it? I know you
I
threw
do
it
still
behind
have
you.
it. Yeah, I threw it away.
Is it somewhere there? One a distant honk. Stacey, prepare yourself. Get ready. There you go, everyone. It's still there.
Distant honk.
The distant honk.
Here we go. Producer Will has guessed to the question, what shaves all day but still has a beard? Is it a barber? Is he right? I presume he is right, Doug. But let us know. While we're waiting for Doug's answer to come through, it's our final Alison's History Corner. Alison's History Corner. History Corner. Yes, it's the part of the show where I make a joke that Alison's a lot older than me, even though she isn't really, I don't think. Who knows? I don't know how old she is. But if you have a question about any period of history, Alison will answer it because she's lived through it. Mm-hmm. If you want to know what the plague was like, she will tell you. If you want to know what Henry VIII was like, she was there with him. Doug said it is a barber, so well done, Producer Will.
Yay, Will!
Any question about any period of history, it's your final chance to let Alison answer it. Just a disclaimer, if you are a child of school age, please don't go to school and say that Alison dated Henry VIII. This is just
real.
a joke
We're
that
just
I
making
make
this up. Yeah.
about Alison being old.
We never dated. We were just friends.
Doug said, when was the first refrigerator invented, Alison? And was it you that invented it?
No, the very first refrigerator. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Come on, you were there. You must know off the top of your head, Alison.
Yeah, well,
come on.
I mean, Haley, give me a second.
What, a second to think about what? Period of time that you were there?
Well, initially it started out we would just bury things in the ground because that would keep things cool. But the dirt affected the taste of the food, I thought. So Around 1913, I was hanging out with my friend, Fred W. Wolf. Good guy, Fred, great guy. At this time, we were still putting all of our food in the cellars. Fred was like, listen, I'm tired of stairs. And I was like, me too, Fred. I'm sick of these stairs. I just want to eat my cold food upstairs. So we decided to invent, essentially it was an ice box to begin with, and then bada boom, bada bing. Eventually we moved into the world of the refrigerator. So quick shout out to Fred. Thanks again, Fred. I wish you would have included me in the patent. Could have used the money, but that's cool. That's cool, Fred. Glad you had great success.
Tim said, when was the first is your refrigerator running prank call made?
I mean, that was very quick. I mean, 1913 is when the fridge came out. 1914 is when that first joke came out. 1914.
Grassbottle said, did the real Mona Lisa ever eat cake?
No, only donut holes.
There we go. That was Alison's History Corner.
Alison's History Corner. History Corner.
We're coming up into the final hour. Oh, I feel sad of the Haley and Alison show here on Backchannel. Let's tell you what's coming up in the next hour of the show. Coming up in the next hour of the show, we're going to be playing Older or Younger. It's our favourite new game, actually. And we're going to be giving away that $25 Amazon gift card roughly in about 15 minutes. So click the subscribe right about now if you want to be in it to win it. Producer Will has got a hidden surprise for us, and we're going to be playing True or False. And speaking to Liv Harrison for the last Friday. It's all coming up right here. Stick around.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
That is all coming up in the final hour. There are shows here all day this Friday. I know. Liv Harrison will be here 8 till 10, 10 till 12, Jam and Renee, 12 till 2, Anthony Davis, 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. So check out all those shows for the last time here this Friday. But keep subscribed to Backchannel, because Backchannel isn't going. It's just the shows. Backchannel will be bringing something back to the table. Something big, something different, and something new. So check out all the games on Volley as well. I'm sure that's where you all come from in the first place. There'll be lots of new stuff coming. So stick around. Stay subscribed.
But you won't hear my mom's voice anymore, gang. That's all I'm saying. This is the last of Vicky, so take it in. Take it in.
Hello, beautifuls. Let's play that one more time, Will. Or instead, let's play Older or Younger.
Good morning, beautifuls.
Hey! Doug said Anthony Davis isn't here today. Oh, I apologise then. I didn't realise that. Morning, Alec. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be giving away an Amazon gift card, Alec, in roughly around 15 minutes' time to one of our subscribers, of which you are one. So you are now in it to miss it. In it to miss it? In it to min it. In it to win it. Oh, my days, Alec. I'll tell you why I just said that, because I've read Doug's comment saying he's going to miss us. Thanks, Doug. We'll miss you too. But now it's time for a game of Older or Younger. It's happy birthday to Rafael Nadal, who is 36 today, the best arms in the business. But is Charlize Theron older or younger than 36? Is she older or younger than Rafael Nadal? Charlize Theron. I think she's older.
I think she's older. Charlize Theron, I think older than 36.
Me too.
What do you
guys
think? What do you guys think? What do you think, Doug? After Liv, it will begin in the rain. Yeah. Oh, Grasspuddle. Wait. Grasspuddle says older. He also thinks Charlize Theron is older.
Tim.
Yeah. Tim thinks she's older too. Yeah. I mean, I think we know she's older, isn't she? I think she's older. Let's do it, Will.
She is older. She's a whole 10 years older. She's 46. Well done, everybody. So, Charlize Theron is 46, but is Leonardo DiCaprio older or younger?
Teresa's just joined us. Teresa, glad to have you here. And she said older on the last one. Thank you, Teresa. All right, so Charlize Theron is 46. Leonardo DiCaprio, older or younger? Everyone, older or younger? Stacy says older, no questions asked. Haley, what do you think?
I think he's older by like a year. Actually, yeah, go on. Older by like a year. I think he's like 47.
Haley says older. Doug has said older. Okay, I'm going to go older too. I think he's older by like a year or two. So so far everyone is thinking older. What is it, Will? Older.
It was right by 1 year.
1
He's
year.
47. By the
Well
way,
done.
Teresa, we're glad you're here because it's the final. I don't know if you know this, Teresa, because we've not seen you all week, but it's a final Hayley and Alison show today.
Yeah.
So
Teresa, yeah.
thanks for joining us. We're glad you're here. All the regulars are with us this morning. Yes, he is older. Leonardo DiCaprio
older.
is 47, but is Reese Witherspoon older or younger? Now, she's in her 40s, but I think she's a bit younger, maybe a year, maybe 2 years.
Leonardo DiCaprio. So he's 47. I know Teresa is just hearing the news for the first time that this is the last show. Yeah, Teresa, Backchannel is changing some things. So all the regular shows that you now kind of know, as of Monday, we won't be here. None of the shows. There will be something else on Backchannel. It's changing. It's developing. It's evolving. But we won't be here. But please do keep tuning in. And Teresa, we have loved having you with us. Now, Leonardo DiCaprio, 47. Is Reese Witherspoon older or younger? I'm going to say younger. I think by not by much, by a year or two. Hayley, did you say the same thing?
Yes,
Older?
I think she's younger by a year or two. So does Teresa.
Yeah.
Tim said, I'm really glad we get some closure.
Us too, Tim. Us too. I'm glad we're getting these moments. But Leonardo DiCaprio, 47. Reese, older or younger? What do you guys think? Stacey says older, no questions asked. Teresa says younger. All right.
I'm saying younger. What is it, Will? She is younger. Oh, we were right, Alison. She's 45. Reese Witherspoon is 45. Well done to us all.
She's beautiful, hey? She is beautiful.
I'd love to look like Reese Witherspoon. It takes a lot of work, though. You told me, didn't you? She has this shake every morning.
She has a smoothie, which is 2 heads of romaine lettuce, a lemon, an apple. I believe there's a pear in there. There's something else.
Every day.
Every
Imagine the
day.
mess.
Every day.
I made a protein shake the other day and I sliced my finger on the
sliced her
blade.
finger.
That was
I
just
know.
one.
She at the gig we showed up and I was like, there was not a bandage on your hand this morning. What has happened between now? I went to make a smoothie. Oh,
yeah. Reese Witherspoon is 45, but is Mindy Kaling older or younger? I think she's older by like a year, maybe. Reese Witherspoon, 45, but is Mindy Kaling older or younger?
I'm gonna go younger. Hayley says older. I'm gonna go younger. Just devil's advocate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think she's not much older if she is.
Tim said,
What
when
are
did
you
they all
saying?
get in their 40s?
Yeah.
Sigh. Tim, when did we all get in our 40s? Sigh.
Speak
all right.
for yourself, Alice. Graspedal, younger. What are we saying? But we'll tell you what we're listening to now. Alison, drink tea. Teresa,
says
older.
Tim says he thinks Mindy is younger too. Tim and I are on the younger train.
You're both on the younger train.
Sheila says younger. Okay.
Oh, I think we might be right then. She's 41.
Younger!
You were right.
Yay!
Oh, you go. Sorry, Mindy, if you're watching. We know she's not. I'd see her on the feed. Mindy Kaling is 41, but is Chris Evans, the actor, older or younger?
I'm saying
older.
I'm going older.
Mindy Kaling is 41, but is Chris Evans older or younger?
Stacey, older, no questions asked.
Don't worry, Stacey, we've got no follow-up questions.
Don't worry. Never. No questions asked. I think older as well. I'm with you.
Yeah, not much. Maybe 43, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
What are
just
you
a little
saying?
bit. He could be 45. He could be 45.
He could be. Graspedal said older.
Older. Yeah. I think
It's
we
the
all.
beard. The beard makes you look older. Teresa reckons
says
younger.
Tim says slightly older. Okay, we got a couple of youngers, but mainly older. All right, Will.
He's
Younger.
40.
Look
He's
at
younger.
that.
He's 40. 1 year younger than Mindy Kaling. There you go. That was our final. Older or younger.
Well done, all of you. Well done.
Now we're going to be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card
There
to
we
one of our
go.
subscribers. Listen, the odds are in your favour because subscribing currently, Sheila, Doug, Stacey, Steve and Alec are all in the draw to win the Amazon gift card. Producer Will is going to press a button and a name will be generated from those subscribers and you'll win that Amazon gift card. So here we go. The last ever winner, can we have the drum roll?
Yeah.
Is Alec. But Alec's just gone off the feed as we've
Not on the feed anymore. I'll tell you what. Yeah.
When he comes back, we'll let him know. If you see Alec reappear, we'll tell him he's won. He came on and he left just before. And if he doesn't come on by the end,
Then
Should we re-give it? We can't do that, can we? He's won. No, he's won. We'll have to let him know somehow. He's won.
Yeah, but he left. He's not. Anyway.
Yeah, but he might come out. Sometimes they kick you off, don't they, Doug?
I agree.
And they come you back in.
Can we do that though if he doesn't reappear?
I don't know if we can. Seriously though, for
technical reasons. I know.
Yeah.
But I'm not,
so there we go. Well done,
pleased.
Alec. Hopefully he will come back on and we can give you that prize. $25 is yours, Alec. But now producer Will has a message for us. Who's this?
Hi, Haley. Hi, Allison. Dee Dee Khan here. Old Frenchie from the movie Grease. Oh, Haley and Allison, your producer Will, he's just in awe of the two of you. He just can't get over how talented, how beautiful you both are. And it's your final live talk show after 152 episodes. Wow. Well, everybody I hear is very sad. But what a contribution you've made. How happy you've made people. 152 episodes. I mean, that's determination and that's your heart and your soul and your funny bone speaking to your audience. And I feel so honored to be saying congratulations. And I hear Grease 2 is your favorite movie. Oh, well, I think I should make you both honorary pink ladies. Oh. Now, there is a pink ladies pledge. I wasn't in that scene, but, you know, it goes something cool. Like you gotta act cool, you gotta look cool, you gotta be cool, till death do us part. Think and pink, that's right. Well, I now officially make you honorary pink ladies for your fabulous dedication and work and your love for what you do. And just know your producer Will just loves you so, so much. And is so proud of the work you've done. And you should be so proud of it too. It's no time to be sad. Just think of what you accomplished and what you're going to do next. And you know, when something's cool, like what's going to be in the future, we say in the movie Grease, oh, what babaluma? Oh, what bam boom? You go for it, girls. And congratulations on a great, great job. And now, all the exciting things the future holds for you. Will loves you, your audience loves you, and your new friend Dee Dee loves you too.
Oh, Will. Oh, Will.
I am crying, Will. That is so sweet.
Oh, I know. Will. Where's Will?
Will, get out of here. That is so nice of you to do that.
It's all right.
Oh, Will. At first it was, Frenchie from Greece, Tim's, but that's wonderful. Oh, thank you, Will.
Adorable, Phil. Will. Oh, my God. I'm
Phil, you mean so much to us, Phil.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Brian, you're the best.
So, you know, we talked a lot about Grease 2 over the shows.
We have.
So I thought we should get somebody on to, you know, say a little something.
Oh, Frenchie. That is thank you, Will.
That's all right.
Could someone do us a message for Will quick? We haven't got anything.
I know. We're awful. I was like, oh.
We're going to have to send him something in the post. Does anyone know anyone? Teresa said, how sweet is that? That's adorable. That's so lovely of you, Will. Thank you. I thought it was going to be like a video of us burping. And I wasn't expecting a really nice emotional video from Frenchie from Greece. Thought it was going to be a really bad montage, but thank you, Will. That was so sweet of you. Really adorable. Frenchie from Greece knows our names.
And she knows that we love Grease too.
She does. She even seemed shocked herself by that. She was like, I hear you like Grease too? Can't be right. Oh, thank you, Will. And thank you, everyone who's joined us on this journey here on Backchannel. We've still got about 45 minutes left, so don't worry. We're not cutting it short. I know.
No.
What? We're going to drag this out. Hello to Harold, Steve, Stacey, Doug, Sheila, Damien, Teresa, Barry, Grasspuddle, all on the feed at the minute. Thanks for joining us on the last ever Haley and Alison show here till 8 a.m. this final Friday.
Aww. That's so sweet.
Well, taken aback by that, Will.
Wow. I really am.
lovely of you.
I'm a little gobsmacked right now. Thank you, Will.
She looks great. How old is she? She looks phenomenal. I didn't recognise her because obviously her hair changes every single thing. I was like, who is it? And then she was like, oh my days. How old is she? Do we know? Dee Dee Conway? I'm going to Google it now.
Yeah,
While we do,
find
while you do, Alison, why don't you fill some time?
Yeah, I'm very good at filling time. It's no problem. I do it all the time. So we played older or younger. We gave away the Amazon gift card. I'm just blown away by that. That's so sweet.
She is. Oh, it doesn't tell me Dee Dee Conway.
She does look good. Yeah, Teresa.
She's
she does look
70.
good.
She looks amazing. She's from Brooklyn, New York.
She's so great. If you've never,
Thank you, Dee Dee.
I mean, if you watch Grease, Frenchie, and in fact, all of our regulars, at some point, give Grease 2 a go. I just want to say, give it a go. It's Michelle Pfeiffer in her young years. She's so great. The movie is ridiculous, and that is why Haley and I love it so much. Also, if you want to have another little chuckle, give Drop Dead Gorgeous a go. Those are our 2 top movie recommendations.
Right, so we're going to start true or false now because we want Alison to do a song. Sheila's asked for the song.
Oh, yeah. Today,
so the winner of today's true or false will win a song from Alison. It's very exciting. It's the last ever song Alison's ever going to write. Tim said he loves Grease too as well, but there's a reason we like you, Tim. Are you ready for the final true or false? What's going to happen is myself and Alison are going to take it in turns to answer a true or false question. As soon as we have answered, we put 90 seconds on the clock for you to get your answers in. There's no pressure because there is no prize. It's just a fun game for you to take part in this Friday. Wake yourself up this morning. So Tim said, I'm sobbing. Oh,
I know. Honestly, I'm trying not to get emotional every second of the moment now, but that's hard. That was so sweet. Okay. That was so
and
sweet.
Doug said, has anyone got a coin we can flip? Because Doug, it's up to you, Doug. You tell us who goes.
Doug, you get to choose.
You get to choose, Doug.
Completely up to you, pal.
So 90 seconds. If you want to take part and you are listening for the final ever time on an Echo show, name your device. Backchannel.tv. If you're listening on an audio only Echo, backchannel.tv. You can type your answer in there. If you are watching us, is the name of your device followed by the words say followed by your guess. Cross Brothers book. Which museum will Alison donate that notebook to?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of days of weeks and weeks of true or false in this book.
I've got no coin. Doug, who's going first? Let us know. 90 seconds to get your answers in. The final one. No pressure, but today you will win a song written specifically for you.
I'm just
from
saying.
Alison June Smith.
I'm just saying.
Alison, you go first, says Doug.
All right, perfect.
Here we go for the final time. The Tempest was Shakespeare's last play. True or false?
Oh, no, I'm a drama person. True.
Get your answers in. The Tempest was Shakespeare's last play. I'm just laughing at it. How did you pronounce Iago the other day?
Liego? Was it Liego? I thought it was an L.
Lego. The Tempest was Shakespeare's last play. True or false?
Nothing but accuracy details involved with this show. I mean, we just...
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get out of that.
What was that?
No, I was trying...
Screaming? Ah!
Someone just sent me a link. I'm trying to get out of it. The Tempest was Shakespeare's last play.
Tim says false, but he also says, I have no idea. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for taking a chance. Can't go wrong, everyone. Well, you can, but who cares? It's true or false. You got nothing to lose.
We'll probably put you all in the song anyway, let's be honest.
I mean,
The Tempest was Shakespeare's last play. Doug said true for me and Sophie.
Great, thank you.
I'm glad Sophie, this cat, is here for the final true or false. Sheila, true.
Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila. Oh, Sheila.
Now, Tim, I like my Spandau Ballet true joke. Well, I did a gig the other night, and in the venue the night before us was Tony Hadley from Spandau Ballet.
Ah, that's exciting.
Teresa said false. The question was, The Tempest was Shakespeare's last play. Everyone said true for Sheila, true for Doug and Sophie. Tim said false, he has no idea. Teresa said false. Alison said true.
As well, yeah.
It is true. It is true.
The Tempest was his last play. I may not know how to say Lego, but I do know how to
You
choose
said
those.
like, yeah, I'll go. Thanks, Alison.
You're welcome. All right, question number 2 for true and false. Let's do this. Hawaii was the last state to join the United States. Hawaii was the last state to join the United States. True or false?
No idea. True.
Haley says true.
Just a guess. It's an island, isn't it? So this episode is the Tempest for Haley and Alison. The last one.
Thou art telling the truth, the intelligent man. Thou aren't is
She's
wrong.
losing
Thou
it.
are
She's losing
telling
it.
us the truth. Tim says that is true about Hawaii. Thank you very much, Tim. Teresa said was false. Was that for this one? I think so.
No. Oh yeah.
that was
Sorry.
that was for
Last
this
one,
one.
I think.
Great.
The last. No,
Teresa
Teresa
says
said
true.
true.
Sorry, Teresa. Gotcha. True.
Tim said that is true about Hawaii. Well, I feel like I know the answer now then. If Tim said that is true, it means he's pretty certain. Usually Tim will go, oh, I don't know. I'll guess.
Sheila says true.
Have you ever been to Hawaii, anyone? I actually haven't, Alison.
Have you not?
No.
Go at night. Is
No,
what
not
Haley
even the
would say.
nighttime tour. My mum's been. Never invited me.
Thanks, Bob. Doug and Sophie say true.
She wasn't a honeymoon, to be fair. It would have been weird. Hospital said true.
That's true.
Hawaii was the last state to join the United States. Tim said, I have been to Hawaii. It really is something special. I believe so. I'd like to go. I've got the time to go now anyway. So that might be
We've got time. We got time. All right. Hawaii was the last state to join the United States. Absolutely true. Yes, yes, yes. Steve, you came in last minute, but I'll add you in there. Steve said true. So well done, everyone who said true. Hawaii was the last state to join the United States.
Doug said, I haven't been to Hawaii, but I know someone who has been. Now we all know someone who has been because Tim's been as well, Doug. So we all know 2 people now.
Because they all tell us.
Here
Oh,
we
Hawaii
go.
was great. I did this. I saw a
Just
volcano.
don't be jealous of Tim. He's a very nice man. He's earned the
Yes.
right to go to Hawaii.
Ha, Grass Puddle Put, you can go on your honeymoon. Very funny, Grass Puddle. Very funny.
So, next question is, nobody's perfect is the last line of the film Some Like It Hot. True or false?
True.
Alison was actually in the film Some Like It Hot.
I wrote it, directed it. I was going to star in it, but then Marilyn came and took my role.
Nobody's perfect is the last line of the film Some Like It Hot. True or false? What's the name of the man in Some Like It Hot? What's his name? Tim said that is true.
Tim says true.
Is it Tony Swan Curtis?
Was it Tony Curtis that was it? Yeah, I think it was Tony Curtis. And that's where the 2 men dress up as women, I believe. Some like
Tim,
it hot.
Tony Curtis, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Grass Puddle said true.
said true. Thank you, Grass Puddle.
Bob Hope. Was it?
Ah. Teresa says true. Well, there was 2 of them. So was it Tony Curtis and Bob Hope, I believe?
Could do me research now. Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and see Haley and Alison Google.
Live Googling.
Tony Curtis was in it, yes, as Jack Lemmon,
Oh.
Marilyn
not Bob
Monroe, Pat O'Brien. Yep, no Bob Hope.
I think he was thinking of Jack when he said Bob. Doug says false for him and Sophie. Great. I'm sensing a theme with these questions, and it's making me sad again.
Oh, it's the last ever, isn't it? Because producer Will's done the little theme because it's the last of.
You sweetie. Grass Puddle Put, no.
Nobody's perfect is the last line from the film Some Like It Hot. Well done, everyone. You all get a point.
Great film. I went through a surge where I watched a bunch of the old school Marilyn Monroe films. Really enjoyed them. Yeah. 7 Year Itch, another great one. All right. Question number 3. Number 4, actually. Why don't I ask you a new question?
Yeah, why don't you ask me a new
Do you
one?
want me to not repeat the last one? Sure. Question number 4. The state of Washington is nicknamed the Last Frontier. The state of Washington is nicknamed the Last Frontier. Is that true or is that false?
False.
Haley says false.
Never heard of it. I mean, I don't know. I've never heard of it. What are you saying, though?
What are you saying, everyone?
Everyone in the US now. Like, that is true.
Tim thinks that's false as well. Thank you, Tim.
Alison's going to write a song for the winner today. Steve said false.
Steve says false.
Let's be honest, all your names will feature in it because it's the last show.
It's true.
But who will be the last winner? True or false? Will Alison drink the last cup of coffee? True or false?
False for Doug and Sophie. Thank you.
Doug said it's Alaska. Teresa said false.
Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa.
Doug said false for me and Sophie. Alaska. Sorry, it's come through twice.
Gotcha, Doug. No worries.
Are you working tonight, Alison?
I am. I'm at a comedy club in Manchester called The Frog and the Bucket.
Very nice. We were there also this week. You're back again?
Where? I was on Tuesday. We were very excited because there was a new coffee machine. April's just joined us. April.
April's
Good
back.
morning.
True or false, April, the final ever one?
All right. So the state of Washington is nicknamed the last frontier. False. Everyone, false. Well done. And Doug, you get the extra point because, yes, it is Alaska. Alaska's called the last frontier because it's like rough terrain and, yeah.
Icy.
Icy. A lot of people really spread out, not highly populated. You get actually what's called isolation pay if you work up in those places because you're so removed from people that they give you an extra amount of money. Yeah. Isolation
You
pay.
seem to know a lot about that, Alison.
Because when I graduated from university, they Alaska and like the Northern Territories try to get young teachers because we don't know better. And they offer you a good amount of money and you're like, oh, great. And then they're like, great. And then there's also the isolation pay on top of that. And when I heard the words isolation pay, I was like, I don't think I can. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say like your mom was like, why don't you go and live in Alaska?
And send me back that isolation pay.
Save me that isolation, please. Doug said, I learned that from the TV show Alaska State Troopers. Well done,
That's
Doug.
a great show too, Doug. And that suits you because you are into, what's the word I'm looking for? Police. Military, police. Yeah, very interesting.
There you go. Eugene Cernan was the last man to swim across the Pacific Ocean. True or false?
I have no idea. True.
Eugene Cernan, or Cernan,
Cernan,
was the last man to swim across the Pacific Ocean. True or false? Alison saying true. What are you saying? Do you know Eugene? Has he told you that story?
Eugene and I go way back. Steve says false.
Steve seems pretty sure. Straight
He
in
was
with
a
that.
quick false. Yeah.
Eugene Cernan was the last man to swim across the Pacific Ocean. That's a never-ending cup of coffee this morning. Graspel said false.
I know. It really does keep going. Because I got distracted from drinking earlier on because I was crying out of joy.
Oh, I know.
Graspel,
It's very
thank
lovely.
you.
It's so little.
Teresa says false as well. Teresa, thank you.
Everyone's saying false bar Alison Jean Smith. Eugene Cernan was the last man to swim across the Pacific Ocean.
Tim says true because why not? Thanks, Tim. Exactly. That's what I thought. Sure.
Sure.
Sure. In my mind, you're the last guy to swim across that ocean. Not the last guy I'd wish to swim across the ocean, if you know what I'm saying.
Who would you swim across an ocean for? Donuts. Sheila said true.
Sheila says true. False for him, Doug and Sophie. Thank you.
What would you swim across an ocean for?
Really good Vietnamese food.
There we go. Eugene, not your partner. Eugene Cernan was the last man to swim across the Pacific Ocean. If you said false, you are correct.
Woo!
You all get a point if you said false. Because Eugene Cernan was the last man to walk on the moon.
There we go.
It's me walking on the moon.
This is me swimming.
Any more act outs? Let us know.
Blue, I'm drowning. Okay, no. Okay, here we go. Number 6, Harry Potter. Haley, perhaps you've heard of it. Harry Potter. And the Half-Blood Prince is the last book in the Harry Potter series. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince is the last book in the Harry Potter series.
Oh, I should know this, but I'm going to go false.
Okay.
I should know this because I have read and I've been to Harry Potter World.
She's done it all.
I don't think it is. There was the Deathly Hallows, but that was before that.
I like it. April. April. False true for swimmer. Oh, April, I like your style. Trying to get in there either way. I like it, April. I'm giving you a point just for that attitude. April gets
Order
a
of the
point.
Phoenix, that was one. That was...
Tim, I think that's false too. Tim is saying false. Excellent. Thank you, Tim.
It doesn't sound like the final one, does it?
No, it does not.
Last chance to see us dance. If you call it dancing. April said, I said true for swimmer.
Great. No problem.
False to Potter, said Grass Puddle. False
Grass
to
Puddle.
Potter.
Thank you, Grass Puddle. Yeah, April, don't worry. I gave you a point just because I like you and you're here. Doug, false for him and Sophie.
Potter. Let us know your favourite Harry Potter character. If you have one. Here we go. Alison.
Harry Potter.
Alison,
Huh?
I have to interact. Sheila said, what was the question?
Sheila, here we go. I'll give
One
you a
more
couple
time for
extra
you,
seconds.
Sheila.
Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince is the last book in the Harry Potter series. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince is the last book in the Harry Potter series.
By the
Sheila?
way, Teresa came in with false for that one.
Teresa got false.
I'm going to
okay.
give you, Sheila, I'm not saying that we have favourites, but you've got 5 more seconds to get your answer in, Sheila. Okay.
When you say we're beautiful every day,
You
Sheila
get-
says
you
false.
get-
Thank
there
you,
you go.
Sheila. There we go.
What's the answer, Alison?
I can tell you it was worth the wait, Sheila. Absolutely false. It is not the last book. HP and the Deathly Hallows is the last book.
Harry
in
Potter and the Deathly Hallows.
Yeah, that is HP. Like the sauce.
Yeah, that's why it's like Alison's.
I just read what's put down in front of
she
me.
just
I
reads it.
don't
She
put
doesn't-
2 and 2 together. I simply read 2 + 2 equals whatever you tell me.
Thanks for joining us this morning, the final ever True or False here on the Haley and Alison show. And because it's a final True or False, it's a final questions themed. So, the last flight by the airline Pan Am was in December 1991. True or false?
You skipped number 7. You're going to give yourself that one, hey? All right. I knew that one. All right, number 8. The last flight was in December. I mean, I have no idea.
Just give us an answer, Alison. Stop milking this down.
True.
There we go. The last flight by the airline Pan Am was in December 1991. Tim said Harry Potter's friends call him HP.
That's right. Hup.
Steve said true. The last flight by the airline Pan Am was in December 91. Tim said I'm going to go with true. Teresa's in true.
True.
True,
God,
true, true's all coming in.
Steve, true. Yeah, gotcha.
Teresa down.
Teresa, true. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank ya.
The last flight by the airline Pan Am was in December 1991. Trying to wake myself up. Half an hour left, yep.
Spit in your chair like I did earlier on when I was pretending to.
The last flight by the airline Pan Am was in December 1991. Are we saying true or are we saying false? Let us know. Doug said true for me and Sophie.
Excellent. Thank you, Doug.
The last flight by the airline Pan Am was in December 1991. It's Your Radio 4 voice.
That's a good Radio 4 voice.
Thank you. April said true as well.
Excellent, April. Got you.
Everyone said true. And do you know what? You're all right. You all get a point. It is true.
Woo! Excellent job, everyone. She thinks I'm going to go back, but I'm not. Question number 9. The last sighting of the dodo bird was in the 17th century. True or false? The last sighting of the dodo bird was in the 17th century.
You know this because you were around. You remember the dodo.
I used to breed
used to chase
dodo
it, didn't you?
birds. I bred dodo birds for a number of years.
I don't know. False.
False. All right.
Sheila, give points to Sheila for the last one. It come in a little late.
Sorry, Sheila, you got the point. No problem.
And Doug said, "Are you going to miss my cat too?" We are.
Of
I mean,
course
I
we're
hope you
gonna
do
miss
have one,
Sophie. I do hope, yeah. Because I've created her in my mind. She is. Aw.
What was the question again?
The last sighting of the dodo bird was in the 17th century. Tim will say false. He thinks it was in the 1800s. Thank you, Tim. The last sighting, the dodo bird.
Dodo.
Steve says false.
The dodo bird.
The dodo bird. Totes dodo.
And it's hard. They're
Do we have a
extinct.
picture of the dodo bird?
Yeah, I'm just getting one. Teresa said false. I mean, you probably have one in your memory still from when you were around. There is a dodo.
Ah, look at hey dodo. Teresa says false. Thank you. Sheila says false. Everyone's on false.
Craspillow's false.
False. The last sighting of that darn dodo bird was in the 17th century. True or false? Everyone's coming false. And I can tell you, everyone, I think this is the first time it's ever happened. Everyone,
Go on, Alison.
is that a cat? I hear a cat in the background.
No, I've definitely not got a cat.
Okay. Everyone, it's true.
It's probably Doug's. It's not true because I've just Googled this.
But it says right here, the last sighting of the dodo
Producer
bird.
Will! Producer Will!
Here we go. She's
Whoa.
on it.
I know
She's
you were
on
very
one.
kind and got us a video. But when I've Googled it, it says 1662.
I don't care.
Thanks, Will.
You know what? Everyone gets a point. Points across the board. Points. Woo! Points.
Are you giving away points by any chance, Alison?
I've given away some points, everyone.
Hey, Elvis Presley's last concert was in England. True or false?
Oh, it's got to be false.
Elvis Presley's last concert was in England. Tim said the
just put-
17th century was in the 1600s, so that is true. Tim, whose side are you on?
Thanks, Tim. I still gave everyone a point.
Whose
but
side are
we-
you on, Tim?
Yeah, but we've learned an interesting fact, and that is the 17th century was the 1600s. So it is true, dodo bird. As for the new one, Steve says false. I said, okay, so what did I say? The last one was in England. I said false. Elvis Presley. Steve says false. Grass Puddle says false. Sorry, I had to remind myself what's going on.
It's really like manic then.
Steve, Grass Puddle. Hey, I don't want to make enemies on the last day.
You'd never make an enemy of me, Tim.
Tim, there's no way you could ever make an enemy. Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa.
Sheila said false.
Sheila
Elvis Presley's last concert was in England. True or false? Have you seen the new Elvis film? There's a new one out, isn't there?
Is there? Tim says false. I haven't. Who plays Elvis?
I don't know if it's anyone that I'm aware of.
Oh, I like that. I like it when they choose someone new. Because then we buy into it a bit more. If I'm sitting there watching Nicolas Cage play Elvis, it's hard for me to...
I'm
Fun
laughing at
fact.
grass puddles.
Fun fact, Grass Puddle says, in the UK they call Elvis Lego. Yeah, sometimes they
Very
call him
funny.
Iago, but no, Lego. I love you, Grass Puddle. Doug says false for him and Sophie. He says it was Indiana.
Well, Elvis Presley's last concert was in England. It is false. It was actually in Indianapolis.
Okay.
So everyone gets a point.
Is
Everyone gets a point.
Indianapolis in Indiana? No.
Tim said Tom Hanks plays Colonel Parker in it. Oh, it's a Baz Luhrmann film. So on there, I do love a Baz Luhrmann film. Romeo and Juliet. What was the other ones he did? The
April, you
dancing
came
one.
in false. I got
What was
that.
the dancing one? I love that. And I can't. Strictly Ballroom. Is it Strictly
The
Ballroom?
ballroom. Yeah.
That's Baz Luhrmann. Love that film. One of my favourite ones. There we go. It's my question, Alison.
Just finishing off my tea.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Number 11. Noah Thompson was a finalist in this year's American Idol. Noah Thompson was a finalist in this year's American Idol.
Oh, I've no idea. False. Tim said Moulin Rouge, Baz Luhrmann as well. Yes, it was.
Ah.
Nicole Kidman, Ewan McGregor.
Noah Thompson was the finalist in this year's American Idol. Haley, what'd you say?
False.
False.
I've no idea. I don't watch American Idol. I don't even watch the UK ones anymore. I'm a bit bored of all these sort of shows now.
I know.
Churning people out.
I want to be supportive, but at the same time.
What do you want to be supportive of?
Doug, yeah, it was Indianapolis, Indiana. Yeah, Doug, I'm giving you a bonus point. That's what I thought. I knew Indiana. Okay, great. I'll say true about AI, about Noah Thompson, American Idol. Yeah, so
American
true.
Idol, yeah. Teresa said true.
Tim says true. Teresa says true.
We've got rid of all of our shows now over here because they weren't doing very well. So the X Factor was our big music show, and that's gone. Sheila said true as well, yeah.
Sheila
True
said
from him
true.
and Doug and Sophie. Graspel said true. Must be true because you guys will have watched it a lot. I tell you, I did see though who was in American Idol. Adam Lambert singing for Queen the other night, and he was phenomenal. Phenomenal. What a voice that man has. Did he
Doug
win
says
American Idol? Let us know.
true for him and Sophie. Grass puddle true. Great. Okay, I can tell you, Noah Thompson was a finalist in this year's American Idol, and in fact, he won American Idol. So yeah, April, I got your last true. It's coming in. Yeah, so absolutely true, everyone. He was a winner.
How did Adam Lambert do in American Idol? Can you let me know? I'm not going to Google it. Just tell me if you know.
Was Kelly
He
Clarkson?
must have won.
Was Kelly Clarkson the first American Idol?
Yes, she was, yeah.
Do you want to know the all-time number one selling American Idol?
Yeah, it's Carrie
Underwood. Yeah.
Underwood, yeah.
Yeah, Carrie Underwood. Big country fans.
She's Canadian, you know.
She is not.
No, she's not.
She is not. I know exactly. She won
Here we
American
go.
Idol.
2 more questions, and Alison writes a song for the final time.
Da-da-da-da. Okay.
There are 16 installments of the Final Fantasy video game series. True or false?
Can you read it one more time? Sorry.
There are 16 installments of the Final Fantasy video game series. True or false?
True?
16. 1
True.
6.
Yeah.
There are 16 installments of the Final Fantasy video game series. True or false? Seems a lot, 16.
Yeah, but you know these video people, they love their games. So if their success makes 16 more like it.
Like the Fast and Furious.
Exactly. Fast and Furious, 847. Teresa says false. Sheila says false.
Tim said, I'll go with true, too. There are 16 installments of the Final Fantasy video game series, but is that true or false? Alison saying true.
I said true.
Hi, Will.
Hi, Adam Lambert came second. He's runner-up.
Who won?
Chris Allen.
Oh, okay.
You know, that really well-known guy.
Yeah. Adam. He was robbed.
True.
Raspuddle says true. You quite find that the runners-up in these reality shows go on to do better. One Direction came third. And look at how huge they went. Teresa Widener says, think it's only 15 Final Fantasy video games. Doug said true for him and Sophie.
Got Doug, got Tim. Sheila, Teresa.
There are 16 installments of the Final Fantasy video game series. It is True! You'll get a point if you said true.
Excellent. All right, next question, Haley. The final countdown. It's the final. You know the song.
know it, yeah.
It is a song by the band Whitesnake. The final countdown is a song by the band Whitesnake.
False.
She seemed
Europe, I
very
think.
knowledgeable.
I don't think it's Whitesnake. They didn't.
You think it's two? You think it's two, Haley?
Europe.
Okay.
They did, yes. Whitesnake. I can't remember what Whitesnake song, but it wasn't that.
What did Whitesnake
sing?
sing?
I'm
And they
gonna find out.
where wasn't Whitesnake? Whitesnake.
What was Whitesnake was the tribute band.
False, of course. Teresa says. Thank you, Teresa.
Here I go again on my own.
They were glam. Were they a glam rock? Is that what I'm looking for?
They did. Is This Love? They've got some better. I might listen to that on the way to my gig tonight.
Ooh, Whitesnake is better than you think. False. Haley is correct. That is Europe, says Tim.
Thanks, Tim. I'm genuinely putting Whitesnake on my... got a little drive tonight to Manchester.
Grass Puddle says false. I got you, Grass.
Tim knows his music. I like your rock, don't you, Tim? We've learnt a lot here in 152 shows.
Oh my God, last night at the gig, the MC asked someone in the audience, what, because they were from out of town. He's like, oh, what are you doing in town? Doug says, false for him and Sophie. And someone was like, oh, we came to see Queen. And the MC went, aren't they dead? Literally said that. And then one person in the audience, no, only one of them died. All right, glad we're keeping up with the current topics. Here we go. The final countdown is a song by the band Whitesnake. That is false, everyone.
We're going to go back and do one more question, though, Ali, because we missed one out earlier.
Yeah, and Haley
you did this
and Tim,
on purpose, so you get this.
You both get bonus points. You said false. Thank you very much, April. I got you last minute.
As well, yeah.
Tim and Haley do get bonus points. It was Europe that did that song.
The Last Supper is a painting by Michelangelo. True or false?
False.
The Last Supper is a painting by Michelangelo. Alison
What do you
said
think?
false.
Last Supper. April, false.
That was for the last one, Ali.
Oh, that was for the last one. Sorry.
The Last Supper is a painting by Michelangelo. My favourite of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
True. Steve says true.
Hello, Andrea. Welcome. We're playing True or False. Final question.
Grass Puddle says false. It was by the other Ninja Turtles.
We're on the same wavelength. Grass
Puddle.
GP.
GP. I'll say
Supper.
false too, says Tim.
Is it a painting by Michelangelo?
We keep calling you GP, but Grass Puddle, you'll know. GP in Canada means Grand
Putin?
Prairie. No, Grand Prairie.
Good
And
poutine would have been better.
It is nothing.
Poutine. Good poutine.
Nothing grand about it in the prairie.
The question was, The Last Supper is a painting by Michelangelo. If you want to make a guess, you're listening on an audio-only echo. Go to backchannel.tv. Do it
Doug
quickly,
says
though.
false for him and Sophie. And Doug also says it is Da Vinci.
Thank you, Doug. And Teresa says true.
Thank you, Teresa. And Sheila says a false.
So the question was, The Last Supper, final question, is a painting by Michelangelo. It is false, and it was Da Vinci. So Teresa said not true. She meant false for that one.
No problem. No problem, Teresa. Great. We'll fix that up, Teresa. There we go.
And Sheila said false as well. That came through.
Great.
So, Alison, who won overall?
Today, our final grand finale winner, and he won by a significant amount, Doug. Doug, you are our final winner for true and false. Yes.
We've got 5 minutes now for Alison. Well, she's going to write this song in 2 minutes because we've got to hand over to Liv.
You got to give me a second, though, because we got a lot of, yeah.
Any suggestions of words you want Alison to put in the song? Not just Doug. Doug won overall, but we're all a family here on the Haley and Alison show. So send your words. that you want Alison to put in your song. So let us know your words. Get your words in. What would you like Alison to write in your song? By the way, while we're waiting for your words, Barry just said, just wanted to say both of you have done a fantastic job and have clearly brightened up many listeners this morning. Good luck to the future. Thank you, Barry.
Thanks, Barry. You're so sweet.
Any words you want Alison to put in her song, Barry, that are breakfast radio show
Also,
appropriate?
on the very last game, just so you know, everyone, Grass Puddle wants honeymoon in there. No problem. Haley, I just want you to know on our very last show together, and I did not make this happen. It happened of its own accord. We tied.
Oh, hang on.
No, we tied on the last show, but yes, you won the week. Devastated.
Thank you. Sheila, Teresa wants the word devastated.
Yeah.
Sheila said, I'm going to really miss you guys. You're always beautiful to me. Sheila. Put the word beautiful in for Sheila.
Beautiful, yeah.
Teresa's but the last show, cry face.
Aw.
And Doug said, I just want to say that it's been great hanging out with you every single bit. Oh, Doug.
Aw.
Put the word patrol in for Doug. Any words you want in the song? Let us know now. I've got about 30 more seconds to get your words in before she has to start writing the song.
We got a lot of words here, guys.
Got a lot of words. We've got devastated. We've got a honeymoon. We've got beautifuls. We've got patrol. Any other words? Get them in quickly. She started work on the song. Doug said, can you put the word hair in it? And Tim said, so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. There we go. Let's work with that. So, Steve said, you will be missed. Hope our paths will cross again someday. Oh, thank you, Steve. And we will miss you all also. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for your lovely messages. It's always nice to know you're appreciated. And we appreciate you lot coming back day after day. Because it wouldn't be a show without you guys. It would just be me and Alison talking, two tired women talking for 2 hours to ourselves. So without you lot, it wouldn't have been a show. So a massive round of applause to everyone who has supported us. And obviously, a huge round of applause to our producer, Will. Well, producer Will, come on while Alison's writing this song. There he is.
Hey,
Producer Will is just a boy, so he's got his whole life ahead of him.
Just a boy. Just a wee lad.
So thank you, Will, for all your hard work.
I don't work that hard.
I would cut to a video, but we're not as thoughtful as you.
That's fine.
Tim has bought, yay, Producer Will.
Yay, Producer Will. I'm going to produce something else. I'm going to produce...
without us?
No, I'm going to produce like a cake.
Yeah.
I'm going to produce like a rabbit out of a hat. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Produce some interesting stories at Grass Puddles.
I'll try, but it's really the boring ones. The boring ones are really where it's at.
Do you want to hear a fun fact, Will?
Could I?
A group of ladybugs.
Yeah. What's
we
it
call
called?
them ladybirds in the UK. Ladybugs. They're called a loveliness.
Oh, a loveliness of ladybugs.
That's a good one, isn't it, Sheila? I bet you like that. Yeah. Doug said, hit that jingle one last time. Oh, Doug, which one? Which jingle do you want?
13 jingles
He's got 13
on my screen in front of me. So...
Do you mean the two tired women? Do you want that one?
Oh, yeah, let's have that one.
Two tired women talking for 2 hours.
It'll now be two tired women sat in their rooms wondering how to fill 2 hours. That's what it'll be.
You're still gonna be tired though. It's still gonna be two well rested women.
Never. I've got a 2-year-old. Never.
Haley, would you say that you like that, or would you say?
Don't like it. Don't like it. All the jingles, Grass Puddle said.
I'm trying to get through them. I think we've done them all now. We hadn't done Don't Like It so far, but after that,
you didn't play Don't Like It.
I know. I realised halfway through, but. I was like, I'm not going to interrupt.
Yeah, Doug said it was the two tired women talking for 2 hours what he wanted. Thanks, Doug. Thank you, everyone. Doug's just telling us about all the jingles now.
There you go.
We've got 2 minutes. We're going to be handing over to Liv very, very shortly. Alison, how are you getting on with your song?
Pretty good. 2 more seconds.
By the way, if you do want to follow us all, and Producer Will's on all the socials as well, aren't you, Will? Put your own name on there.
Will G. Dell.
Will
G for George.
For Dell. If you want to follow us, we're still here. We're just not on this channel, but you can still follow us on all the Instagrams, Twitter, TikTok. We're not on TikTok. Or any other ones. Follow us. You all right, Will?
Yeah, just sorting my tie out.
Good.
This is what they mean by smart casual.
Wouldn't want it to look silly, would you?
No. This is what they mean by smart casual. Just a t-shirt, old t-shirt, and a tie.
It's by the way, keep checking out Backchannel. Just because we're not here, it's not going anywhere. It's still a thing. There's going to be loads more games coming up, and we can't thank Backchannel enough for giving us this platform to speak to you lot. Because without Backchannel, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have done all this, and we appreciate it. So thank you very much. Round of applause to Backchannel and Volley for doing all this. Ali, we got the song, final song.
As always, bear with me, people. The tune I create as I go along.
Okay, so the words which she needed to fit in were honeymoon, devastated, beautifuls. What else?
Patrol
for Doug.
Hair.
There we go.
Okay.
It's going to be interesting.
Okay. Doug, we are devastated. Our time is over. But now there's more time for cop patrollers. Tim, Sheila, Stacy. Time with you's like a honeymoon grass puddle. Your comments always hit us with a boom. Beautiful Sheila, you always care. And I'll think of you all every time I do my hair.
Hey, that was the best one yet. She saved the best song yet for the final show.
I got in a lot of words and all your names. April, I don't think I got you in there. So April, also a little April, you have been a joy to know. Our friendships will forever grow. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry, everyone.
Did you get Steve in as well?
Steve, you are a mystery man. Keep in touch with us if you can.
And Barry's now kicking off as well because he wasn't.
Barry Dodds, we'll see you again. Probably at some gig in the middle of no end.
Stickle me that. Listen, I can't thank you enough, Alison, for being the best co-host, and Will for being the producer. Teresa's, but that was so good, Alison. We can't detect sarcasm. Teresa,
I'm
was
so
genuinely
glad.
good today.
Julie, that was awesome. Thank you. Doug, that was my favorite one. Over. You bet, pal. Over.
Listen, thank you everyone for being such a joy. We really do appreciate all the time you've spent with us, and you coming back day after day. It's what's kept us going, and we've enjoyed this so much. Thank you to Volley. Thank you most of all to producer Will for being the best producer we could have wished for. He has been a joy.
Grass Puddle, best show of tired ladies ever. You're welcome.
We are exhausted ladies. Maybe we'll do exhausted ladies on another format. Who knows? Tim said thank you for brightening our mornings. Thank you, Tim, for being a constant joy and for your comments. You've made us have the most fun. It's been an absolute joy. Liv is on her way. She's coming up next, 8 till 10. 10 till 12, Jam and Renee are here. 12 till 2. Anthony Davis isn't here today. Doug let me know. Producer Doug told me that. 2 till 4, your pal Hal with Hal Rudnick. And 4 till 6, Mario Smith. Check out all the other shows. Final time to do so. And they might be giving away prizes like we were giving away prizes. So make sure you get your
And I'm sure moving forward, Backchannel, I know they'll have more prizes, more games. So
loads more games. That's what it's such a good thing that Backchannel are doing. So keep supporting them. Keep checking out all their fresh new content, and exciting things are happening, guys. Exciting things are happening, and we'll see you again in the future. Sheila, we're on our way over. Me and Alison have got a flight booked to Florida tonight, so we'll see you about 6 a.m. in the morning.
See you soon. See you soon.
She's like, no, but I think we're having problems connecting to Liv. Hopefully,
it gives us more time with you guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. I love Liv. She is a little ray of sunshine, but it is nice to just babble a couple more minutes with you guys. And I know I pushed it a couple of times, but if you do miss us, by all means, follow us along on the old gram.
Sheila said, "I'll get the beds ready." Thank you, Sheila.
Sheila.
Here's Liv for the final time. Liv, here she is.
Hey, it wouldn't be a Backchannel send-off without some tech issues.
Hey,
just making it authentic.
Liv, we've got about 30
Hi,
seconds to
friends.
say you've been an absolute joy for us to hand over to, Liv. Honestly, been a little ray of
love y'all.
sunshine in our lives. So thank you for giving us some serotonin every day.
In a world of dopamine, you're our serotonin.
Yeah.
If my parents only thought that. Thank you.
We wouldn't do this though if they did, Liv. We'd be doing different jobs. Liv,
I just adore both of you. I really do. I just think the absolute world of you. And when I make it over to England, I'm going to stalk you. I mean, I'm going to look you up. And
We'll take it either way,
It'll
stalking
be
or looking us
fine.
up. Yeah.
Dinner will be on me, and by that I mean alcohol. So,
Yay! That's what we like to hear. Oh, well,
No,
Liv,
and
have a wonderful show today.
thank you,
Enjoy.
friends. Thank you for all that you did. Mwah. And lots of blessings and love to you both, especially as you go be funny. Everybody who's in England, fly over there. Go watch these two wonderful, hysterical ladies. Wish you
thank
the
you,
best.
Liv. Have the
Happy
best
Jubilee.
show.
Liv. Have a
See
great
you later.
show.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome to the very last Live Every Day, you guys. I am your host, Liv Harrison, and we did it. We did this crazy thing. We did this crazy thing for 6 months for, what are we at? 133 episodes. I've never done anything 133 times, like ever in my entire life. And we did this. We all did this together. And many of you have been here from the very beginning. You've been here from the start of the show. You've been here from the conception of all of this. And I just want to say thank you. And I am so excited to be here for our last Friday together, our last show together. Today is June 3rd, Friday, June 3rd. It is 7 a.m. in the great state of Texas, which means it is 8 o'clock on the East Coast. Today, the show will be 2 hours long. We get 2 hours together. So from 8 to 10 on the East Coast, you're going to have Live Every Day on your Alexa device, your Terexa device. You could call, you know what? We're going to call her name today. She deserves to be called her name. Her name is Alexa. Come at me. Let me see if you go off on everybody wake up. You should be up. So welcome to that, if that woke you up. But if you have one of those amazing devices, if you have the app, if you have an Echo Dot, then you're listening. And I'm glad that you're here. If you want to chat with me, you can. You can go to Backchannel, BACK channel.tv, BACK channel.tv. That's where you can chit chat with me. That's where you can write. Now, if you've got a device like an Echo Show, Fire Stick, Fire TV, right? Are those the same? Is a Fire TV and a Fire Stick the same unit? I don't know. I never figured it out. And we never got an expert on here. If I ever get hired by them again, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to have an Amazon expert because I have no idea the devices. But if you do, then you're watching and you can look at your device. You can look at me. You can see me looking at you, waving at you, and you can talk straight to it. You can say, Alexa, say good morning, Liv. So you can do that right now if you want to. And she will write everything that you want to say to me. She has to. You're the boss of her. You tell her what to say and she will write it, jot it down, and you don't have to do any work. We want you to relax. We want you to have a cup of coffee and most of the kids are out of school, right? Most kids are out of school. Maybe you're still working. I don't know what people do. I have no idea what I'm going to do. So welcome. Thank you for being here. And then over to my YouTube, Facebook friends. Hi, glad you're here. And I'm so happy to be spending this day with you. We've got a lot to do. It's our last show and only 2 hours to do it. But I first need you all to say good morning to producer Anna. Everyone say hi to Anna. She is working for the last time this morning. Hey, friend. Anna says 133. Go team. And I want to say this about Anna, and I'm sure I'll say this 75 more times today. Anna writes the run of show. We have a little, what do the people call it? Email. We have an email between the two of us. And she has this email that's just her and I send articles. I think I've said this a million times to you guys. I know I repeat the same 4 things. All right. I repeat the same 44 things every single show constantly in my life. And so Anna takes these articles and she takes these ideas that we've had. We've had some brainstorming. I've been to Ohio. We've come up with games. We've done all this kind of stuff. And then she has a skeleton and plugs it in. And so it's kind of fun. And we talked about this at the beginning that we both enjoy that I don't know what's going on. Like it kind of makes it fun because I'll be like, wait, what? What are we doing? So it's very authentic. Anna always is in the know. but she designs these things. All the graphics that you see, Anna does that. She makes the games. She does all the like, whatever. Like that's her. So everybody say good morning, Anna. Congratulations, Anna. Great success, Anna. Amazing producer. She said she loves my earrings. GP, I saw that you're here. This is for you, friend. This is my these are my on brand earrings. I know. Look, I gotta be like an influencer. No, that's dumbest. Anyway, they're lightning bolts. So there you go. Anna says the Fire Stick Fire TV is like Roku. Does anybody have that anymore? Does anybody have a Roku anymore? There's TVs that have Roku software built in. Oh, or you could buy a Roku device and plug it in. Oh, you still have Roku, Anna. Well, there you go. All right, so let me say hi to everybody that's here and see what everybody is saying. Good morning, Mr. Doug. What are you drinking? You're having a strawberry kiwi Snapple. I have yet to have Snapple. I mean, have I had it sometime in my life? Maybe, but not that I know of. By the way, didn't anybody tell OG Steve to come hang out with us one last time? Did anybody? I didn't. If anybody wants to go find them. Sheila says it's actually 133 shows. Don't forget the first show that didn't record. Oh, that is funny. Oh my gosh, that's right. So what is that, 134? Is that 134, Sheila? Is that what you're saying? And Sheila is assistant producer number 1. She has an answer for us. She could be in the middle of a meeting in Florida. And if I don't know who the lead actor in Pirates of the Caribbean is, sorry, then Sheila will chime in. I can't live my life without her. Let's see. Doug says, before we go any further, I want to say it's been so great being with you every day. Doug, I can't start crying at 7:06, 8:06 Eastern. I can't do it. Not yet. I love you to pieces. Doug says, good morning, producer Anna, and thank you for all that you do. Tim, I'm so glad you're here. Tim says, good morning, producer Anna. Steve, Indiana Steve, good morning, Anna. Stacy says her dad has a Roku. Hi, Stacy. Hello. Yes, Doug, first of all, everyone plays a role in the show. That's what's so great about the show, right? We all work together as a unit. And I think my favorite thing about us, which I know that we'll do top 5 today, but my favorite thing about us is how inclusive this community is. You guys have never not let someone in, and I love that. Thank you so much. Tim, I'm going to miss your energy and positivity here, Liv. Tim, we're friends on Facebook. I'm cheering you on as you run. You're my dream. Like, are you kidding? You run on purpose. I don't run ever. Keep it up, Tim. You're fantastic. April says, hi, Anna. April, you going to stick around today for all the games? I hope so, friend. Let's see what all the YouTube people are saying. Oh, you guys are off on your own. This is what I love about my YouTube, Facebook friends. They have their own lives. They are just like, that's great. Y'all are cute. You're on the background. We've got stuff to do. And I'm glad that y'all don't let me get in your way. I'm glad that everyone over at YouTube's like, we're fine. Also, thanks for showing up to our YouTube chat. That's kind of what it is. Let's be honest. Okay, Rebecca's here. Hi, Rebecca, and your 74 kids. Good morning, Rebecca's kids. And good morning, Matthew, Rebecca's husband, the man who helped her make the kids. Let's not forget his important duty in that. Okay, Rebecca, good morning. She says, I made sure I was on time today. You are fantastic, sweet friend. Mindy's here. I know Mindy's like the scarecrow for everybody. It's like when what is her name? Dorothy leaves Oz and she says, Scarecrow, I'm going to miss you most of all. I think everybody's going to miss Mindy the most. Mindy, thank you for being here. Good morning, sweet, sweet friend. Nathan, good morning, beautiful. Thank you. I know. Now, how am I going to hear that I'm beautiful every day? Jeez. And he says, good morning, Anna, and good morning to everyone. Mindy says, hi, Anna. GP says, what's up, Anna? And I know inside his heart, deep, deep down, Grass Puddle wants to say, good morning, Liv. I'm so glad you're in my life. He meant to write that. He did, but his keyboard got stuck. So you're welcome, GP, for me being in your life. You're welcome for that. Minnie says, Nathan, mad respect for you and your deep love for Liv. I'll miss seeing you pop in. Hope I get to hang out with y'all in real life someday. Yes. Mindy, it's going to be scary after all this. You're going to be like, I didn't know you were that creepy. It'll be fine. Peter's here. Hi, Peter. Peter says, happy last day. Anna is pretty okay at producing. I will see Peter next week. We've got what do you call that? It's a double date plus a third wheel. That's what we have at Melting Pot in Ohio next week. I'm excited. Y'all are the best. Nathan says, yes, Mindy, in real life, it's going to happen. Anna is an awesome producer. Peter says Anna's the best. Mindy says, Peter, the first of the YouTube crew. It's been a pleasure. Mindy's crying. No, don't cry. Peter, Mindy, and Grass Puddle are having the best time ever. GP says the amount of times I've interacted with Mindy and Liv are more than my wife for the week. So it's too many. Sorry to let you down. If we were in Pittsburgh at the same time, I'd buy you a cheesesteak and a beer, friend. No, that's not true. I would actually, to be honest, I would offer to watch your kids so you could go out with your wife. That's what I would do. And Peter says, after today, I'm gonna go back to not knowing the lives of celebrities. Is that what I brought into everybody's life? The life of celebrities. Mindy saying, Grass Puddle, a constant friend. You're going to be bored at work without us. That's right. Or listening to awful lists that make no sense. Y'all are just being mean. Fifth wheel. We're going on a double date next week. Peter and his wife, Anna and her husband, and me. Nothing like seeing a reservation for 5 at the Melting Pot. I wish I could bring Nathan. Anyway. All right. So what else is everybody saying? I want to say hi to everybody. Dun, dun, dun. Hello to Indiana Steve. Hello to Rachel out in Texas. Does that mean my friends Fitz and Quinn are listening? Hello, Fitz. Hello, Quinn. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Nathan. Sheila out in Florida, who has my heart. Indiana Steve. Doug in Ohio, Damien out of Maryland, Jaden in Oklahoma. I really do feel like, what's her face? The one with the romper room, or who was it? The one that had the mirror and was like, and I see Susie and Sally. Sheila will tell me in about 3 seconds. Who else? Okay, Jaden, Stacy, sweet Stacy. Hi, friend, Profuse Wombat. I don't know what that means. April in Connecticut, who loves the games. Web chat user. You never told me who you were. And Cody. Hi, sweet friend. Yeah. Indiana Steve. High five for sure. I love it, Mindy. Woo! 11 minutes in, and we've accomplished 0. Why are they taking you off the air, Liv? Why isn't there going to be a show? It's a mystery. Okay, you guys, let's get going. I have a lot to do today. For GP, I got a special surprise. I do. I have a special surprise. Look at this. Am I going to be cooking something? Yes, I am. I am. My dreams of the Today Show calling should be happening any moment now. So it will be that segment that brings them in all the money. All right, guys, I'm pouring my coffee. That looks like hot water. That looks like complete hot water. Did Nathan not make coffee? This is hilarious. It's literally hot water. Wait, what is that? That's not coffee. I'm so excited that just happened. That's in my top 5. That's fantastic. I'm so pumped. That looks gross. Nathan just came in. Wait, what happened? Did you put beans in? Did you forget? Assistant producer Nathan. Well, you're taking the mug too? Okay. He forgot to make it. I know he forgot to make the coffee. Was that funny? That was funny. I didn't know that was a thing. Also, I didn't know water could look like that. Yeah, did you forget to take out the filter, Nate? I can't find good help anywhere. You guys, it is June 3rd. It is Friday. We're almost at 7:15, 8:15 on the East Coast. This morning, you saw the last Haley and Allison show for Backchannel. They kick us off from 6 to 8 on the East Coast, and those two ladies are free. Now, in real life, I want you to go and find them because they are comedians. They live in the UK, even though Allison is from Canada. But if you are in England or if you have access to YouTube, which I know a lot of you do, go look them up. Really and truly support these beautiful ladies. They are fantastic. All right, let's see what Anna's saying. Anna is saying, yeah, it didn't look like coffee. There's just some old coffee stains in the carafe and mixed up with hot water. Yeah, Allison is from Calgary. You're right, Doug. And yes, that was definitely decaf light. I don't need that. Well, I guess I could. Wasn't that funny, Doug? That was it was great. So what is going on today on High Five Friday? I know that you want to know. Today is National Egg Day. Now, if I was a really great host, I would have gotten a plain egg and I would have boiled an egg and I would have spun them here on the show because it's National Egg Day. Here's why I didn't do that. And Anna told me to. I didn't because I don't know how to boil an egg. I really don't. And then I thought about, I thought about, do I buy the already boiled eggs that they do at like the deli counter? But I think those are peeled. And then I thought, I think you need to have it peeled for it to spin. I have never boiled eggs in my life. And here's what's really funny about this whole thing. No, Peter, not because eggs aren't vegan. Because my mom always did it. We didn't grow up with boiled eggs except for Easter. One time a year, my mother would boil eggs. One time. She still does it. That's still her job. She does that job. She puts in the vinegar and all the things. And so I have no idea how to do it. It did not occur to me until last night. I do not know how to boil an egg. I have never boiled an egg. I'm a great cook. Fantastic cook. No clue how to do that. So, there you go. Is it already done? Oh, you're bringing me a Bang energy drink? Oh, it's broken? The machine's broken. It's so upset it's crashed. Can I have my mug back? Thanks, producer Anna. Actually, it's producer Nathan. But wouldn't that be cute if she lived here? Wouldn't that have been great if she flew in for the one time? Anyway, there you go. Yeah, they are peeled. They wouldn't spin. So happy National Egg Day. We won't know if it can spin or not spin. We have no idea. Today's going to be brought to you by Bang Energy Drinks. Yeah, exactly, Anna. I think you should. It's also National Repeat Day. So your penance grass pedal is to watch this show all day. You're going to have to go to YouTube and watch all of the old episodes. Today is National Chocolate Macaroons Day. Not macarons, macaroons. It has a double O. What does that mean? Coconut? It's also National Donut Day. Did you guys know that? So to know that, you've got to go to places and get your free donut. I'm pretty sure everybody's doing it. I don't know. I love that everybody's coming to Nathan's, defense that he didn't not know how to make coffee. Yeah, the chocolate and coconut ones. Yeah, the chocolate macaroons. So where do you find donut deals? Anna, do we have a list of donut deals that we can share later? Is that something we can do today? And Mindy says, boil water, insert egg, done. Doug, why can't you have a donut? Jeez, I'm sorry, friend. Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, what else? Here we go. All right. Thank you, Nathan. National Donut Day. Dunkin' Donuts. What are they saying, Anna? Can people get free ones? Are there free? What are we saying? Yes? At least give us a donut hole. What does that say? Duck Donuts for a free cinnamon sugar donut. What the heck is a duck donut? Nobody knows what that is. Is that in duck fat? Oh, okay. Dunkin' Donuts, buy any beverage, get a free donut today. Dunkin' Donuts. You guys on the East Coast, y'all flipping love your Dunkin' Donuts. I am not a fan. Not a fan at all. So you can do that. Honeydew donut. Nobody, that sounds disgusting. Krispy Kreme. This is the best. Wait till the little sign is on. It says hot. Get a free donut of your choice. See, again, this is why they're amazing. No purchase necessary. Buying for the office, buy a dozen donuts or 16 minis and get a dozen glazed for $1. You guys pretend you work in an office. What? This is my office. This is good because my life is ending today. I'm just kidding. I'm going to go eat donuts. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. All right. While we're on the subject of Krispy Kreme, don't forget every Wednesday through Labor Day is Beat the Pump Day, which means you get a dozen donuts for the national average price of a gallon of gas. That's brilliant. Why am I off to the side? Get a sense of how much you'll pay by checking AAA's gas price index. I know. I was going to say, Anna's like, except gas is so expensive right now. So is that a deal or not a deal? Oh, wait, what does McDonald's say? 99 cents for any premium roast or iced coffee when you buy through the app. Why do they make us do this? Why do they make us do like 75 steps? Buy through the app. All right. Shipley's, which is here. It is dumb. Thank you, Anna. Shipley's is here in the state of Texas. And it's actually, I just read an article that it's expanding. Finally, you guys will get to experience Shipley Donuts, which is a Texan legend. Purchase anything and get a free glazed donut. The deal runs from 5 a.m. till noon. Well, I know what I'm doing after the show. Actually, I think I might. Tim Hortons, also not a fan. No, Round Rock is Round Rock, Anna. Anna's asking if Round Rock Donuts is the same as Shipley's. That's its own entity. And that's one local place. Shipley's is like it's a national brand because they're in other states besides Texas. But Tim Hortons, again, not a fan. Customers who register for the Tim's Rewards, which Anna does have a cool one by her house. Buy a donut through their app or online and unlock a free donut. The deal is good through Sunday. Okay, Tim Hortons, that's nice. Voodoo Donut, Homer's, pink frosted in honor of TV's most famous animated donut connoisseur. They're $1 in honor of National Donut Day. People love Voodoo Donuts. I think whatevs. I like Krispy Kreme when they're hot. It's like a McDonald's French fry. There's nothing better than a hot McDonald's French fry. Nothing. You can't name anything except a Krispy Kreme donut when it's hot. That's my plan. Oh, yeah. Doug can't have a donut because he just had his teeth pulled. I say invent the first donut shake, Doug. Blend that bad boy up and just drink it. I know you just had your teeth pulled. That's not fun. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could just eat the cream. That's true. Peter says, already going to head out. Have a funeral to head to. Sweet friend, I'm sorry. It's been an honor, everyone. Have a good life. Jeez, that's sad. We salute you, Peter, says Grass Puddle. And Mindy says, adios, Peter, until we meet again. This is so dramatic. It's my dream. I've waited my whole life to have this much drama. All right, everybody, ready? Cheers. Nothing like a mug. Wait, how do I do this? A mug full of Bang energy drink. You know, if Nathan's listening, oh God, that's hard to stomach first thing in the morning. If Nathan would like to perhaps order a coffee, he can and have it delivered to the house. I was just saying. Okay, so you guys, let's get going and start playing a game on this wonderful High Five Friday. I know that you've waited for this all day. Peter's sad that he's going to miss this. Grass Puddle's going to be thrilled. We're going to play yay or nay with donuts. Let's get into it. We love our food wars here on the show. Go to Backchannel, BACK channel.tv. Play along with us. How do you play? So glad you asked. Go to backchannel.tv. And when you agree with something, you say yay. When you don't, you say nay. That's it. That's how easy it is. You can speak directly to your device. You can play on your phone. You can do whatever you want. And all my YouTubers, I don't think I have any Facebook friends right now. That's great. You'll be fine. I know. And Mindy says, this is amazing. Donut yay or nay. I'm ready. Oh, Anna says, so this isn't brands. It's general types of donuts. Here's my big question. You have to play yay or nay. And GP says this will be bad. Everybody's gonna be excited. We love our food wars. Here's the other thing. Is that I need to know your favorite donut of all time. I will share mine. Best donut ever. Now forget the hot glazed Krispy Kreme right off the thing. That's different. Overall, best donut in the world, blueberry cake. Done. Period. Favorite donut for sure. Absolutely. All right, Anna, let's get going. Number 16 on the list, donut holes. Yay or nay? Donut holes are amazing. I love them. Anna says there's some good donut holes. Are they saying these are good or not bad? Oh, are Tim Hortons donut holes really good? These are the worst? These are worst? Like the worst donut to the best donut? Is that what this is? Worst donut to best donut? Worst to best. Oh, I don't think donuts holes should be number 16. Doug's saying, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so wait, how do we want to play this? Oh. we have a coffee machine update. Coffee machine update. The Breville machine is angry or sad that the show is over. It is protesting and it won't work. So Nathan is going to order me a special coffee. That's hilarious. Oh, plain cake donut is number 1, grass puddle. Have you had a blueberry one? All right, number 16. Should it be? Yeah, we can do that. You will go for, let's just go through yay or nay, whether it should not be. This is too confusing the other way. It's too confusing the other way. Everybody loves donut holes. Yes. We're not going to get in this fight. Everybody here loves them. I have declared it. Tim says apple cider donuts are probably my fave. They're simple and tasty. I just had those for the first time ever in Connecticut with my cousin in the fall. Birthday cake donuts, Anna. What? And she says Tim Horton has blueberry donut holes. No one knows that. Yeah, donut holes are great for the kids, Rebecca, for sure. GP, I joined the show just for the best donut hot takes I could get. And also, donut holes aren't a donut, though. Yes, they are. Whoa, wait a second. Do people actually think donut holes are not donuts? Birthday cake donut holes, Anna? We'll have to go and get you some. Yeah. Okay. Our first video post show. Well, I do have that morning before I leave for Pittsburgh, for sure. All right, what else? Stacy loves donut holes. Perfect. Nate, you don't really have to get me coffee. I'm just being mean. All right, what is this? This is a cronut, Anna? I can't see. Yeah, cronut. I got to say, I'm okay with this being number 15. I think it would be number 16. Do you like them, Mindy? The concept, that's funny. Anna just said never had one, looks gross. The concept sounds brilliant. I mean, a croissant is what? Thin, amazing dough made out of baby angels spread in between layers of butter that came from the gods. So it makes sense. Let's add sugar onto that. Wait, let's deep fry it. Let's add sugar. I don't think they work. They just don't work. You know what I mean? I haven't found a cronut that I like. I agree. Cronuts are a nay for me. Okay, Minnie says I'm a no on a cronut. Rebecca says cronuts overrated. Grasspell says they're okay with me. Where have you had a good one? If you have a place with a good one, I'm open to it. You know, Stacy likes glazed donuts. I love it. Donut holes are like donuts, but different. Thank you, Stacy. Yeah, thank you, Anna. She swapped donut holes and cronuts. Yeah, cronuts need to be last on the list for sure. I mean, I get the concept. I appreciate what we were going for. It just didn't work. Thank you, Anna. All right, what's number 14? Potato donuts. What? Hold on. Has anyone had a potato donut? That's not a thing. Many people don't even know that potato donuts are a thing. Because it's not. That's not a thing. Even though they've been around in the United States since the 18th century. Lies. They were created with a simple recipe called for sugar, fat, and mashed potatoes. Stop. Since then, they've remained a staple in many parts of the country. That's not true. Spud Nuts was a donut chain that sold potato donuts and actually predates Dunkin' Donuts and Krispy Kreme. This is lies. Mindy says in the croissant, now I can't think of any of the things. Cronuts were in probably Peru or Norway or Canada. So where they can make cronut magic. Potato? Where is it, Anna? Where do we find a potato? See, Rebecca's never heard of them. Rebecca's never heard of them. Great. Who has heard of these? Anna's searching right now. These are lies. This sounds like something that the Ingalls would have made because they only had potatoes for one winter and Ma Ingalls, boiled them and then deep fried them and then Pa tripped with sugar. And then they said it was a thing. Maine? In the state of Maine? Oh my gosh. Anna says very confused. She said a lot of people are calling them Maine donuts. Nobody's heard of these. These don't exist. Doug says, I've never heard of them. I don't think I want to try. So anybody? Nobody's heard of it. Are they good? That makes me sad. Like you found something. Anna found something. It's an oval French fry. Well, that's true. You know what? It reminds me of the smiley face French fries that you can buy for your kids. Or you get them in the like in restaurants and stuff. And but they're mashed potatoes that are French fries. What did you find, Anna? Chicago. They're a Chicago thing? Fascinating. Number 13. Totally forgot that wasn't coffee, everybody. Oh my gosh. Number 13, maple bacon donuts. Maple bacon donuts. Again, I get what we were going for. It sounds like it would work. Mindy says these are a no. I think they're a no. I think these could go, I would go cronuts, this one, potato. I don't know. Maybe. Sheila says yes. She loves the maple bacon donut. She says they're amazing. Well, that's good. Dex says no, absolutely not. Rebecca says they're amazing. Do you make them? See, GP says maple bacon are gimmicks. I know, right? Anna's redoing the list. So she says you can name these wherever you want. You can also throw out a number with these. Downstate donuts, they're specifically made from potatoes. Is the only place you can get those in Chicago? This is crazy. I mean, whatever. That's fine. This is also, just to let you guys know, it's a fad for sure. And it says right here, GP, that these are a gimmick. They're definitely a fad. And some people call them the Elvis. Nathan says it's an interesting concept, but I think a plain Krispy Kreme or Shipley's Hot or Shipley's Blueberry Cake are the best. Shipley's Blueberry Cake is the best. Mindy says, yeah, they're jumping on the bacon bandwagon. I don't want meat on a donut. Kolaches are fine. Mindy, did you know not everybody has kolaches? Rebecca says Dunkin' makes a breakfast sandwich with the maple bacon donut as the bread. Again, I think that works in theory. What's a Pershing donut? Is a Pershing or piercing? I sound like I can't talk. Pershing? I agree, Mindy. I would think an Elvis would be peanut butter banana, like deep fried. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm going to say Pershing donuts are basically cinnamon rolls in donut form. Major difference is that it's made with donut batter. Ew. Do we like these? Grass Pedal, Pittsburgh has kolaches? Really? Huh. Every time I talk about kolaches, people don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Mindy says, Rebecca, that's a hard pass. I don't like Dunkin's. You found a kolache place in Columbus? Well, then never mind. Every time I talk about kolaches, whenever I leave the state of Texas, nobody knows what the heck I'm talking about. I think kolaches are Polish, or are they German? We're very heavily German in Texas. Did y'all know that? You don't think most people in Columbus know? They're Czech. Thank you. The Czechoslovakian. That's right. Yeah. So most of Texas was settled by the Germans, the Czechs. Yeah. The Germans and the Czechs. Isn't that interesting? All right, Anna. It's a medium story, takes too long. Okay. Sounds like we're doing a food tour. Sugar donuts. Now, do they mean powdered donuts? You grew up on Pershing? So yummy. Am I saying it correctly, Rebecca? Where we're ranking Pershing donuts. Where do you rank those? Well, she said they're really yummy, so I bet they're higher. Sweet Karen. Hi, friend. Good morning. Sugar donuts are donuts that come with a coating of either powdered sugar or granulated sugar. Now, I don't think the granulated sugar works well. Powdered donuts, fantastic. Rebecca, donuts are your favorite thing in the world? Like, this is your favorite food? Oh, Grass Petal says Pershing or Bologna cronuts. Powdered donuts are nostalgic. Yeah, they are nostalgic. Even if you get them like the Mrs. Baird's, you know, like even the little ones that are like, they're so crappy. They're like in the gas station, you know, they're great. Grass Puddle says powdered in the top 5. Rebecca, this is great. I'm so excited for you. Oh, okay. Stacey says, no, you can get them in Canada because donuts are actually from Canada. Like originally? Doug, he likes powdered donuts. I like them. I agree with GP. I wouldn't be mad if these made it into the top 5, but I do not like granulated sugar donuts. I don't think that works. I don't want to have something crunchy going on in my donut situation. You know what I mean? We have all these in donut hole form. The stuff of lock-ins and slumber parties circa 1989. You're not wrong. Cream-filled donuts. Okay, I've got a couple of things on this. I like real cream. I don't like the pudding cream. You know what I mean? Like I like the cream, the white. Pretty sure it's just made of chemicals and fat. Like it's kind of like a more soft version of what's inside an Oreo, you know? That kind of cream. Not the what am I saying? Like pudding. I hate when Bavarian cream. I don't like that. I don't want pudding in the middle of my donut. Am I wrong? Doug says he can eat a whole darn bag of powdered donuts in a day. I don't think anybody can't. I say absolutely. Custard. That's the word I'm looking for. Grasswell says I prefer custard. Of course you do. Rebecca, thank you. Custard. Yes. Mindy says cream filled is a yes. Custard is a no. Thank you, friend. Unless there's a custard filled. Number 1. Wait, what are you saying is number 1? I'm talking about donuts with the white cream, Doug, for sure. Stacy likes powdered donuts. That one's got a lot going on. That one's cream filled with chocolate icing and sprinkles. That's a lot for a donut. Yeah, like a Boston cream pie situation. I'm not into that. Cake donuts. Now, are they counting blueberry cake? I do love a cake donut. Mindy says eclairs better be in here. I've never really had an eclair. I have a sister-in-law that makes an eclair cake. Does that count? Okay, Anna says we did Krispy Kreme crullers for breakfast before grade school. Oh my God, did that like stop your day? I feel like that would stop my day. Plain cake is number 3. So wait, this is what we're doing for top 5 because it's High Five Friday. What are your 5 donuts in order? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, everybody. D. Rebecca says eclairs aren't donuts. Is that true? Is that not a donut? Oh, Anna says she agrees. I don't know. I'm not a whatever. Cake donuts, Long Johns would be eclair donuts. What's a Long John? Ew. I don't know what that is. Okay, so blueberry cake donut, number 1 for me. Thebomb.com. Nobody says that. I don't know what that means, GP. Eclairs are fancy desserts, not donuts. That's what Anna says. Okay. I don't know if I like plain cake, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever even really gone there. Why go there if you can have it? Frosted donuts. I do enjoy the Shipley's chocolate frosted donut. Now they get a little crazy when they start doing strawberry. What else do they do? Oh, Rebecca says long johns are a donut that are oval, not roundish. What are you saying? Shoe. They are shoe. What is a shoe? GP. What does that mean? As in Elizabeth's shoe? Do you guys like a frosted donut? Do you like a chocolate frosted donut? Kids lose their minds. You get a kid a donut with chocolate frosting and sprinkles, done. Kid is gone. Like that's it. Over. But I do. I like normal glazed. Is that kind of sad? But I think that's kind of like vanilla ice cream. I think you have to have a basis. Eclairs are shoe, but I don't know what shoe means. Okay, here we go. Mindy's top 5. Number 1, Hawaiian. What is that? What's a Hawaiian donut? Oh, like the donuts they make in Hawaii? Like okay. Number 2, plain glazed. Number 3, chocolate covered. Number 4, apple fritter. Number 5, blueberry or strawberry pink. Like blueberry glazed or blueberry cake? Plain glazed or what? Whatever. Anna's like moving on. She doesn't care. Wait, what was the number 1 though, friend? We didn't find out what number 1 was, Anna. Hawaii donuts in Hawaii are so good. Is that what we're talking about? The Hawaiian ones? Blueberry or strawberry cake? I didn't know there were strawberry cake donuts. You guys. Anna, what did they have for number 1, friend? I can read them really quickly. Sorry, I was taking too long. What does it say? Is she there? Anna, if you can hear me, blink once. I'm just kidding. All right. Well, while we never know about the best to worst, I do have to ask you guys this. Have you been watching, seriously, have you been watching Prince Louis and his facials that are happening on the television right now? You know what I mean? With the whole Queen Jubilee. I think Louis is like 4 years old. Is that true? Is he like 4? Maybe. He's so great. He's such a little kid. And what was it? I saw this article yesterday that said that, oh, thanks, friend. That said, what's her face? Kate, Princess Kate, is the best disciplinarian ever in front of the world. Oh, your internet went down and reloaded. Oh, thanks, Anna. No problem. All right, I'll do these quickly. And then we'll go back to Louis. Crullers are number 7. I've never had one of these before. Never, never, never. Oh, Mindy says a Hawaiian donut to her is a cream-filled donut with toasted coconut on top. Wow. GP, that was nice. You brought some poi donuts back to your wife. We do need a flight to Hawaii. I'm actually missing Hawaii a lot. I kind of want to go. I'm going to ask Nathan to take me in the fall. Minnie says, now we need a flight to Hawaii, new vision board. Poi donuts. Yeah, awesome. Number 6 are long johns. Well, now I know what it is. I think that's true. These are not eclairs. These are long johns. Okay, great. Awesome. This is a long john. It's a long oval donut. King Kamehameha Bakery. Kamehameha. 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 King Kamehameha Bakery. Yes. Woo. Oh, number 5, jelly donuts. I do like jelly donuts. I like raspberry and I like lemon. I forgot about that. I do. Those are the best. All right, Anna, keep going, friend. Do you guys like jelly donuts? Yay or nay? Cider donuts. There, that's for Tim. Cider donuts. Keep going, friend. I know. I'm getting hungry. Old-fashioned donuts. No, I can't stand those. Also, why do they look that way? I don't get it. Stacey's having honeycomb cereal. You don't like jelly donuts? I do. Number 2, fritter donuts. I just had my first apple fritter a week ago. First one. I had never had one before. You love the old-fashioned? They just look weird. And they look hard. They don't look soft. Number 1, glazed donut. I agree. They're better than cake. Really, Anna? The old-fashioned? There you go. Glazed donut, number 1. I'm not mad at that. I don't like the sour cream old-fashioned ones. I don't think I do either. I really don't. They just look so crunchy, Yeah. So Anna loves the sour cream old fashioned. Now we know. That's her top pick always. That's your favorite donut? Is the sour cream old fashioned? Interesting. There you go. You can't stand glazed donuts, GP? Huh. I didn't know that was an option. It's like not liking cheese pizza or vanilla ice cream. You're not the biggest fan of glazed either? Yes, I know. I'm with Mindy. A simple, well done glazed plain donut. Done. Well, maybe I'll have to try that, Anna. Anna says Tim Hortons has a great sour cream old fashioned donut hole. So let's pull up. Speaking of donuts, makes me think of kids. It really does. It really, really does. So pull up this incredible story of Louis. He is such a cutie pie. I hope you all have something to look at so you can look at these faces of this kid. He's so great. What's so wonderful about this is you're seeing a really important time for the royal family. Look at this photo. If you have anything, guys, you gotta look at this. This is just fantastic. This is Louis. He's the youngest of Will and Kate's children, right? Or no? Is he? Do they have a baby? I don't know who has who. Is he the youngest? Is he 4? He if you don't have a screen, youngest, okay, good. He's in a little sailor outfit. So imagine the quintessential little boy. Think of JFK Jr. Remember what he looked like when his father passed away? Just this cute little boy, kind of that age, but Louis has on a little sailor outfit, which every little boy should have. He has his hands over his ears and his face with his eyes like closed so tightly and his mouth hugely wide open. You could tell he's screaming. He's just screaming at the top of his lungs with his eyes squinted closed and his hands over his ears. It is fantastic. GP wants us to know that the cake donut is superior on every level. Mindy says, this is how we model peaceful diplomacy. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, even if GP is wrong. The British Kardashian news. That's what this is. Cute little Prince Louis proved the unexpected star of the show. He's the unexpected star of this entire jubilee. On the Buckingham Palace balcony for the Trooping the Color, the young prince jumped up and down with excitement, covered his ears from the fly past noise. So this is when he saw the jets in the air, when the jets flew over. So he's next to his great grandmother, the queen. He constantly, you know what he reminded me of? Winona Ryder. Remember when Winona Ryder had all these crazy faces? Oh, you don't want me to read it? Anna's like, don't read it. You just want to show his faces. When Winona Ryder, what was that? Was that the Emmys that she was ridiculous? It was ridiculous. Hi, Emily. Oh, hi, Rachel. Yes, 4 and the youngest. Thank you, friend. Yeah, of course you would know. So he's doing all this stuff. He's pulling his eyes. He's pulling out his face. He's putting his fingers in his mouth. And Kate is standing there like, get it together. Stop. We are on international television. Rachel, I was like, okay, where's my phone? But aren't you proud that I knew all that? Well, thank you. I knew, and I asked you what you're doing for the royal family through all this. I asked you. I'm ready to go get tea. I'll wear a hat next to you, Rach. I know it's a big deal. It's just great. It's great to see this little tiny kid that's acting like a kid in the middle of fanciness. You know what I mean? Like, it's just great. GP says, wait 10 years to see what dead celebrity dress Louis will wear for his party. You might not be wrong. They're not the British Kardashians. There's a reason these people are famous. Anyway, it's so fantastic. The Duchess of Cambridge tried to keep her youngest son focused on the skies. He kept putting his hands over his ears to block out the noise. He put his elbow in the balcony. He put his chin in his hands. He was so cute. Okay, Anna is saying, let's see. Don't write anymore, Anna. Hold on. Britain's Queen Elizabeth II will miss a service of Thanksgiving at St. Paul's Cathedral for her 70-year reign on Friday after experiencing some discomfort during the first day of her Platinum Jubilee celebration. Oh, that's not good. That's awful. Anna says they're also only famous because of who they're related to, same as the Kardashians. I'm sorry, I do not think the royal family is the same as the Kardashians. Anna says, I just pop on to keep Liv on track because Rachel says, keep telling us what Anna says. She's trying to fit in so much today. I know. I know. Trying to get it all in. All in. You got to give it to Kate. There's so many times that could you imagine you're raising three small children. Rachel, what is it? 3? In front of the world, you have to do it as a royal. And they're really kids. Like they're actual human being kids. You know what I mean? It's like, what are you going to do? He has brought such light and sunshine to this entire situation. Nathan says Harry and Meghan are the British Kardashians. I could understand that more. I could. I'm not against Harry and Meghan, but I could get that comparison makes more sense to me, actually. Sheila says, no, absolutely not. The royal family list has class and dignity. The Kardashians, they have nothing. What do the Kardashians do for the world? Do they contribute anything? Anna says, do you think the royals have a specific parenting style they made Kate adopt? Of course they do. Absolutely. And I don't think that's a secret. I mean, I'm sure there is a binder of royal protocol of how your children should act and react and how you react and act and all the things. I mean, that's kind of what they do, you guys. I mean, it's royalty. What else does this say, Anna? Is there anything else about Louis in this? He's just so stinking cute. Okay, George, Charlotte, Louis. Thank you. Anna knows Rachel knows who they are. Rachel is a massive royal family fan. Her family is from Great Britain, as in her father was born there, lived there, grew up there, has an accent. So Rachel's whole family's in Great Britain. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Anna says, but in her mind, Kardashians are absolute base level. Their dad was famous and now they are. The royals, their grandma is famous and now they are. I don't think that's the same. Like, it's not about them being related to someone famous. No more pics. Okay, thanks. So I don't think the Kardashians, their dad was kind of famous. I mean, he was a lawyer. It wasn't like that big of a deal. Royal family is like centuries. You know what I mean? Like this is like a legacy. It's like a whole thing. I don't think that's the same. It's just some Hollywood celebrity. And the Kardashians are so self-centered. Like everything is about them and everything is about whatever, you know. The royals, though, that's not, they're supposed to, you know, do whatever they do for their country. The Kardashians have nothing to do with our country. You know, like they're not they're not patriotic. I don't know. I have no idea. What are they? Yeah, I don't know why they're famous. I mean, to be honest, you know why Kim's famous? Because she had a tape. That's why she's famous. She's not famous because of her father. She's famous because of a tape. You know, you're probably too young to remember that. Anyway. I agree with the Harry Meghan thing. I can get behind that. Oh, hi, Kathy. Good morning. You've been listening? Okay. Number 1 donut is Glaze from Shipley's. The Astros donut I got you. That was really fun. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks. This is my last show. I know. Oh, thank you that you're going to miss the show. That's very kind. Best wishes and for new adventures ahead. You're the best. Love you, Kathy. Have a great time at Water Aerobics. And thank you for your support always. GP says, Bruce won medals. Royal family has done nothing. Mindy says, fair point. All right, wait. I didn't see us getting into this conversation. So is the royal family equal to the Kardashians? Is that true? Is that what I know? That's not what Rachel thinks. But is that what everybody thinks? Thank you, Stacey. I hope whatever you do makes you happy. Thank you, friend. I have no idea what makes me happy. But now I have all summer to figure it out. I didn't know everybody had this much inside of them about the royal family. This is fascinating. Both have tricked their host nation into funding their lifestyles. Huh. Rachel, where are you on this? I need Rachel. She's super British. I don't know. I guess I haven't given it that much thought. I'll think about it, I guess. You guys are making me think about it. I mean, it's completely wrong. Anyway, just wanted to share that Louie's faces were adorable. Pop quiz. Name a thing that makes Liv happy. That's Mindy's question for everybody. Oh, that's a fun question. All right, everybody. Name a thing that makes me happy. What makes me happy? Anna wrote in all caps, Jack, my puppy. I love him. Cheese. Anna wrote cheese. GP says coffee. Steve says coffee. Mindy says connection, travel, airplanes, the Pan Am Hotel, Jack, cocktails. That's the most accurate list I've ever seen in my life. I've never felt more seen. Anna, can you take a picture of that? Will someone send me that list? That is so true. Connection, travel, airplanes, the Pan Am Hotel, Jack, and cocktails. Someone photograph that for me, please. Hi. Oh my gosh, you guys, my grandmother is here. She's 97. Yes, thank you, Anna. Keep that list for me, friend. She will turn 98 this month. Happy birthday, Grandma Bear. And it says, hi from Mom, Dad, Grandma, and Aunt Angie. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, Grandma. Hi, Aunt Angie. Rebecca says her kids. So true. So true. Add that to the list. Mindy says microphones. Yes. New York City. Yes. Nathan's on the list. Yes. You took a pic for me? Keep taking pics. This is great. I'm learning about myself. Sheila says people. They're my favorite. People are hands down my favorite. It's just true. Anna says, because I'll be with Anna next week in Ohio. I still love that Wednesdays at Melting Pot is best fondue friends forever. And that's when we're all going to have fondue together. I love fondue. I love the person that invented that. I love that someone looked at a wheel of cheese and said, you know what would make this better? If I melted it. And then somebody else said, that's a great idea. And then we should take things and put it into the cheese. Yes. Brilliant. Love it. Stacy, yes, it does make me happy to hear what you're having for breakfast every day, friend. Thank you. Grass pedal earrings. Actually, the only reason I got into earrings, grass pedal, is because of all these shows to differentiate between each episode. Because I knew I was going to be on screen a lot. So I was trying to find a way to be a little creative. I'm not really into earrings, but thank you. You guys, we've got 4 minutes left in this first hour and then only 1 hour left and we're done. You guys will be free. Anna, did you get the rest of the stuff? New York City makes me super happy. It does. It really does. You fooled us. I did. Thank you. Dun, dun, dun. That earrings aren't really my thing. Last night, Nathan took me out on a date and we went to a great restaurant downtown. Really great. And thank you, Anna. And we went to a brand new musical world premiere here in Houston at the Alley Theater. And here's what's so funny. Neither of us knew it was opening night for this world premiere at all. And it was written by Duncan Sheik. Anybody remember Duncan Sheik? Who was like famous in the 90s. And he actually wrote Spring Awakenings. Is it Spring Awakening or Spring Awakenings, Anna? You're a big musical fan. Awakening. Okay, Spring Awakening. No S. Okay, thank you. So Spring Awakening was written by Duncan Sheik, in case anybody wants to know. And he's done a bunch of other stuff that you guys would know. And this is a brand new musical. It's called Noir, like as in the film, like film noir. We left. I've never left a musical in my life. Did I leave during Avenue Q? I might have left during Avenue Q. I was pretty offended during Avenue Q. I'm not going to lie. I know that makes me really lame and that makes me really prude. I wonder if I could handle Avenue Q now. I couldn't at the time, but I wonder if I could now. We left during this thing. And not only did we leave, but there were a lot of people who left That's how bad it was. And last night was a world premiere. Premiering here in Houston, brand new musical. Just thought I'd share. So it's called Noir, Noir, like Pinot Noir, Noir, like film noir. I just want to let everybody know, because what else makes me happy? Musical theater. Actually, theater makes me happy. I love real plays, and like I think I'm actually more into theater, like plays, than I am into musical theater at this point in my life, which isn't that interesting. But I just wanted to let everybody know that, since you all think I just love Broadway so much, that I did walk out last night. So it had right. Minnie's like, whoa, that had to be bad. It was awful. Yes, Christy's in it, who originated the role in Anastasia, right? And the guy from the band's visit, who's the telephone guy, he was my favorite part in the band's visit. Yeah, she sang really well, but it was awful. It was so bad. It was so bad. Anyway, yes, Mindy, my new house makes me very happy. I flipping love this house. That is true. Being in the forest, that's true. Liv loves that Rhode Island pizza. I've never had Rhode Island pizza. Like, the story was trashy or what? Everything about it was awful. The music was awful. The music itself, like, the music was good, but like I didn't walk out remembering it. Lyrics were horrendous. The songs were so dumb. The choreography was beyond bad. It felt like we were watching a high school play. Like, it was like it was so bad. The acting was bad. The dialogue was bad. The whole thing was horrible. Everything about it, bad. Anyway, you guys, let's take a minute break. Go refresh yourselves. You got a minute. We're going to come back for the second hour, and I'm going to tell you what I did instead of watch the rest of that horrible musical. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Live Every Day. Welcome back, you guys. You are watching the very last hour ever of Live Every Day here on Backchannel. I want to say thank you for coming today. Thank you for being here throughout this entire journey. 6 months, my life was very different, and I never knew that this show was going to exist. And here we are. We made history. We did something that no one's ever done before. And it's been an absolute incredible ride. It has done everything for me in ways that I never would have imagined. Ever. It's really fantastic. I've grown as a creative, as an entertainer, as a speaker, as a writer, as a host, as a doing camera things, as a friend. I don't know, all sorts of ways. And I just want to say thank you to Backchannel for taking a chance on me, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you to Volley for creating Backchannel. Thank you for this incredible, brilliant experiment that you guys did of seeing if we could do talk shows for 12 hours every day live. And I got to say, I'm being maybe a little naive, but I think it was a success. I really do. And just because something ends doesn't mean that it wasn't successful. And so I just want to say thank you to everybody for this. It has been my pleasure, and I've had an absolute blast for sure. So one of the things that we've done on the show in the past is cook. I have made some of my easiest, most fun recipes that you can do, super easy. I want to tell you about this recipe, and technically I say it's vegan, it wasn't created because of veganism. This comes from Oprah Winfrey. Let's all take a moment, pause for the wonderful, great Oprah. Okay. So Oprah used to have a show, in case you don't know that, much bigger than this one. And she talked about a sandwich that she loved more than anything in the world. Okay. Now, no, we're gonna do this and then we'll go to the game. So nobody freak out. It's only 8:04 here in Texas, 9:04 on the East Coast. We're gonna be okay. And I'll finish telling you what I did last night. She has this chicken curry salad sandwich, okay, that is so legendary that it's still on her website today. If you want to know how to make Oprah's chicken curry salad sandwich, you can go do that. Now, I have made it with chicken a million times. I make it for my parents, my mom. My mom loves to host. Well, back in the day, she would host. And when we would do that, we would split up the responsibilities of who makes what. And my job was to make the curry chicken salad. When I went vegan for health reasons, not for animals, I don't care, kill the chicken. I thought, God, I really love that sandwich though. And I don't eat chicken, but I would like cut it so tiny that I wouldn't know it was chicken. So hi, Beth. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you, friend. And Rebecca, my son just asked if that was halftime. Yes. So I changed it to chickpea curry salad. These are garbanzo beans. I grew up calling them Gigi's because my father calls them Gigi's, which is an Italian thing. But it's really, you're supposed to say, I think like Chichi, but it's just like one of those things. We just say Gigi's. Garbanzo beans, chickpeas. Now here's where this gets interesting. My friends love this recipe more than the chicken one. I'm not kidding. So I've made the chicken curry salad for years for my friends. Like they love it. They'll request it. That, and I have a tomato soup that they request. Like I have these things that my friends will be like, hey, can you bring this? And I'm like, okay, sure. My coconut whipped cream. My friends at Junior League make me make that stuff all the time. Again, yes, it is vegan, but it's great food. You know what I mean? Jubilant Cheetah, hi. First time listener, welcome. So I'm going to tell you how to make the curry chickpea salad. I get asked to bring this to places. Like I'm telling you, I've been asked to bring it on weekends away with friends or retreat ministry when I did that. Like I'm not kidding. People love this thing. So I like using the packaged for beans. I don't know if you guys know about this. Here's what's great. When you use a package of beans instead of the, instead of a can, these are also good to hand out to people who are homeless, right? Who are on the streets because they don't need a can opener. And it's already cooked, which is fantastic. You can toss these already into something. Like it's just so great. It's easy to open. Look at that. I tore it. It's done. Now, this is going to blow your minds as I just got that everywhere. The water inside of the bag or in the can is really precious. A couple of years ago, somebody discovered that if you save chickpea water specifically, if you save it, you can whip it and it acts just like egg. You can make meringues out of it. Literally, they do not taste like chickpeas. You can make a meringue out of it. It will stiffen and harden. It'll whip just like egg whites. You can also treat it just like an egg. So a lot of people, it's called aquafaba, which makes sense. That's what, bean water. So I'm going to drain and keep it because this is like gold. This is like gold. Okay. Again, this is not just for the vegan community. Aquafaba has become such a big deal in the culinary community that a lot of times you won't even know that that's what they're using. It has become mainstream. It started in the vegan community but that's not where it's settled. So those of you who are scared, go read about it. Aquafaba. Read what you can do with it. It's a game changer. Anyone who has an egg allergy. So it's not just about being vegan, right? It's not just about health or if you're like against animal stuff. I'm not against animal stuff. I'm not. But anyway, it's fascinating. I made meringues for my parents. I don't know if they even remember. Look at how much juice that is. Gold. Do not throw that away. That is important. Now, I'm going to have you this is what we're going to do. This is how easy this recipe is. Now, in the original one, is everybody still here, by the way? Single-use plastic bag, a bit worse than the metal can for the earth. Yeah, but it's just, I don't like using cans. I really don't. I really, really, really don't. I just, ugh. Anyway, Nathan got me 2, but I think I just need 1. So here's the thing. In the original Oprah recipe, it calls for like hot brown mustard. I use good old yellow mustard. See it right there? That's what I use. I do. I think it goes better with the honey when you're doing like a honey mustard situation. Is everybody still here? I'm hoping. Anna doesn't like mustard. I know. But what's so cool about this is that why this recipe works so, this sticker's driving me crazy. Why it works so well is because you've got the sweet, you've got the great curry situation. I actually have a favorite curry that YouTube is what, Nathan? This is not my favorite curry powder. This is the organic curry powder. Honestly, it's okay. I really like, and then can you tell I'm not, what am I doing? I'm not measuring. Hi, Tammy, sweet Tammy. Oh, YouTube is still here. I kind of like the cruddy curry powder for this. So look at what I've done. You got mustard, curry powder, salt, pepper. That's it. Now, I want you to have a day with your honey. I want you to just get in there. Get in there. Mustard, curry, salt, pepper, and then you just pour in you pour this bad boy in there. Got to get a whisk. Honey, you just add the honey. I'm going to whisk this up. Look at that. Oh, it's going to be this gorgeous color. I mean, the color is absolutely breathtaking. Oh my gosh. It's so good. So good. Smells so good. Because here's the thing. You want the sweet, you want the savory, you want the mustard, this is what you want. Now, can you add garlic powder, onion powder, things like that? Sure. You can. I have. Is it necessary? Nah, no. Oh, God. Okay. I don't eat to the end of the day, but wow. This is looking good. Now, I'm going to add some more because I think I'm going to need more for my chickpeas. So I'm going to add more mustard. This is definitely one of those, like, you got to go with your preference. Do you want something a little more spicy? Do you want something a little more, sweet? Like I said, this was made for chicken. This is great for chicken. Makes sense to everybody. I add hemp seed. I know. Not everybody's into hemp seed. I am. I've added nutritional yeast. I mean, when I was really into the whole vegan situation. Now I'm going to add, let me see where we're at. See, let me tell you how I like it. I like it where you've got, chickpeas are my number one replacement for chicken for sure. Chickpeas are great. And I'm telling you, when I say my friends, I'm talking about my male friends. I'm talking about my friends love this chickpea curry salad. Look at that color. Can you see that? Did I drip it? Oh my God, it's gorgeous. I love the flirtation of the honey. I don't want it crazy sweet. I like that you're in there. I love when my foods do a layering effect. I love when Anna says flirtation with honey. I mean it. I love when you're like, oh, what is that? And then it's just like, bam. It's just like, oh, okay. Okay. There it is. It's in the back. Now, here's what else you're going to do. You're going to get blanched slivered almonds. I also love to add sliced, really thinly, tiny sliced green onion. I add hemp seed in here. I've added nutritional yeast, but again, that depends on where I am in my health journey. I do like it with hemp. I really do. In fact, Nathan, if you're out there and you want to bring me my hemp seed, And then you're going to add shredded carrot. So do you see how simple this is? Guys, this is nothing. Mustard, curry, honey, salt, pepper. And then you're adding slivered almonds, carrots, and if you want to add chicken, add chicken. Woo! I just threw a carrot over there. You want to do chickpeas because you're trying to, I don't know, stay away from meat, or you need like a meatless meal. Those of you who follow that for religious reasons, or I don't know, save the world reasons. I don't know why people do what they do. I have no idea. Again, I've added slivered. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Nathan's going to say hi for one last time. Come on in. Should Jack say hi?
Hi to everybody.
These are my favorite. These are my hemp hearts. Shelled hemp seeds. They're fantastic. Oh, they're so good. They're high in protein. Wonderful. I know that was Nathan. And that's what I do. That's what I do. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now I really do like to make my sauce first. I'm really dragging this out. I know. But listen, can I just say, I think sometimes when we do the really simple stuff, we don't take enough time because we're like, oh, it's a simple recipe. Blip, blip, blip. Okay. That doesn't mean anything. Where are my chickpeas? Now, again, if you wanted to add, so here it is. It's just my sauce, honey, mustard, salt, pepper, curry powder, almonds, carrots, all slivered. I added hemp, and now I'm going to add my chickpeas. Or, guys, your chicken. This is Oprah. Nobody. Okay, this is not going to work with a whisk. Nobody can argue with Oprah. Let me tell you something. That woman knows what she's talking about. So you just get this in here. You coat it really well. And I'm telling you, I smash it. I smash the chickpeas because you got to think about your chicken, right? It's going to be like shredded, cooked. You don't have to cook this. It's already cooked. You know what I mean? Like, it's done. I have put this in a food processor. I have. It's just easier than, smashing all day. You can. Just makes your life easier. Okay, so imagine that. Imagine that we whisked it if you want. And what I do this. Yeah, I probably would put in the food processor. I like it. I like that consistency, which is more chicken salad-y. You know what I mean? Like, it's more chicken salad. Like, it's more like whatever. But you can see what it is like this. You put that in the fridge. Stop. Tomorrow, take it out. Even tonight, put that on a roll. Lettuce. I can't. So delicious. So delicious. So there you go. There's Oprah's curry chicken salad made with chickpeas. One of the best. And that's my last cooking segment for you guys. I hope you guys learned something there. I definitely hope so. What have you been saying this whole time? Nathan says, oh, let's see. Let's get to the comments as I was working. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, you two. Okay, Nathan says, I want to say, as your husband, not as your husband, but as your friend, what you and all the Backchannel people have done is incredibly cool. I'm sad Volley is going a different direction, honestly, because I like this way more than I thought I would. I even warmed up to some of the other shows. I think there's huge potential for this format. That's very sweet. Mindy says, it has been brilliant, Nathan. Nathan then goes on and says, you and Nathan have both been exceptional in your flexibility, content creation, and ability to handle both the hard topics and fun topics. Oh, thank you. So well, and your engagement has been praiseworthy. Okay, that's very nice. I'd even pay him to say that. Grass Puddle says, good format, but they killed it with the people that chose. Was that a compliment? Very sweet. I know, Scoutmaster Nathan. Beth says, hi, Nathan. GP says, breaking news, wife is taking us all to Duck Donuts. Are you home? Does Pittsburgh have a Duck Donuts? Why didn't you tell me that? I'll be there next week. Mindy says, Liv did it best. Her engagement with the audience while managing 3 streams of comments, following in and producing content while we kept coming back for. I don't know how she does it. Her brain is amazing. Stop. You guys. Very pretty dish. Yes. Oh, you guys. Thank you. Doug says, Liv, I know you're talking about honey, but thank you for calling me honey. That's hilarious. That's really cute. I know. And if he wants to come bring Jack for one last time, that would be great. This is Virginia. What does that mean? You're in Virginia. Oh, in Virginia? Woo. So there you go. That was our last cooking segment. And we're about to play our last game on the show ever. And it's our favorite. Everybody loves this. It is general trivia, but Anna gives us choices. It's like Christmas morning. She's so kind to us. You guys need to rock it. Y'all need to crush today. This is your last general trivia. This is the one that counts. I'm excited about this chickpea salad. I'm going to go find my food processor and whip that bad boy up. Yes. Good, GP. I'm glad you're having a vacay. That is awesome. There might be a tricky one in here. Anna says, yeah, we'll see if you guys still think I'm nice. Good. We need it. We need it. That's, oh, you're so sweet, Stacy. Amazing that you can manage so many streams and doing all this amazing stuff. You're very sweet, you guys. Give me way more credit than I deserve. All right. General trivia. Here is how you play. Anna, are you going to do we have one last mug winner today? What do you think? Do we? Do you have points for this week? Doug says, Anna, no matter what, you are nice. Anna says, eep. I think you just picked someone. Okay. Who has not gotten a mug? If you haven't gotten a mug, tell me. Say no mug. Say no mug if you haven't gotten a mug. I would love to know who has not gotten a mug. Right. Beth hasn't gotten a mug. Who else hasn't gotten a mug? Lisa hasn't gotten a mug. That's true. Who else? Okay. While we're figuring that out, here we go, guys. Last general trivia. If you are on Backchannel, thank you for being here. It is 8:20 in the great state of Texas. It means it's 9:20 on the East Coast. Today's the last day for Live Every Day. We're in the bottom half of this show. And we are playing our last game ever on this wonderful High Five Friday, which is what we call it here. And today is June 3rd, 2022. If you want to play along, go to backchannel.tv, BACK channel.tv, and you can type in answers. So if you're on your Alexa, or if you're on the app, or if you're on the Echo Dot, that is where you can do that. If you have an Echo Show, Fire Stick, Fire TV, you can speak directly to your device. If you're over at Facebook or YouTube, you know how to do that. Oh, yes, and Tammy doesn't have a mug. That is true. All right, here we go. Number 1. Who is known as the patron saint of Spain? Who is known as the patron saint of Spain? A, St. Patrick, B, St. Benedict, C, St. James, D, St. John. Patron saint of Spain. St. Patrick, we all know that's not true. He's Ireland. Everybody knows that. St. Patrick's Day. B, St. Benedict. C, St. James. D, St. John. None of these sound Spanish. You know what I mean? All right, what's everybody saying? GP said St. Jose. Rebecca says C, St. James. Beth says St. James. Mindy says St. James. Everybody's picking C so far. Okay. Indiana Steve says C, St. James. Doug says C, St. James. Huh. What else? Okay. Is it St. James? How did y'all know that? What? No, seriously. How do we know that? Camino de Santiago. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, Santiago is St. James. Iago is James in Spanish? No one knows that. That is not something that we know. We do not know that. Rebecca knew? Well, I mean, come on. Steve, you have to know these things when you're king. That's crazy. Oh, hi. Beth says, Liv, you know how to reach me. You have my email, although Facebook or IG might be better. True. And same with you, friend. Rebecca says the Camino in Spain was named after him. And Tammy said C. You cheated on that one. Thanks for telling me, Beth. Santiago means St. James? I literally never knew that. Iago is James? Yeah, Beth really does want this mug. Number 2. What is a newly hatched butterfly called? A moth. B, a butterfly. C, a caterpillar. D, a chrysalis. And if this is the one that's tricky, I'm going to be so mad. Nathan says Rebecca is brilliant. Steve says C. GP says the Camino in Spain stays mainly in the rain. That was funny. Now I'm going to watch Professor Higgins. Beth says butterfly. Nathan says B, butterfly. Steve says C, caterpillar. I know, Rebecca. I agree. This does feel like a trick question. I hope it's a moth. I hope my entire life has been a lie. It has. Okay. What is a newly hatched butterfly called? A moth. B, a butterfly. C, a caterpillar. D, a chrysalis. Beth says no. Oh, no, caterpillar. Wait. Okay, you want it to be a caterpillar? Tammy says B, butterfly. Doug says it has to be what? So Rebecca's saying C. Caterpillar from Stacy. Grass Puddle saying C, caterpillar. I feel like yes. I feel like it's caterpillar because she's saying newly hatched. Newly hatched butterfly. Now I want to watch Alice in Wonderland. I have no idea. This is the hardest question we've ever had. All right, Anna. Blow our minds off. If it's A, okay, it's not. Thank God. Is it C? Caterpillar. C. So here's what's really cute. My son, who's now 19, would flip consonants, which we couldn't figure out what he was doing for the longest time till he was about 3 years old, 3 or 4. And so like he would say Breeza for zebra, Breeza instead of zebra, Mazagine instead of magazine, Mazagine. He would say, God, he just said so many things. But one was calipitter instead of caterpillar. Calipitter. Just thought I'd tell you. Okay, number 3. What did Viking people use as money? Beth says caterpillars hatched from an egg to caterpillar. And she did not cheat on that one. Good for you. What did Viking people use as money? A, rune stones. B, jewelry. C, sealskins. D, wool. Rune stones, jewelry, sealskins, wool. Vikings, money. What did they do? What did Viking people use as money? A, rune stones. B, jewelry. C, sealskins. D, wool. Anybody? Nobody's guessing. I want to say sealskins. That sounds awful, though. Ugh. I do not like drinking an energy drink early in the morning. Just thought to let everybody know that. No guesses? Is everybody here? Where'd everybody go? Nathan says seal. Beth says rune stones. Tammy says, oh, hatched from an egg or a cocoon. Yeah, I think we meant egg. Grasswell says A, rune stones. I feel like we never get A as an answer. I don't know, though. Do we? Nathan, you're going to bring my puppy at some point? I say sealskins. I agree, Rebecca. I think sealskins. It's just so specific. I just spit everywhere. Also, I feel like this makes me spit. It's like ridiculous. Update the slide. Why? What's going on? Is it working? I feel like you guys are kind of not here right now. I feel like everybody got so quiet. You make me nervous. You know what it's like? It's like when your kids are quiet and you're like, what are they doing? My kids are quiet right now. Oh, Facebook is showing the previous question? Oh, okay. All right. Anna just updated it. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Beth. What did Viking people use as money? A, runestones, B, jewelry, C, sealskins, D, wool. I'm guessing sealskins because I don't know. Grass Puddle says rune stones. Everybody else is guessing sealskins. Jewelry? Huh. Oh my gosh, Mindy, are you kidding right now? You popped out to attend your daughter's symposium. The SEA kids, the C kids are presenting their research today. You're back. Don't be here. Hi, pumpkin breath. He has to stay with me the whole time. Jack, you're gonna stay. No, he can stay with me the whole time. He's my best friend. Anna says mainly silver medals is what they gave to each other. Huh. Now you know. Hi, pumpkin. How's my pumpkin? My best friend in the whole world. All right, number 4. In the series Game of Thrones, Winterfell is the ancestral home of which family? I don't know Game of Thrones. A, the Lannisters. Did I say that right? B, the Starks. C, the Tullys. D, the Targaryens. Targaryens? Anna said she thought somebody might know this. I have no idea. Tammy says A. Beth says what? Oh, Beth says B, the Starks. Rebecca says B. Nathan says A. Tammy says Stark. The B. Grasspuddle says B. Sorry, Steve and Stacy, that I missed you saying B and A on the last slide. I apologize. Okay, so what do y'all think about this one? Do y'all know? Bye, Nath. Thank you so much for all your support and help. Thank you. I appreciate you. Love you. Tammy, who's Segal is a dire wolf? I don't know what we're saying. Bye, Mindy. I don't know this at all. Targaryens? Yeah, Nathan is the MVP. He set up the studio every single morning. Nathan, everybody's saying bye to you. He did. He set up every single day. So kind. Winter is coming, right? Oh, the Starks. The Starks. That's who Winterfell, the ancestral home. Oh, that's what winter is coming means? I thought they just got excited about winter. Okay, number 5, Neil Armstrong. No, it actually isn't. Does it mean winter? Does it mean snow? What does it mean, Anna? Winter is coming. Oh, it means winter. Okay, all right. Well, now I don't feel so stupid. All right, number 5, Neil Armstrong was the first man to step on the moon. Who was the second? I feel like this is always a big question. A, Yuri Gagarin. B, James Irwin. C, Alan Bean. D, Buzz Aldrin. Ooh, everybody's saying Buzz Aldrin. Everybody. Nathan, Rebecca, GP. Where are my back channel people? There's Indiana Steve. Hey, friend. Beth says Buzz Aldrin. They're preparing for the long winter to come, but the Starks, Winterfell, do live in a naturally colder place. I see. Yuri was the first in space. I agree, GP. That's what I think. Those are the house words of the Starks. Did you watch that show? What is it? House of Thrones, Throne of, what was it? Hi, pumpkin. Hi, baby. I think it's Buzz Aldrin. Game of Thrones. That's it. Okay. You're going to sit right there. Game of Thrones. Neil Armstrong was the first. Who was the second guy? Doesn't he look like an Ewok? Hi, Drew. Listening out in Texas. Hi, friend. Tammy says she's a huge Game of Thrones fan. Sheila said bingo. Did you really get a bingo? Does everybody have their mugs today? Does everybody have their mugs today? So is it D, Buzz Aldrin? Claim prize. Go get a gift card. Sheila, go put in your email. You get a $25 gift card to Amazon for winning bingo. Congratulations. Buzz Aldrin. What did I say? Buzz Aldrin, D. That means we all knew. It means we all knew all the things. Jack, you're the cutest guy I ever saw. And isn't he so quiet? Okay, I gotta put you gotta come down here a little bit. Lisa doesn't have a mug. Hi, sweet Lisa. Hi, sweet Lisa. Yay, Sheila. You don't like the show The Nudity Was the Problem, the Game of Thrones? I've heard that. I never watched it. All right. This is a little sad. It's our last general trivia. It's our last game. It's our last slide. Could not be more dramatic. Here we go. Number 6. In total, how many novels were written by the Bronte sisters? A4, B5, C6, D7. In total, how many novels were written by the Bronte sisters? A4, B5, C6, D7. You decide to watch it again? You need to use VidAngel. Okay, Anna says she watched it, but she fast forwarded a lot. Tammy says the books were amazing. The TV show was meh. Oh, that makes sense. Mindy says B5. Tammy says C6. Doug says A4. What is a Bronte? What's a Bronte with you? So, GP, is your whole family with you right now? Are y'all all having a vacation right now together at the beach? Is that what's happening? Because that's my dream come true. I don't know. You've never heard of them? Yes, you have. You've heard of the Bronte sisters. I promise you have. Yeah, and I promise you've heard their books. You would absolutely know what they are. Yes, et tu Bronte. All right. Beth is guessing 6. I feel like 5. I feel like B5. Rebecca says D, but I thought 8. Oh, really? You're driving back today? You didn't tell us that you were with your family. Why didn't you tell us you were with your family? You know that we would love it. You're seeing mixed remarks? What do you mean, Anna? Anna might have gotten this answer wrong. Is that exactly? Happy last day. He did? He told us he was with his family? Lisa says 8. Rebecca says 8. Nathan says, yeah. Anna says 8. She said Google is confused. I know, we should ask Zach. My son Zach loves the Bronte sisters. I love that you knew that. I love that you know that my 19-year-old loves Bronte sisters. He does. He loves them. Loves them. He did. He literally just told us he's with, but did he tell us today or did he tell us before? Mindy, Rebecca's right. Anna is pretty. Oh, Anna, you're pretty. I love it. That's a perfect way to end. That's a perfect way to end. Perfect. Jeez, I love it. What did they write? Who knows some of the books that the Brontes wrote? There's Charlotte Bronte. What are their names? There's Charlotte and what? What's the other Bronte? What are some of the books? Didn't they write Jane Eyre? Did they write Jane Eyre? Is that a Bronte? Anna, give me some list. Who knows? Lisa will know. Rebecca will know. Wuthering Heights. Was that written by Charlotte Bronte? You've heard of Wuthering Heights. What is his name? Heathcliff. Jane Eyre, Wuthering Heights. Oh, here we go. All right. Let's see. All right. Some places are saying 7, Anna says. She's confused. Okay. Grass Puddle says Amazon has a 7-book complete edition. So maybe she's right. Maybe it was 7. If you want to come get the puppy, you can. It's up to you. He's not bothering me. He's so quiet. The complete novels of the Bronte sisters, 8 novels. Jane Eyre, Shirley Villette, The Professor Emma, Wuthering Heights, Agnes Grey, and The Tenant of Wildfell Hall. What are we saying? Okay, so yeah, so Graspel saying Villette, Jane Eyre, Tenant of Woodfill Hall, Shirley, Professor Emma, Wuthering Heights, Agnes Grey. Not Emma, Nathan. It's not Emma. That's what's her face. Jane Eyre. Well, unless it's a book named Emma. Somebody else can name a book, Emma. But yeah, I mean, Jane Eyre. That's, For the Love of Everything. Who wrote Sense and Sensibility? Who wrote that? Jane Austen. Yeah. He's so quiet. Oh, he's such a pumpkin. Yeah. All right. So that's the Bronte sisters. Whatever. How many are there? We don't know. We'll never know. We're going to leave it on that note. But Lisa says Jane Eyre, Shirley, Villette, The Professor, Emma, Wuthering Heights, Agnes Grey, The Tenant of Wildfell Hall. 8. I know, by Pumpkin. Isn't he the best dog? He's so quiet. 3 sisters, 8 books. Huh. So is the Emma book different than the Jane Austen Emma book? Yes? Right? Also, what are the 3 sisters? Charlotte and who? Who are the other 2 Brontes? Elizabeth Bronte? Margaret Bronte? Exactly. Sounds like the Powderpuff Girls, Steve. Anyway. All right. Well, maybe we'll figure it out. Try to see if everybody knows our names. Emily and Anne Bronte. Oh, yeah. Anne Bronte, Emily Bronte. Emily Bronte. Thank you. Charlotte Bronte. Anne and Emily. Thank you. Yes. Anne, you never hear about. Emily Bronte, you hear about. Charlotte Bronte, you hear about. Yeah. Very sad. All right, you guys. It's High Five Friday. No, I don't have actual coffee. I still have horrible. I love Bang, but I can't do sweet like this in the morning. I really can't. Woo, that's okay. This is a great way to end. You know why? Because this is reality. This is real life. And that's what I always wanted this show to be. I never wanted this show to be anything but real. Otherwise, what is the point of what we're doing, you guys? Right? Anyway. Okay. Top 5 Friday. Because we always do High Five Friday. This is from my friend Tim. I don't know if Tim is still here or not, but back in the no, April, I didn't get your answer. Write it again, friend. Back at the beginning, Tim was on here a lot. And when he would do something fantastic, I would give him a virtual high five. And so then we renamed Fridays High Five Friday. And we try to feature people who are doing incredible things in the world, like really positive, uplifting stories, not to be saturated in positivity or toxic positivity. Because on this show, another big thing was to have a both and. We can talk about the real stuff and we can be positive, or we can have solutions. That was something that was really important to me as well. I don't want to just sit here and talk about what happened in Uvalde. I want to sit and talk about, okay, now what do we do? I don't want to sit and talk about the Ukraine just to talk about, okay, what do we do? You know what I mean? So that was a big part of empowering everybody to feel like you can do something instead of just have opinions. I don't know if it worked. So in the light of High Five Friday, I'm going to give my top 5 moments of this show. I would love to know your top 5 favorite moments of this show. It can be actual things that happen. It could just be in theory. It doesn't matter. There are no rules. It's anything you want to be. It could be 1 answer. It could be 75 answers. Again, who cares? So top 5 things. I got to say, last day on the air and the coffee being poured out of my coffee pot is nothing but disgusting light brown water. Hot water. Broken coffee pots with a broken coffee pot machine on the last day. Beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. That is fantastic. I love it. Number 4, every time Anna had a mistake on a slide. So good. It was just so good because I wish you guys could read her chat that I have, I wish you could read, because it's always like derp. Welp, it's just always like meep. And it's really cute and precious. And I think, again, Anna has done an exceptional job as a producer. She's done such a great job with anything I've asked her to do, making these really creative games and having, graphics for that. The In Case You Missed It graphic, you know, those slides, putting together, for the 1 minute break, that kind of, I know. GP just said the only thing that would have been better than my cruddy coffee is if the new carafe arrives today. How long have we been waiting for that carafe? How long have I had a broken coffee pot? Number 3, the first day that we taped, the first day we went live, and it never aired. And we didn't know. Because Anna didn't know what she was doing. I didn't know what I was doing. No one knew what we were doing. Anna, are you here? So great. We did a huge show. I was so worked up the night before. I was like all in my head. I was so researching all the things. I was like so going crazy. Yeah, they did. They gave us all the wrong thing, but we didn't know. You know what I mean? Like now we would know that. Now we would know, wait, we're not on the air. You know what I mean? We had no idea. So we do an entire show, put out all this energy, and I'm pretending Anna. That's the best part. Anna acted like she was people on the chat, so I didn't know that I was alone in cyber world. No, I wasn't even in cyber. I was literally in my garage alone. But Anna typed all these things and acted like an audience. Isn't that funny? Like she did. She goes, she pretended to be a bunch of people so you could talk to people. She did that. She actually did that. So good. Oh, Stacy. I'm so sorry you have to leave, sweet friend. Love you so much. I'm so glad I got to meet you. So Mindy said Anna's still doing this. Anna is all of us. That's probably true. Wouldn't that be incredible? It's like the opposite of the Truman Show, where like he didn't know he was on TV and whatever, and I think I am on TV. Like I'm not, or whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Whatever to call. Yeah, so Anna pretending to be an entire audience. We did a 2-hour show. I was exhausted. And then come to find out. And here's the best part about that whole thing. It wasn't until hours later that we found out it didn't air. It never happened. So that's a good moment. Good moment. Number 4, I gotta clump this up in one big swoop, which I know is kind of dumb. I've really enjoyed reading all the things I had to read. Like, I know that's kind of dumb, but like, I'm not a reader. Shocking. Everyone here's like, what? Yeah, no, I'm not a reader. Oh my gosh, Robert Hale. Mwah! Hi, beautiful friend. Mwah! I love you. There's one of my heroes right there, Robert. I love you, friend. Happy Friday. So yeah, I'm not a reader. And what this wonderful job, one of the things is that it got me to really dive into what's going on in the world, not just reading the highlights, you know what I mean? Like not just reading, oh, thank you, Robert. Not just reading like headlines. I mean, I would really go in and read articles. And then what was also so great about the show in my top 5 is it became very focused, intentional to find good news stories, positive news stories, or helpful news stories. You know what I mean? Like not just, hey, you guys, it is a really good idea to get 8 hours of sleep every night. And then you're like, cool. How? You know what I mean? I loved being able, the challenge of like, all right, fine. I'm not going to just tell people what to do, how to do it. Obviously not me, but like, who knows how to do those things? And what do they say? And how can we help Ukraine? And then you find these stories of these people that are doing stuff that you're like, I would have never thought of that. Or God, it's so fantastic to hear this person using their gifts and talents in this way. Like the little boy that's helping the pets in the shelter, you know, like those stories, finding these, oh, it's giving me goosebumps, these human beings that live on the planet. That's just so inspirational because it's been it's been a really heavy 2 years for everybody. It's been a really heavy time, and it's only gotten, in some ways, more. It's not like it's gotten less, you know what I mean? And to know that there's still incredible human beings out there doing magnificent things, inspirational things, and that they're normal. They're normal everyday people. They're kids, they're stay-at-home moms, they're people who run companies, like whatever. They're in every part of the world. I just think that that's so fantastic and brilliant. I've loved that. That is something I didn't see coming, and it's made me a more informed person on the planet. It's made me, I believe, a better citizen. It's made me think more critically, and I hope with more thought. So I love that. Anna says the lemonade stand, so cute. Oh God, so cute. There were so many great stories like that. Like just so many cool stories of fantastic people. It just made me fall in love with people more. Pomeranian's here. Hi, Pomeranian. Hi, friend. Okay, so last thing. My top 5 for this show is meeting all of you. What an incredible time to live in, where you can connect with strangers in a very authentic place, where you are given the grace to be yourself, to grow, to make mistakes, to improve in your humanity, to increase in virtue and in kindness, where you get to be connected to people that you would have never met from all over the world in so many different situations. None of us are connected. It's so fascinating. None of us connected because of our socioeconomic backgrounds, or because of our education backgrounds, or because we all went to school together, or we live in the same neighborhood, or we believe the same spiritually, we believe the same politically, we believe the same lifestyle wise, food, whatever. Like, we were able to, and this is what I think is so profound about this show, not just this show, I mean, this whole concept. We were able to create a space, and this is why I think we did something. We were given a task to do, and we were able to do it. And it is a success. Is it sexy? No. And success isn't always sexy, right? But I think, especially at this time in the world, it is hopeful and inspirational to see that people can come together in a space and learn and grow and love each other and discuss and be safe, and then really fall in love with each other. And that is what I've wanted to do my whole life. I am a connector. I am a networker. And my favorite thing is connecting people to each other. All-time favorite. Because there's nothing better on this planet than human beings. And I know right now there's a lot of not good ones. There have always been not good human beings. There always will be not good human beings. As long as we have the gift of free will, you will see people do horrific things. And I know we're tired. I know we're tired. I know we're exhausted. I know we've lost hope. I know we've lost the script on conversation. We're now behind these screens all the time. We have these keyboard warriors. We have people who have megaphones that shouldn't have them. We have people doing cruel things. They've always been here. There always will be here. We don't have the village. We don't have the market square. We don't have the things we used to have, right? We're the most connected, but the most disconnected we've ever been, right? What I want everybody to come away with is look at what we did with this silly thing, this very silly concept of having time in space, in virtual reality. None of this is real. And what we accomplished was we accomplished successfully human connection. That is because of you. You showed up every morning. You were welcoming to every person. We have abled people. We have disabled people. We have people who are blind. We have people who have chronic illness. We have people who have a ton of kids. We have people who don't have kids. We have people who are professionals. We have people who didn't go past a certain grade in high school. We have everything. But what you did, and you did this, every single one of you did this. You said, I see you. I hear you. You matter. And I'm really glad you're here. And you locked arms and you joined each other every single morning. And you loved each other and you liked each other and you made a space in the world where everyone tells us that there is no space possible to do this anymore. And you made human connection over something virtual. You are all extraordinary. And I will forever be grateful to all of you for allowing me this opportunity to witness it, to be a part of it, and to be a receiver of it. That's my top that I'm leaving with from this amazing, amazing experience. Thank you to everyone who's here, to everyone who has been here, and everyone who would be here. It has been a beyond honor and pleasure to spend my mornings with you all. But again, thank you for what you've done in a time when everyone says that it can't be done. Love you guys. So with that, I do hope you all stay in touch. I know Jam and Renee are going to come on. They're going to be like, what are you doing, Liv? I know. So dramatic.
Liv. Round of snaps for Liz, everybody. Wherever you are, snaps, clap, like send Liv. Like, thank you for what you have created, because I was terrified of coming onto this platform, and I have to say, y'all, Liv is so right. Y'all are so kind, and I wasn't sure. We didn't, like Liv said, we didn't think that there was kindness on the internet with strangers and anonymity and like depressed cowboy or whatever the random names were and things like that. But and I think it's a testament to you, Liv, of what you also created, because you attracted like attracts like. And so, Liv, like, keep shining so bright, because you help all of these folks keep shining bright. And I think it's now the work is on us to continue loving each other and spreading that light, because the world, it needs our light. It can be a dark place, but it can also be a very light place, and we can bring that. So Liv, we're gonna miss you so much. But it's not goodbye. It's see you later. It's till the it's just till the
I'm
next
just so
thing.
proud of everybody.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of everybody, because I mean, you said it perfectly, Jam. I mean, it is, and the world's going to continue to be the world, but to actually be a part and to show everybody, like, no, I'm not going to believe that. That's phooey.
Yeah.
That's about as good as we can say in the morning. There are good people in the world. You two are lovely. I would have never met you, and I'm so grateful. And I love what you do, and I love the light, the education. I mean, who knew celebrities had birthdays? I mean, you forever changed.
Just like us.
What? How did I go my whole life without that information? I will never know. And I don't have to now. Now I'm a better person because of y'all. So. No, I mean it in true sincerity. Thank you for doing what you do, the education you've brought to us, and the way that you've done it with such grace and kindness and humanity. You guys have made this a human experience. And that's what I think is really, honest to God, the coolest thing about this whole thing. We did it. We connected with human beings, and especially in a time when that is a hard thing to do. And y'all are part of that. And I just think the world of both of you. And I just hope that you have a fantastic last show. Get on up with Jam and Renee. I do have to know one thing. Tell me something. One thing, the two of you, that you learned. Look at you. You're so cute. Is that a glamour shot?
It is. I wore this just for you.
Okay. Totally what we're doing when I make it to California. We're absolutely, there will be boas.
Yes.
There'll be so many feathers. Tell me your favorite random nugget. Like not something deep, right? Because we're going to go into it fun. Some random thing that you learned while you were doing this show that you were like, oh, that was great. You know, just something about Dolly Parton, something about a Kardashian. I mean, I want it to be so ridiculous. Something about pie. I don't know.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Real quick, I got to get in my compliment. Liv, you are so talented. I don't know how you do it, but like, I'm not worried about you at all in any way, shape, or form. We are going to find Liv for the rest of our live long days. I don't know. I sometimes Jam will take a quick restroom break. I am left for 30 seconds. I'm like, the fact that you do it for 2 hours by yourself, you're extraordinary. You are amazing. What did I
You're
learn?
very sweet.
I'll go with your Dolly Parton thing. I've learned that it is my mission in life to get a hold of Dolly Parton's cake mix.
Good.
That is mine.
Yes.
Jam.
Yes. Good one. I might just buy a whole box and send each of y'all one.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Like that'll be my gift to everybody as we leave each other. Everybody get one cake mix box of Dolly because I think I can order a case of it, you know? Anyway, what about you, Jam?
I love it.
I learned that there are I said this earlier, but that they're just I'm sorry, I'm going mushy. There's
go ahead.
There's kind people out there in this world. I was absolutely terrified of this platform. I pretty much have ran away from social media. I've come from podcasting where I don't get that immediate feedback. And, you know, when you're a marginalized person, Black and queer and living my authentic life, I wasn't sure how it would be received. And I was able to talk about, you know, racism, queer things. Like we talked about, you know, we didn't hold back from being our authentic selves and the right people. And people took that in. And for some people, it wasn't. They're like, where's the Cheetos? Okay, this isn't the right show for me. Okay, great. And that's totally fine. You find those spaces. And I like to think that we help touch the hearts and minds of people and created community and help them grow and think about things that they want it. And now the work continues. It's really, we just passed the baton of the work that we did onto everybody who we were able to touch. And it's like a ripple effect.
I love it. It's so beautiful. I love you both. I wish you both really well. Backchannel community, I love you guys. Thank you for everything. Mwah. You guys, happy Friday. I'll see you one
Bye,
day.
Liv.
Liv.
We'll miss you. One last final
Bye.
glamour
We love you,
shot.
Liv.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
We love you. Bye,
Bye,
Liv.
Liv.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Jam, you look incredible. This is going to be talked about after we do the music.
Well,
ready.
all right. Well, all right. Let's do it. Time to get on up. It starts right now.
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee.
Right?
And here's your hosts,
now.
James Arthur M. and Renee Cole.
Get on up starts right. No, this is a great way to end. Last show. Here it is.
I love it.
Right?
I love it. Perfect.
Jesus Christ.
Great.
Okay, great. Well, we're back. We're starting the show. Last show, here it is. Okay, we're in it. We're good. We love it. Welcome, everybody. You are here live with us on Backchannel, the only place where you can chat live with your host right here on your Echo device. I am James Arthur M., your morning breakfast jam. You are watching Get On Up.
And I am Renee. We're here today. It's 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. This is, and Jam will talk about it in a little bit more, very last show. And oh boy, my sweet Get On Uppers, I hope you like compliments because it's going to be 2 hours of compliments towards you, compliments towards Sarah, compliments to Jam, who is the entire reason any of us are here. You gotta call that deck like you see it. So are you ready, Jam? Did you stretch? Are you ready to receive compliments for 2 hours?
Absolutely. Let's do it. I'm excited. This will be good. This will be great. So we've got people coming in and chiming in already. It's we're getting into the last. This is it. School's about to be out for summer. We've already got people chiming into the chat. I'm gonna miss this. Renee and I are gonna hop on Zooms, and it's just gonna be her and I. Ain't nobody gonna be chatting back at us.
Hanging out, missing you guys. That's all.
We've got a good morning from Doug already. George saying hi, Jammy. I love it. I already got a new nickname. Jam wasn't enough. I got Jammy. I hope that you have a fabulous weekend. Gorgeous. Well, thank you. And when you say last channel, that doesn't mean that I won't see or hear you anymore. George, I think you missed the news on Wednesday. And George is following up now that you've made me depressed. That is the last thing we wanted to do this morning here on Get On Up. I'm so sorry. This is our last show, but you're here, and that's what matters. That's the thing. And we got Doug saying, hey, Jam, does there any sound like actually, Jam, you have a jam hammer? I don't fully know. Is everything okay with my audio? I have a jam hammer. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe we're talking about your outfit. Maybe it's MC Hammer. Maybe you do look incredible. I need to get every single detail around the shirt, around this vest, around that handsome face of yours. How do you get it? How do you get it, Jam? We need to know.
I was bored. I woke up like this. I woke like this. Oh, Doug says you sound good, but Renee sounds a little broken up. Okay. All right.
Okay. Well, I got my best internet on. I don't know. I showed up with my best internet.
I think I know what it is. It's great. It's tradition. It's great. It's tradition.
It is tradition. The sweet back channel is like, I will remember your settings every other day. How about every other day?
Yeah, I never trust her. I never will. I never trust her. Well, here we are. Well, we're getting into the show, and we've got such a great audience here. Renee, who's in the audience? You want to tell us who we got for our final show? One last time?
I would love nothing more.
Oh, hi, Dolby.
Oh, there
Sound.
She is. And now she's back. And now she's back. She's back. She's thrilled. She's loving it. We have George. We have Steve. We have Doug, we got Chris, we got Damien, and we got Pomeranian. Damien and Pomeranian, I appreciate you two sitting together in my chat. It makes it very fun for a fun rhyme. We love it. Love it.
You know what? At first I was like, Pomeranian's not here. Like I was like, she couldn't handle the last show. You want to know who else is here? Do you want to know who else is here?
Please tell me.
It's me,
oh, come
Marilyn Monroe.
The best.
Hello, everybody. I had to come in for one last show. It's me, Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, boy.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Marilyn Monroe, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know how we managed to book her, but we did. And as we recently learned, 96 and looking good and looking strong. That was
oh, stop it. I look good. You think I look good?
Look at that. And this whole time been working on her Cher impression. Marilyn, you have used your time up above very well.
Speaking of Cher, everybody, I got to work with a Cher yesterday. So remember yesterday, I was like, oh gosh, I was accidentally booked to be a moderator at a conversation. How do I get out of this? I don't want to do this. And everyone was like, oh, you don't have to. You're not being paid. Don't worry. And so, of course, I did it. It took none of you. Of course, we all knew this was going to happen. Of course, I was going to do it.
Yes.
Why wouldn't back out 3 the day of? I did send an email and I said, hey, I usually have a moderator hosting fee. Is this pro bono or is there, money attached to this gig? They're like, oh, well, we don't, there's no honorarium. This is for our Black network of students. And so I'm like, okay.
That's how they get you.
Had to throw the black card in there. What am I going to be like? Oh no, black students. So I do it, but interesting enough, so we were on like a system kind of like this. Actually even cooler system than this. But there was a private channel for us who were doing the show, the panelists, and then myself. And one of the panelists, and these are people who, are change makers in the field of diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. They're like, the
Right.
CEO guy, and there's like, someone who's Renee, somebody who's
Yes.
head of DEI at TikTok, was on the panel that I
Oh,
moderated.
excuse moi. Excuse my
Yep.
TikTok dreams are 24 hours. They've now been dashed. I'm not going to TikTok. What am I thinking? But I'm excited to hear about it.
I want to unpack how that happened within 24 hours. She's like,
Yeah, no, I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Well,
It's,
you love it. You're still gonna be watching though, right? And someone's behind the scenes making sure that it's diverse, equitable, and there's inclusion. So, anyways,
Love
long story
this.
long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish the story. It's not how I meant to
Please,
spend
please, please.
10
Yes.
minutes of our last show.
Well, that's what we want.
But then someone in the chat, like the guy, one of the other panelists was like, "Hey, are we being paid for this?" Like that's a way that this company who's sponsoring this program, which is a bank. There's a bank sponsoring this program for Black professionals, and they're like, that's one way that they can show up to be equitable and inclusive is by paying. Like it's a panel of Black and queer folks, and that's one way that you can be inclusive and equitable is by paying them. And I thought that was very interesting. Anyways, hosted by a woman named Cher. That was the whole reason I told that story. And I did host it.
I love it. And you knocked it out of the park. Is there anywhere we can watch this? I feel like all the sweet get on uppers we want to follow you wherever you go. It wasn't recorded anyway.
It was recorded, but for members only. And it was a really great conversation about how companies and everyone can be involved in diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. So
I love this. Incredible. That's incredible. Amazing. Well, I couldn't love it more. I'm glad Cher was involved. Guarantee her share was not as good as your share.
No,
and
not at all.
And I think we also would be remiss to not discuss circling back to Marilyn, how talented she is to do that Cher impression while chewing gum. Do we need to get her on America's Next Top Talent? Yes.
I think we need to. I think America's Next Top Talented Model.
Talent. Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is I've watched every episode. So much America's Next Top Model. There was it's called ANTM for the kids, and there's this great clip of Jade going back because oh my gosh, please give yourself the gift of Googling "I'm not here to make friends." It is 3 minutes of people from like the reality TV shows saying like, "I'm not here to make friends." Well, you know what? I'm not here to make friends. You know what? I'm not here to make friends. And everyone thinks they're being so clever saying that, but it's like one of the biggest cliches in reality.
That's really funny.
Always here to not make friends. And one of the girls is like, "I'm not here to make friends. This isn't America's Next Best Top Model friend." She ran out of letters. It's just ANTM.
That's it. That's all that. Yeah. Oh, bless her. But she tried. She gave it her best. Gave it her best effort. I do.
She was voted off very shortly after.
Yeah. You gotta be there to make friends. That's how you get through the world, baby. Nepotism.
Actually, what I said on my Big Brother reality television on my Big Brother audition, and maybe this is what got me to the finals. I said, "I am here to make friends."
Yeah. That's it. That's all.
I'm here to make friends who are gonna vote for me to win $500,000. That's the name of the game.
Because as we all recall, kindness works better. It just takes longer, which I guess is not a good strategy to use in a timed competition.
You have 3 months. You got 3 months. You're like, just gonna take my time. I'll get there.
Okay, all right. No, you're eliminated immediately. Week one. Week one, I'm out. Okay, all right.
Well, now it's my ambition to get Renee on Big Brother because I think you'd be so sweet and confused of what's happening.
Very confused. I don't understand. Why are you all taking this seriously? This is foolish. This is quite silly.
I can't leave the house. Oh, okay. Weird.
That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like me at all. I love it.
All right. Well, let's take a look and see what we're getting ourselves into for our last show. Hello, Stella. Hello. We love it. We see you. We got Larry join, Stella join. And all right, here's what we're doing for today. Coming out on our very last show. Okay, this doc says on our very first show today. Okay.
Great.
Our very last show. Doc is confused. School's out for summer. I am not going to know what you're going to do for the weekend. We're going to figure out what are you doing for the summer.
Oh my gosh.
Out for summer. We want to know what are you big summer plans?
Wait to hear. I love it.
Plans. Then we got our last celebrity birthday quiz. It is a giveaway. Your last chance to win those prizes.
Yeah. All right.
We've got our Pride Month Flashback Friday. I've got some very weird, interesting LGBTQ history factoids. So as I said, us queer people, we've been around forever. And I'm going to show you every continent. Everybody has histories and stories of queerness. We're going to get into it. We've also got our Feel It Out Friday, some news. We're going to feel out, how do we feel about some of this news that's happening? I have an update on some stories that we've been following over the past couple of months. Amber Heard to Jada Pinkett, like all kinds of stories.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what's going to be so nice is that all of it was feeling, well, Jada Pinkett, I'm very curious about. Ooh, cheers to that. Cheers to buttoning up the news. You were going to news me because I haven't let myself read a lot about it. So I'm excited to learn.
Oh,
did you hear? I've read headlines. But I don't know the ins and outs of it.
I can't wait to news you. I'm gonna news you so hard. Your head's gonna spin.
I cannot wait.
And Pomeranian coming in. Don't you start, Pomeranian, because if you start, I'll start. Pomeranian said, "Who is cutting onions out here, walking her dogs while thinking it's the last show? Don't you start. We'll get to that at like the last 15 minutes. We'll get to the sad stuff. Last 5 minutes. We'll do 5 minutes of sad at the end.
I love it. And your good old friend Pomeranian was the only one telling you to do that, Pomeranian. Yes, that panel. First off, Pomeranian, you were. Yeah. I'm convinced you cannot convince me otherwise. An angel. You're an angel walking among us. I don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me how kind you are. But in turn, it would make sense for Pomeranian to be like, do that panel. You're gonna feel good about it.
And I did. I have no regrets. Yeah. It reminded me of like, oh, this is exactly what I want to do. I'm a host. I love talking, especially about important things. It was, no regrets. Now, the next time I might at least have a little bit. It would be nice to know if I would have liked to have known I was moderating and mentally prepare and, it is a paid thing.
Yeah.
But, all right.
Makes sense.
Here we go. Stella, we're not breaking up. We're just saying farewell. It's a see you later, not a goodbye. We're just calling it school's out for summer. Who knows what will happen? Maybe we'll have a
It
show
also
in the
could have been
fall
my audio
somewhere.
again. It was my internet. I promise you, I'm on the strongest internet around. If it's breaking up, I'm sorry.
No. George says this, then I guess I'll stick around, then leave. I have to learn to wean myself off. So just like a little bit, you're like, I'm gonna get used to you not being here, then I'll come back.
Honestly, George,
I'm back.
It's the best way to get through life. It's the best way to get through life.
Can actually, Sarah, if you put our little names on the bottom, I'll flash up there my Instagram. Sarah will put that up there for a moment, but there is a way to still keep in touch. I have put my Instagram on there, and Renee does not want you to follow her on TikTok.
Renee's just Renee.
Are you just Renee on Instagram? You snagged it?
No.
Oh,
I know.
Okay.
I know. But I think
Twitter, didn't you?
I don't go on it anymore. I'm just trying. It's so funny that I was like, I'm doing TikTok, and then I think someone maybe has an addictive personality, and that has showed up in a myriad of ways all throughout my life. Food's been one of them, work's been one of them, love's been one of them. And as I was on TikTok for the 3rd hour straight yesterday, I was like, I can't do it. I can't. Nope. I can see where this is going, but I can't do it. So
and Renee, it's in this book. I'm gifting you this audiobook, Renee. I think you would, again, Stolen Focus. It is so good. It's this journalist, and he talks to you, he'll tell you about the science, and maybe you've already seen, like, there's a Netflix documentary, but the way that he approaches it is like, all of these things are purposely designed to steal and take our attention because we are the product, and they're trying to serve businesses and marketing. Now, if they switched it and like the technology could exist where it's like how Facebook could exist of like, how do we make people's lives better? But instead, like, what is it that you need? And you can say, I want to be more productive, and they can design the platform so it helps you to be more productive, shut your phone off, or get you connected with people that would really help you out. But instead, it's like how their goal is to keep you on for as
Right.
long as possible. So it's not,
Right.
it is absolutely, I'm not going to let you blame yourself at all, Renee, because
that's
they
kind.
want you to blame yourself. And I'm so dead serious. They are trying to put the ownership on us, which is why these
Sure.
phones are like, oh, this is how long you've been on. No.
No.
The
That's
ownership
how
is
long
on you.
tricked me.
And I'm not
Yeah.
kidding. They have
Yeah.
literally designed it to be as addictive as
Right.
possible, similar to cigarettes, right?
Smart.
They're
Yeah.
designing these to be as addictive as possible. So it's not your fault, but I applaud
Puppy.
you because
Thank
you're
for recognizing,
recognizing
like,
it.
no, this is
And
this is
most
absolutely a
people,
spiral.
most people aren't. And so I'm gonna applaud you. I'm gonna send you this book since I feel like there's a
Okay.
door open. It's not
Oh,
self-help.
sure.
I know we're not doing
Sure.
self-help.
No,
It's a
no.
reporter who's reporting.
As you were saying it, I was like, that's the next one. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to go to Audible. I'm
No,
gonna
I'm
download
sending it to you. I'm gifting
No.
it to you. It's my parting gift. Don't you do it. You put that phone down.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Again, the book is called Stolen Focus. You all have summer reading. You can get the audiobook. You can get,
Ooh.
but this is your gift to yourself of like, it's not your fault the why you can't focus, you can't concentrate, you're so distracted. Everything around us is trying to steal our attention. It is not your fault. So, but we can empower ourselves.
And listen, the chat is agreeing with you completely. Pomeranian saying, Jam, that makes so much sense about focus and addiction. By the way, you look fierce today.
Oh.
Yeah, Pomeranian. When Pomeranian's right, she's right. She told you to do the panel. She told you you look fierce. It's just true. It's just true things. I again am wearing the same shirt I wore yesterday, and it's okay, and it's all right. It's fine. She's starting to get ready for what's going to happen next week, and she wears her shirt into bed, and then the next morning until she takes a shower, and that's okay, and that's all right. I hope she changes, but she may not. And that's okay. I want you to see the real me. That's what this looks like.
Meanwhile, I was like, oh, what am I going to wear tomorrow for the final show?
Yeah.
I knew Marilyn was going to be here. And then I had to wear this for Liv so I could do my glamour shots.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
Also, I've
and I know
readjusted
Liv
my
appreciated
angle. I'm going back to this. I don't know why I ever stopped. I'm on a giant monitor. I can see so many different things. I was on this tiny computer before. I don't know. Anyways.
No. Well, it looks
back
great.
to this angle.
Everything you're doing is perfect.
You know what it is? I don't want y'all to see my couch. There's something about I wanted it to try to be like more like, this is my area. But I'm like, whatever. Look at my couch.
This is perfect. It's nice to have a window. It's nice to have a thing. It's great. And I think we all want to just get a glimpse of people's houses. So you're doing it right.
Well, Pomeranian also, who's always right, just like our friend Tim, says, I call him like I see him. Renee, that color looks good on you. Looks good on you.
That's very kind. That's right. There's a new, I wonder if you guys have gotten, listen, we're going right back to social media, and this is why I can't. There's a new filter game that they have where you put your little face into an oval, and then they do colors around you, and they let you know if you're a winter, spring, summer, or fall, and it goes through, and then everybody who's been playing is like, oh, that one's mine. And I stared at that thing for 4 minutes. I was like, well, I don't. So this is why I got to go back to those. Remember, this was, I don't know when this was, but early in the show, I was like, I'm going to go talk to people and tell me what color to wear. And you're like, okay, just, all right. But it turns out I just need Pomeranian. Yeah,
you just need Pomeranian. Pomeranian will tell you. Yeah. It's that color. Yeah. And we're done.
You're that one. You're fine. You're fine.
All right, here we go. School's out for summer. School's out for summer. I will say, as devastated as I am about the show wrapping, I will say I am not. It's been very challenging doing the show in the winter. That's easy. It gets dark at like 4 o'clock, and you're like, I'll go to bed right now. Sure. Yeah. But doing the show in the summer has been so hard. It literally, the sun sets at like 9:15. I'm like, gotta go to bed now. Like in like 15, because I try to go to bed like 9:30, 10:30. It's been very hard. So I feel like school's just out for summer. I think another project, this isn't goodbye. We're just gonna take a little summer break. We'll see each other on another project. I am absolutely sure. Renee, get on upper. Yes. Stacy, welcome. I was like, oh no, where's Stacy for our final
Stacy, we were nervous. We're like, oh no, well, we don't get to say goodbye to Stacy. So this is a big deal. This is a big deal.
Yep. Now you need to manifest Raymond and Tim to show up as well to say goodbye. I think Audra said goodbye yesterday. So okay. School's out for summer. What are we're not gonna usually we would check in and say, what are your weekend plans? Well, let's just extend that. What are y'all getting into this summer? What is your big summer plans? Maybe do you have a summer goal? Are you going on any trips? What is your big plans for the summer? What are you getting into? Renee, do you want to kick us off?
Oh, sure, I can, but I definitely we need to make. So I'm so curious about your summer. I can't wait to hear. I think mine is. I mean, I'll tell you the hopes and dreams, and I'm gonna knock on wood as I do it. This show has been a gift. It has been a godsend. It has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. It has also been a reminder of the thing I learned when I was a personal trainer. I do think that we have body clocks, and maybe we don't. But I don't know. I feel like 6 months of every single day, and never once was it easy. Something has to be said for I'm just a night owl. I like the evening.
100%.
So for me to like work out in the evening doesn't work because that's when I work. So it works nicely for me to do all my stuff in the morning. So I cannot wait to get back a little bit of a morning routine. Do a little bit of a walk, do a little bit of a journal, do a little bit of a meditate. And then the fun things are I am in a wedding in July and I have a family reunion in July.
Are you going to wear the dress the correct way or backwards?
No. Did we talk about that on the show?
No, you texted me. Please tell the Get It Up is what I'm talking about.
I would love nothing more. So I still use this phrase. I don't know if you're allowed to use this phrase anymore, but I identify as a tomboy. I don't like anything that's not soft and comfortable to wear. So that is a t-shirt and cargo pants for the rest of my days. And I have been made to wear a dress. And they initially put the onus on me to find it. And I sent them one with pockets. And they were just like, no, you're going to get this one. So then they gave me the link and I bought it. And then they're like, let's see what it looks like. And then I put it on. And then in the chat, like, oh, I thought that would fit. Like one of the girls like, I thought that looked different in the pit. And then was that. And then another girl in the group chat was like, is it on backwards? And it was. And it was on backwards. So
she doesn't know how these things work. If Cher doesn't know how to order a pizza, Renee doesn't know how to wear a dress. It's fine. It's fine.
Like, I could have looked at the picture. It's got a bow like that trickles down in the back, and then I had like a bow right here, like Mickey Mouse. So I probably could have put together. I don't know.
No, I mean you're like, I guess this is what people wear. Bow, like little Mickey Mouse.
It's fine. It's weird. It's weird. But anyway, so I'm wearing a dress in Philadelphia in July. So it's not going to matter. I'm going to sweat right through that immediately. And then a family reunion at the end of July. So what a fun summer for me.
I love all of this. I do want to chime in. There's some we got some folks who are getting into what they're doing for the summer. Doug says I don't really have any summer plans except for maybe gonna work in Wallbridge if that's possible. You're gonna help out your mom with the summer flower beds. That's lovely. That's nice.
Amazing.
Doug, son of the year. You've been taking care of mom. It's so great. Way to go, Doug. Like way to go. Also I want to let you know that Pomeranian did want you to know that the compliment she meant that in the most platonic, non-creepy way possible. So please take note.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I got it. Thank you so much. Yes, and then gosh, I was just blabbing, and we missed a lot of this. Looks like a good amount of folks are also going to work on their summer goals. Pomeranian, get more sleep, get more dogs adopted. Of course you are. Submit more for my work. Absolutely. Let's see, Jam. What else did we miss? And then
well, I was just going to say, actually, I was going to kick it over to our producer, Sarah, who's going to get in shape, do some more dating, and apply for more podcast jobs.
Yeah.
We love that.
Fun. I love it. And now, Jam, the one that we're all waiting for is you. What is the hottest bachelor in town getting himself into this summer?
Before I chime in though, because I don't want to fall too far behind on these comments over here, because then I'll get to going and people are like, well, what about what about me? After we all got plans.
That was good. That was on your feet. That was good. That was great.
All right. I love that. I want to start using that now because everyone's always like, "Oh, I'm
Please.
so busy," and I'm just gonna be like, "Effie, we
Effie,
all
we
got
all got
plans."
plans. Perfect. Honestly, I think you can put that anywhere it is. Anywhere it
Oh,
is. I think
100%.
anytime somebody's talking about paleo, you'd be like, well, all right, we're all eating meat.
We
Take it
got
easy.
plans. Yeah. Oh, we all got it. George says, George, you're not gonna get on Instagram, and it does look like George is saying that this will have to be a goodbye to my beautiful Jammy. No, I have to tell you, I've gotten many a nickname, and I've never had Jammy before, and I really
Jammy's cute.
appreciate it, George. I really
Jammy's
appreciate it.
cute.
I'm on LinkedIn. You can find me there. You
You
can
can
get
do
real
that.
professional. Find me on LinkedIn. And then Pomeranian dresses with pockets, snaps all around.
Okay.
Doug's in for another ride along in August and September. And George says, yeah, you can say tomboy. I think you can say tomboy, Renee. I think
Thank you.
are.
Okay.
I think that's
That's still
fine.
around.
I think you're good. Yes. And Pomeranian said, Renee, it's gonna be okay. Bows are complicated. They're very
Thank you.
not
They're
an easy
really, if
thing.
you were to see this dress, you would be like, baby. No, there's one way this
Oh.
dress goes. Yes. Mhm.
And look at this. George found my website. Well, you can always message me through my website.
There we
I haven't
go.
updated it in a while. But
Yeah. Update that website.
and look at this. Stacey said, I will be able to find Instagram with the help of mom. You please, I think Instagram will be the best way to stay in contact if you got it. Or you can go to my website and bookmark it and drop me a line every once in a while.
Even better.
If you Google James Arthur M, it will be the first thing to pop up. But if you just Google James Arthur, that British singing guy is going to be the first thing to pop up. You got to have the M. You got the M.
Okay. All right. We'll get that M in there. We can do it. I believe in us.
This summer, I am finishing my diversity and inclusion certification. So as much as I'm like schools out, I'm in summer school this summer.
Yeah. Oh, you are. Yeah. Okay. When does that wrap up?
It's up to me. I have 2 years to finish the program, but it is an 8-week program. I have 4 classes. They're 2 weeks each. So I do anticipate I'll be done by July. My goal is to move to Los Angeles by August. I'll be having a birthday. It's supposed to be my summer of thrills. So I'm supposed to be riding as many roller coasters as possible. So far, there are no plans on the books.
Okay,
There's no
that can be
plans so
fixed.
far.
We can fix that.
There's no plan so far. Let's see. I'm throwing a giant birthday party, part of Pride. I'm a Pride baby, and I'm actually supposed to be going to Sacramento Pride next weekend because
fun.
why not? I think it'll be cute.
Well,
I think it'll be cute and adorable.
Because I like thrills, meaning roller coasters, but I also like thrills, meaning a fun time. So yeah, let's get you to as many prides as we can.
And yeah, my biggest goal is to, like Pomeranians, to get as much sleep as possible. I got to get this pre-diabetes under control, everybody. I am 0.1 away. So I've got to, and I got to tell you, I switched to no non-sugar ketchup. Renee, it's fine. It's great. You made a face.
It's okay.
You made a face when I announced it, and it was good.
I did. Well, because that's what I tell you what, people's opinions are directly related to how that worked out for them. Rarely are they actually considering, oh, maybe that would be a good thing for you. For me, when I deprive myself of anything, it turns into a problem. But I can see how sugar-free ketchup is not that bad. That would make sense.
Well,
it would make sense that we've added a ton. Yeah.
I had mixed it in with a bunch of mayonnaise, so maybe that was helpful, like light mayonnaise.
Okay.
Pomeranian is wishing Renee, Jam, and Sarah, that's me, all of us just is manifesting good things for us, sending us all those purple hearts.
Thank you.
And if you are in the Bay Area, you are more than welcome to come to my on June 24th, throwing a party.
Great.
Hit me up on Instagram first, and then we'll give you the address there.
I love it.
Hit me up on Instagram, and then we'll give you the address. All right, cool.
Amazing.
Well, that's our summer plans, but now we've got to switch gears to happy birthday celebrities. Happy birthday celebrities. Happy birthday.
And real quick, circling back, Pomeranian Sarah says, thanks, Pomeranian, love you. Because Sarah can't pop in and say thank you. So Sarah says thank you. And now, birthdays.
And now for the birthdays, our last celebrity birthdays. I feel like we've learned so much about these celebs, more than we've ever.
It's been so much. Yeah, then it is. What's so interesting is just like, I cannot tell you how old anybody is. I don't have that skill. I could not say. And this one's for all the books.
All the bucks, $25 of Amazon gift cards coming your way. That's if you are gonna win today. So as Renee just said, it's our last it's our last celebrity birthday gift card giveaway. So if you win today, you're gonna get $25 of Amazon gift cards. So the way it's gonna work, I'm gonna ask questions based on celebrities who are celebrating their birthday today. We got one from yesterday, a holdover. If you answer correctly and first, you will get a point. You will get a point for this. But you got to be first and you got to be correct. And that's how the points are going to work. Sarah's going to keep track. So there it is.
Perfect. Okay. First and correct is a good way to get through life. Okay.
Yes. And Stacey said, if you're in the Bay Area, I wish you guys doing well until we find you on Instagram. Absolutely.
Stacey, I love that. Perfect. Yeah. I'm not worried about it. This group stays together.
Give me birthdays. Give me celebrity. Give me birthday. Give me celebrity. Give me birthdays. Give me celebrity birthdays. One last time. I know we're already in the show. We're already in the celebrity birthday segment, but I had to rewind the clock.
You had to. It was necessary. And I'll take any cover you want to put on there. Yes, Jam. Yes. What is that?
James has joined the stream. What? It's me, but in Utah. Hello, James. Fellow James over here. Never met a James I didn't like. There's been some questionable gyms. Some gyms I was like, I don't know about this guy.
You won't do, but a James, that's a solid. That's a
Jimmy's
solid.
been 50-50. Dated a Jimmy, did not go well.
Okay.
Yeah.
But James, standing strong.
Hey.
Okay, great. We can work with that.
All right, here it is. Our first birthday is from yesterday. Actor Zachary Quinto. Quinto.
Well, that is a handsome man.
All right, Zachary Quinto. Now, your question is, I'm going to go off script here for a moment. Please. He was on this Buzzy, the first season, Buzzy Network TV show, where the catchphrase was, save the cheerleader, save the world. It was an ensemble show about people with powers, and it was Buzzy, that first season. Everyone's like, this show is so great.
Oh, I see what you mean by Buzzy. Yeah, it was everybody's losing their mind. They loved it.
Everyone's losing their mind for the first season, and then
love it.
So Zachary Quinto turning 45. Can you name the show?
Not as handsome as Jimmy.
That really was his debut. He smashed onto the scene. Everyone's like, we love this guy.
I love it.
There's a catchphrase for the show: save the cheerleader, save the world. What was the name of the show? NBC show.
That's helpful. Yeah.
Okay, we've got a guest coming in.
I like that answer.
Guesses coming in. All right. No favoritism, Renee.
No favoritism.
This isn't Family Feud.
Could I give more information around it?
Yeah, sure. I guess so. You're gonna say the name of the show?
Well, actually, no. I'm not gonna give. Yeah, can I give him the answer? I'm curious. If I'm correct about this. Was Hayden Pantier the cheerleader?
I don't think that is her last name.
Is
that her last name?
Pretty close. Hate him, something.
Went on to be
Hayden Pantier. Hayden Pantier went on to be the smash hit star of Nashville.
Were you a Nashville fan? You were into it. You loved it. Connie Britton.
Loved 1,000 times loved.
So she said, I've never seen a single season, but I love Hayden Pantene Pro V. Let me close this category and we'll put a pin in Hayden Pandas here. We're gonna close it in 5, 4, 3. Category closed. I only get to say 3 numbers. I remember.
Great, thank you so much. I appreciate you playing by the rules.
All right. Here it is. Okay, so the correct answer we're looking for was in fact Heroes. 1 point for Pomeranian. 1 point.
Nice,
1 point.
Great job.
Music was a little.
Great job.
Well,
but it's celebration music, is what Sarah's bringing us.
Cool. All right. Cool. Thank you. All right, cool. All right, we love it. Thank you, Sarah. All right. But Hayden Panettiere, so she sang on the show. I've never heard her sing before.
Yeah, she's got a good little voice. I mean, nobody. I mean, that's not true. There were two girls who were discovered on YouTube, who were phenomenal, and they played Connie Britton's daughters, and they were incredible. And Chip from Whose Line Is It Anyway was on it, and he's incredible. Who knew he had such a good voice? And then wait, did you watch General Hospital? Were you ever General? Not really.
A little bit. Not. I watched the commercials religiously. I was like,
Okay.
"Oh, what's going on? Is Sunny okay?"
Okay.
But I wasn't like. But then when I was looking to get back into soaps, I was trying to get back into General Hospital because they have budget
Okay.
still.
I
Unlike
gotcha.
my
Does the name
Life.
Lucky mean anything? to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Lucky was also
Handsome
in
man.
Nashville. It was
Oh,
great. I
snap.
loved it. I had the
Okay.
best time with it.
Someone asked
guess
what
it's
happened
Nashville
that Hayden Panettiere is coming back. So she was in Scream 4. She was a breakout hit on Scream 4.
Okay.
She does get, spoiler alert, this movie did come out like 10 years ago. Her character's amazing, really awesome, and she gets murdered. But she's coming back for Scream 6. We don't know how, but she's coming back. So fan favorite.
Okay.
So she's coming back. So
I love it. Also, I think she had a baby. So I think probably took a little step away from the limelight to work on that. And now it's back. That's great. Fantastic. And Pomeranian, thank you for helping me. George, yes, Nashville. I wish it was the movie, but it's not. It's the TV show. Far less cool.
Yep.
But good.
No, equally as cool in their own way, in their own lane. All right, guys, I'm excited about this one. I love her.
Here we
so much.
go.
It is Dr. Jill Biden's birthday. Hello, First Lady.
Birthday.
I am always a big fan of but who's gonna be like the first lady or the first gentleman? Like, and that's the thing I'm most interested in.
Let's focus in on that. Yeah.
That's
She's
neat. Great. I love her. I think she's amazing. She's brilliant. And I mean, it made it easier for me to vote for Joe Biden because I was voting for Jill.
Yep.
Really.
Thank you. We gotta vote for Jill. The best. I love that. Happy birthday.
Our flautist, love her. Ooh. All right. This is good because you know what? We should know more information about our flautist. And I don't think that we do.
Yeah. Let's see.
Jill Biden is 71. She looks good. Not that she needs to, but I mean, look at her.
Strong. Yeah.
She's looking strong. And she's still teaching at the community college. I mean, I love it.
Incredible.
This woman.
I love it.
She's just so great. All right. How well do you know our first lady? She's originally from this East Coast state.
Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't get that. So if you guys can, good job.
DJ, give us
nice, Sarah.
Oh,
that was perfect. Good job.
She is originally from this East Coast state. Dr. Jill Biden.
And it's helpful to have that East Coast in there. What state? And because it's the last one, sweet Get On Uppers, you Google away. You are more than welcome to Google these. Playing by Renee's rules today. Nice. All right, Pomeranian, I genuinely don't know. Stacy, good question. Good suggestion.
All right. Saying though, Googling might take you longer than using the old noggin, and it's 1 point for getting it in first and correct. So
that's true.
There it is.
That's true.
Right. And
That's
George
true.
revealing all his cards right away.
Wikipedia.
And we're gonna count down this category in 1, 2, 3. Category close.
Perfect. Nice job.
We got a guest from YouTube as well. Yes. So hello, Dragon
Production
Treasures, coming in with a guest from Connecticut. We have Stacy with Maine, Pomeranian with New Jersey, but George revealing all because Wikipedia says that she was born in New Jersey, and Wikipedia not always right, but it is right in this case.
Hey,
it is
there
New
we
Jersey.
go. Nice work, everyone.
Oh, you know what's really interesting about this next one?
Let's hear it. What do we got?
It's Anderson Cooper's 55th birthday. And it's funny because we just do Andy
was
Cohen the other day.
Just Andy Cohen,
Anderson
Anderson Cohen, little birthday buddies.
Gemini twins, birthday buddies. Da, 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 da. All right, we got Anderson Cooper celebrating 55th birthday. Wow, him and like Andy Cohen are like the same age almost.
Yeah, they're doing it right. How old did we decide Andy Cohen was yesterday?
54.
54, 54, 55. Oh, pals. That's good.
Yep,
I bet they
yep.
have joint birthdays all the time.
I have 2 Anderson Cooper questions. Sarah, a really, really good one. I have 2 Anderson Cooper questions.
Okay.
Very fascinating. First one, he interned with this high government office, and I'm gonna give it to you both. So you
Okay.
get 1 point for one of these being a correct answer, another point for the other one. So 2 different people you don't have to get them both right. One person get one right, other person get the other one right. So one, he interned with this high government office, and the other one, he is a part of this very rich, wealthy family. What is the very, very wealthy
These
family
are
that he is a part of? So he
both.
interned with this high government office when he was a youngin', and he's a part of this very rich family. It's been an America staple for so long.
I love this. Now, I got to tell you, the it's getting. I'm telling you, you open up Google, and all of a sudden it becomes a competition on your hands because both Pomeranian and George coming in fast with CIA for the first question on our. Do we have the same thing? Are we both showing up? Is it George and then Pomeranian on your?
Yes, but we're still letting answers come on in. We're gonna let answers come on in, and then we'll then debate and discuss and see, giving some time and some space. Here we
Don't you dare try to
go.
do things off Jam's timeline. It won't work.
All right, we're gonna close it down in 3, 2, 1. I wanted to make sure everyone had an opportunity to guess before we're starting to reveal answers. Category close. All right. Yes, Renee, I'm seeing it exactly the same way that you are. We've got George coming in with CIA, and Pomeranian coming in with CIA. George coming in with Vanderbilt, and Pomeranian coming in with Vanderbilt. What's nice is, oh wow, okay, George came in first for both of those answers, which are both correct, CIA and Vanderbilt. George, 2 points for George. George taking in 2 points.
Okay.
And now,
So now
I hope
it's
Sarah's
tied neck and neck. 2 for Pomeranian, 2 for
Sarah,
George.
what is the current tally? We'll go to our Judge Sarah, who's been keeping. We're at a tie. Okay.
Ted
Well,
Lasso would be so mad.
We're heating up. We've got 2 more, and we're going back in time. These next 2, they're not even alive today. So hopefully you know your history. Ooh, I can't even pronounce this answer to this next one. Now, hopefully you paid attention when we studied Josephine Baker a few months ago. We went over Baker.
Okay.
All right. Josephine Baker was born 1906, June 3rd. She died in 1975. She was a performer, and we won't reveal this other thing that she also did. Can you name? Wow, Sarah is like giving it up the heat.
I love it.
This one's a challenging one. She performed famously at this coveted venue in France. She performed at this coveted venue in France is the question that we have here. Right. We got some thinking music here, if you're so please.
Let's see. I would know. So if you guys can come up with it, I'm very impressed. Incredibly impressed. But I myself would not know.
What was the name that she got some guesses coming in here? All right. Let's see here.
Looking pretty good.
All right.
Okay.
Guesses coming in for Josephine Baker. Happy birthday. This is Josephine Baker. And we are going to close this category in 1-8B. Category closed. And letters can be involved in this as well. All right. Okay. Oh, look at this. Well, I don't know what this Bobino or Bilbion is, but it is pretty much got 2 votes. Bobino. I don't know what that is, but both Pomeranian and Siller are coming in with that. We got George with La Revue Negre. And it is actually, again, I took Spanish and not French. Did I date a French guy? Yes. Did we break up? Sure. Yes. Stop reminding me.
Of course. Okay.
Did I not enjoy Paris both times I went? Absolutely. I'll be eating my freedom fries and freedom toast for the rest of my life.
That,
We
and
were
I
looking.
appreciate you sticking by it. Yes.
What a terrible time! It just was a nightmare.
You
What a
didn't have
nightmare.
fun. You didn't have a good time. Okay.
I just was thinking about us with the whole entire freedom fries like moment of America, right?
Sure. Oh, right. Yeah. No, that was rough. That was
We're looking
tricky. Mhm.
for folies burgere. Folies burgere is what we're looking for.
Hilarious. Okay.
But
All right.
I don't want Josephine Baker to go out like this on her birthday. So surprise bonus Josephine Baker question. She also, yes, she was a performer, but it was revealed that she also had this occupation during the war. What did Josephine Baker
Ooh.
secretly work as during the war? Okay, thank you,
very good
George. Look at
question.
George phonetically
Okay.
spelling it out for me.
Thank
I
you.
still am not gonna get it. Barre Gary.
I mean, you're doing better than I could.
George, you know I'm just a pretty face. You know that this is all I got are my looks. What was Josephine Baker's secret occupation? Hopefully, if you were here during our was it Women's History Month or Black History Month? Josephine Baker worked secretly as this during the war. Ooh, look at these coming in.
This is good.
Man,
I love it.
right? We're gonna close this category. I mean, it is heating up. Yep. We're closing this category down in 78-24. Category closed. I haven't
Very
said a
nice.
70 number. I always
You
go
sure didn't?
for-
Yeah, we're getting higher. Okay.
Yes. I love seeing babysitter Renee, who's just so encouraging. Look at you, you're counting up so high.
Okay, all right, look at us.
Wow.
Getting on up there.
So encouraging. The answer was spy, intelligence. George, I know what you meant by intelligence spy. Boom, we're gonna give it to you. George, I think taking the lead. But we still have one last question here. One last question.
We're all
This is
having
it.
such a good time. Okay.
We're having such a good time. All right, our
Who's our
last
last
question.
June?
You could tie it up. I have a tiebreaker
Oh, good.
in my
Okay.
head.
Which we may need.
George,
We might need
George, you
it.
try to teach me French over the internet through texting. It's not. I'm still Barre Jari. Did I do it? Barre Jari. I think I did it. I think I nailed it.
Bear jar.
Bear jar.
I think it's bear jar. I think it's a bear jar.
Renee, did you take French?
Yeah, of course I did. Here's what I remember. I liked crepe day. That was good. Crepe day was fun. And I also remember this phrase that will stick with me forever. Was never paying attention. And so I learned in a very good way, in a very convincing way to say je comprends rien, which means I understand nothing, which I think is a good thing to know. I think that's a good phrase to have in your back pocket.
Oh my gosh, I love everything about that. I feel like you should go be a French teacher and just have crepe day every day. Listen, my Spanish teacher just played, videos that were due at Blockbuster the next day. Sometimes were they in Spanish with Spanish, sometimes they're in Spanish subtitles, and sometimes it was like, I love NSYNC. Did you see their performance last night at the Latin Grammy? We're watching.
I love this teacher. I love this teacher. That's great. Fantastic.
All right. Last one, Curtis Mayfield, singer-songwriter, was born June 3rd, 1942, and died 1999, right before the millennium was like Y2 no for me. Was a staple in the soul music community. He was known for many classic hits, including Superfly and Pusher Man. And he was also known for his most famous song about not giving up, to keep going on, and about brighter days. What was the name of that song?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good question.
Brighter days ahead.
Like that.
So we'll get some thinking music here for our last one. Curtis Mayfield, a staple in the soul music community. He was known for the many classic hits, including Superfly and Pusher Man. But he's also known for his most famous song about not giving up, to keep going and have brighter days ahead.
If it were Wednesday, I'd probably use that song as my jam of the week. That seems great.
Right. All right. Well, DJ,
George,
one last time. Can we get some thinking music here for final? There it is.
Is it good?
My jam. loves my
Nice work,
jams.
team.
Oh, we got some good guesses coming on in. Okay. All right. And we are going to close this category in 96, 46, 7. Category
Perfect.
closed.
Perfect.
All right. The answer was move on up. Wait, sorry. Move on
Yes.
up. Move on up was the
Yeah.
answer. We got a tie. I have
Oh,
the
this is exciting. This
tiebreaker
is exciting.
question.
This
It's
is
a number.
exciting.
Yeah, I love a good tiebreaker.
And who?
This is
Let's
good.
a tie between George and Pomeranian.
It's a tie
Is that
between George and Pomeranian. And I don't like Price is
Very
Right rules
exciting.
because I think it's weird. So we're
Okay.
gonna go whoever is the closest will get it
Okay.
right.
Okay. Gotcha. So it's
What?
number based.
It's a number base. This is just between Pomeranian and George. I love it. This is the last one. Here it is. So the last $25 Amazon gift card head-to-head matchup. George Pomeranian.
For all the ducks.
What number episode of Get On Up is this show? We have done how many episodes? What number episode is this of Get On Up? We've been on since January, I will say. January is our first show that we had.
That's really good, Jim. That's a very good question. I'm very proud of you. Good job.
Number show.
I was about ready to see if I could remember the date because I don't think it'll give it away because there's various days that we
we didn't have a show.
shows. Yeah.
I think
Is it January 10th?
I think that it was January 10th. I don't think we started on a Monday. I think it was January 11th. We had started, yeah, because there were tech issues. We were supposed to start January 10th.
Right.
We
January
started
10th,
January
ended up starting the 11th.
January 11th was the birthday of
Crazy
Get
that
On
we've been doing
Up.
this for so long. It's
Yeah,
wild.
January 11th. But that doesn't necessarily give it away. Looking in for
because you don't know. We took days off.
Days off. There were days where they wouldn't let us on because our producer was wild. Not Sarah. We had a different producer.
Pomeranian, same. If I would be like, I have no idea.
Just take a guess because it's whoever's the closest. So between you and George, whoever's the closest. And then if you're both, let's say, like one number away, we'll say whoever's the closest. Then we'll do Prices Right rules. But
Okay. All right.
Just
taking a guess.
Any
taking
number.
a stab.
Any number.
What could it
been
be?
on. Pomeranian is literally. I know what Pomeranian is doing.
Google
it.
Right, well, let's do the math. Hold on. And I think we can help out with the math. Is that we're on Monday through Friday. We started January 11th, but we've taken days off.
You've taken days off.
So how many days off do you think we took?
Yeah. I think at this point, these are grown people who've proven that they can guess things right. They can do it.
I believe
in them.
I believe. That's a great. I honestly don't know. I have a guess.
Well, it says on our doc.
I won't be looking at that. You can't make me look at a doc. That doesn't seem
We'll
like anything
Google,
I'd be doing.
but she will not look at the doc. There it is.
That's a good one to end on.
Yeah, I thought so. All right, guesses, please.
We get
any guess, any number. No, what?
Wait, hold on. Never mind. I think my hint would even be wrong. Yeah. What would my hint be?
Any number. Just put out. You can even put 2 out there. You can put out 20 at this point.
Really,
all right.
okay.
George is locking
George,
in 91. 91
good, George.
Pomeranian. I think it is. You know, it is. They're doing the math. They literally. I love this gameplay. They're like beep bop boop bop.
It's smart.
That was a holidays.
Yeah. Yeah. It's truly so smart. I love it.
And then Pomeranian guessing 140. There it is. All right.
Good Pomeranian.
I think that was a bit of a freak out answer, right? I was like,
40? That seemed right.
The answer is 95. George, you win. We had 63. I'm so sorry, Dragon Treasures. You guessed 63, although you weren't in the tiebreaker. But I want to let you know that we
But don't listen. Thank you for showing up at all. We appreciate you.
And so Pomeranian, great job, Pomeranian. Do you believe the Pomeranian? You won 3? Was it like 2 or 3 so far?
Not bad.
You're
also,
both...
Pomeranian, have you heard back? Is this happening at all for you? Does this actually work?
Does this work? And then Sarah, although George, you are the winner. I would love it if we could give Pomeranian a gift card as well, because Pomeranian, you showed up so much and you guessed at all these trivia things and you did well. Sarah said, "Yeah, sure." So George and Pomeranian, go and collect your gift cards there.
Get your winnings. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. Great work.
All right, Renee. You know what I have to go away.
All right. Well, luckily, I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to stay right here. Oh, yes. Sweet Get On Uppers. Thank you again so much for showing up for this final show. You guys truly have been the best. As I'm watching this, I'm just like, what would we do without you? I don't know. To me, there's no answer for this. So I think Jam is going to work us through, actual things that matter. But I am going to skip us on into the news real quick before we go into things that matter. Sarah has given me a headline that is really throwing me for a loop, and I'm so curious to see what you Get On Uppers think. So the headline is Beavis and Butthead gets a June release date and the first trailer drops. Now I'm all for nostalgia, and I love it so much, but we're bringing back Beavis and Butthead? Forgive me if I'm not wrong, but didn't they just giggle at women's bodies the entire time? Why are they coming back? Now, what I do like, what I do hope, what I do pray is that the title of the film is Beavis and Butthead Take on the Universe. Beavis and Butthead Go to Space. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is. Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. Maybe I need to watch this trailer so that I can. No,
this is gonna be
don't.
cool.
It is not going to be cool. Get these white men out of here. Absolutely not. According to
I am the great Cornholio. I need TV for my bunghole.
all of that is offensive. None of that should be around anymore. That accent, the thing that you said, none of that's okay. How are we bringing this back? I don't understand.
Oh man, I gotta tell you. I'll be tuning in, Mr. Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Belonging. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. I grew up watching Beavis and Butthead with my mom. My mom loves like stupid, like we grew up watching Dumb and Dumber, Wayne's World, Beavis and Butthead. This is like right up my alley. Beavis and Butthead Do America is hilarious. So I will absolutely be tuning in. I'm sorry to end on this note of the show, but I can't wait.
No, I mean, I think this is how TV shows are written. And I gotta tell you, I have such a theory that I know for a fact is right. Whatever you and Jam, this isn't for you. This isn't for you at all because you were diverse and wonderful and great. But for the most, if you find somebody online whose personality is based on a soapbox of something, they are the exact opposite. Always, 100 times, always. I have never once been wrong. Yours truly included. My personality is nice, and I'm not. I am savage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nice to some people, but I'm a little savage. So I think in general, I do think just be wary of people who are just like, this is me. No, it's not. No, it's not. People contain multitudes. That said, I will be looking forward to your Beavis and Butthead review. I hated them. So I'll be so curious to see what you think.
And it gave us the delightful spinoff of Daria, which is coming back as a spinoff of Jane. It's focusing on the her black no, not Jane, Jody, who was like the valedictorian black girl who was kind of off to the side. Tracy Ellis Ross is going to be voicing that character.
Amazing. We love that. Okay.
I think that I think I do have it because it's done by Mike Judge, and he's the king of the hill. I think that I trust his comment. I think as he's bringing Beavis and Butthead back, I think they will have evolved, and because it's a lot of there are some things that don't hold up well, but I have a feeling that they'll do some satire. And I think you'll see an evolved Beavis and Butthead. I think they're still going to be idiots. They're going to be dumb, but I think that that's my theory. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I will absolutely be tuning in.
No, I love, and my hope is that they've been ousted to space. They did something that got them canceled, so they've been ousted to space to learn lessons. That's my hope. That's what I hope. Let's see what happens. And as much as you trust Mike Judge, I trust you. So if you like it, then it can't be that bad. I will not be attending the premiere.
Oh yeah. Oh no, but I got you tickets for your birthday. Can you imagine?
Oh,
That's what I got you for your birthday. Oh man. September 10th. I'm like, we're going to this. You're like, absolutely, we're dressing up. Oh my god, no.
I love
All right.
it. I love it.
Yeah,
Yes.
listen, we all have things that we like that, you know what? It's not for everybody else. It's totally
Just
fine.
not for
This is mine,
everyone. Not for
captured my
everyone.
young heart. Again, MTV raised me along with my mom, and like my mom, my brother, and me. I have just very fond memories. We went to the movie
I would
back
say-
to the Beavis and Butthead to America. We all saw it
And
together
I
as a
would
family.
argue that there are plenty of people who would say Beavis and Butthead is equally as offensive as Top Gun. They were so misogynistic and objectifying and things. Like the first one's bad. It's just bad.
Yeah.
As far as is that. And I was the first to see it. So yes, if I think if it's embedded into your childhood, then it makes sense.
But I would
And
say
they
though,
try to fix things. Yeah.
exactly, like this new Top Gun is evolved with the times, and so they will also have to evolve with the times, and so we'll check in and see. I give space to see what happens, so I'm gonna not judge this book by its cover. All right, Sarah, do we have that clip that I realized when I went to the bathroom break, we should have just played. We have a 3-minute, like about a 3-minute clip. I think. Do we have the clip of? Do we have the clip of Patty were my backup singers? And we'll play that, and we'll be right back.
I'm so sorry. I am not nice when people do me wrong. I'm kind. I'm still always kind to everything. But then, like, Renee's super nice, or Renee doesn't stand up for herself. That's not really true. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's very true. Renee, you're multifaceted. Sarah, are we able to?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to have as our special honored guest this evening, the dynamic Patti LaBelle. Patti's recording and acting career has pushed her to the pinnacle of show business. Here to sing this Christmas is Patti LaBelle. Welcome.
Hang all the mistletoe. I'm gonna get to know you better. This Christmas. Where are my background singers? Woo! Oh, baby, baby. And there's the wrong words on the cue cards. I don't know the song. This Christmas. I'm gonna have them all I can. Because I don't have the right words and I have no background singers. Oh, I don't. Woo! This is gonna be a very Merry Christmas for you and me. Yeah. Where are my background singers? Presents and cards are here. My world is filled with cheer and you. Oh my God, this Christmas, lights sprinkle all around. Next card, honey, next card. Woo! Woo! Thank you. We'll be caroling through the night. And this Christmas will be a very special one for you and me. Yeah. Oh my. Well. Ooh, let me see that card again, darling. Let me see that card again. Let me see that one more time because oh God, the sergeant, first class, Rick Carell playing a solo. I had to see his name. His name is on the card. Give him a big hand, please. The firesides are blazing bright. We'll be caroling through the night. Christmas with me. Thank you, darling. It's gonna be a very special one for you and me. Yeah. Let's shake our hands.
Oh my God, what I have given, what I have given to be part of that. That was incredible. That's the best thing that's ever happened to me. That's amazing. How
Well,
am I just now seeing this?
Since we won't be together for Christmas, I
Ugh.
wanted to make sure that we gave you that Christmas gift. She is queen. Definitely go take a look at it so you can see it in all of its glory. You're
Amazing.
laughing. It's so good.
Hilarious.
Patti LaBelle.
And it
Queen.
starts off so strong with her just in the background.
She came out too soon. He was like, and here's Patti LaBelle. Like he was gonna introduce. He was like, and here we have coming up. It's Patti
Sure.
LaBelle,
Oh
and
my
she's
God,
a
the
great
amount of
singer.
people that got fired.
Oh. And you can see the sure terror in her face. So you saw there's those rafters. She's dressed in a choir robe. There's supposed to be an entire choir behind her. Who was like, let's start the song. There's no choir. Like there is no, this would be like a choir behind her. And she was like, oh, I don't know these words.
I don't. I certainly could not. And to watch the guy like almost cartoonishly flip those cue cards around is just heaven.
Maybe that's going too fast. It's going too fast. I gotta say his name. Okay. She's so over it. And then her other background singers who clearly like just got out of the car.
Absolutely.
Like, oh,
yeah.
we're on this.
One guy's still wearing his ID, his like backstage pass. It's just
they were not in their mittens and coats. Clearly, they were like, wait, that's our song. Wait, there's no choir? Okay, who told Patti to go out on that stage? Oh, God. So she thought she was just going to do like the woo. Like she was going to just sing. No one knows the actual lyrics.
No one knows the actual words to that. And her incredibly strong defense. That is so fun. And Jim, I think like, because you basically reenacted it for me. And it was, first off, your reenactment was spot on to the point where I think you need to make a one-man show around it. I genuinely mean that when I say that. It was so good. Yeah. I weirdly laughed harder at you than that. And that it was funny. And I still laugh at this. It's so good. It's so good. That's my new favorite video. I love it. I love it so much.
Please, this holiday season, you know what to do. And move over A Christmas Carol. I'm not kidding. My family, we watch this every Christmas. It is the new Christmas tradition. Pomeranian's so right. Somebody got fired. 100%.
So many people got fired.
100%. Someone got fired. So we're right back on singers. This is my gift to you all. My gift
really
to you all.
delightful. And to watch the kids in the audience bewilderingly looking around, just like, what's this? Seems bad.
Like, even the kids, it's bad when kids are like, something's bad. Something's not good.
Now, maybe kids know, but I would imagine that there were a bunch of adults whispering under their breath, "Oh God, oh no," and the kids were like, "Was this not going well? I guess this is bad."
It must have been so awkward. And I just thought that somebody revived this from C-SPAN. They were like, "Oh, look at the C-SPAN archives, putting it on YouTube."
No, this needs to be a holiday tradition for all of us, and also like how talented she is. The fact that it still sounded like angel singing is bananas. Bananas that it still sounded incredible.
I gotta see his name, baby. I don't know his name. Bring back the card. Oh God. She lets out and oh God. At one point. Where are my background singers? Where are my background singers? Woo! A very special Christmas. I don't know the words. She's like making up words at one point.
Jim,
cards are here.
Begging you.
We're gonna have a good time this Christmas. Oh Lord. Where my background sing? Oh God. Woo!
begging you with every fiber of my being to please do a one-man show that is the full night of Patti LaBelle. Here's what I want. Okay, so we'll book you a theater here in LA. Great. It'll be every weekend. I'm sorry that your plans are dead. And you will give us the before, during, and after of it. So the premise is we're going to say it, but you show us the before, during, and after. What happened after that night? Brilliant.
And Pomeranian's so right. Pomeranian said she told Andy Cohen she does not remember this happening. And I think Renee had a good point. That it's probably in this fugue state of just longest 4 minutes.
You're not present for any of that. No, you're like, this is live TV and this is happening. This
No.
is it is the most comical thing in the world for us to talk about Patti LuPone performing and then Renee performing. It's the funniest. Patti LuPone, first off, that's not it. The notion that I, when performing live, would like hit a wobbly note and then you don't remember the rest of the show. That's it. You're just like, I can't believe they're like, and that's just one note, let alone live TV, no music, no background singers. I can't imagine.
None of it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes. And oh well, George should bring up this point. She is diabetic, so maybe her memory might be a little bit on the sketcher side. There is another, like, give yourself the gift and like get your YouTube algorithm so it sends you Patti LaBelle clips, because there is a Patti LaBelle clip when she was on the Tyra show.
Yeah.
And there was a baker, and they're doing a baking thing. And Patti LaBelle, she has like her own cooking show. Like she cooks. Like it's Patti
She's
LaBelle,
amazing.
right?
Yeah.
And so she's on the Tyra show. She hangs out for this other segment. And then like Patti LaBelle's just having fun, and she like points at like there's these cupcakes, and like she just points at it, and like to the point, the woman's like, "Oh well, don't eat the paper," and Patti was like, I wasn't gonna eat the paper. And then she's like, the woman doesn't, it's live television, so the woman's probably not as present. And then Tyra isn't like, and Tyra's trying to like host the thing. And then Patti just spends the rest of the time making eyes at the woman, being like, well, this woman, look at you all see this woman. I was gonna eat the paper. And then she brings it back like 2 minutes later. She's like, I wasn't gonna eat the paper.
And that's a fair thing because that is wildly insulting.
She's like, oh, don't eat the paper.
That someone doesn't know how to eat a cupcake. Yeah, that's bananas. Well, and again, forgive me for saying LuPone. This dyslexic brain of mine is just like, we got this close. Patti LaBelle is my hero. I love her.
She keeps going.
Beyond all measure.
Okay. To now bring it up to bring it down. So
yes,
we've been following this story kind of a little bit, but not really. But
we mentioned it. Yeah.
We've mentioned it, and mainly when it's like affecting like superhero things, like Amber Heard might be pulled out of Aquaman. We've been dabbling. So the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial had a verdict, and so essentially like this dates back to Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. They were married for not even that long. I realized, like maybe a year, not that long. In 2018, she had published. This is like right during Me Too. She had published an op-ed in the Washington Post, essentially talking about. She didn't quite name him, but Johnny Depp's like, obviously you're talking about me, but talking about the abuse that she suffered in this relationship. Johnny Depp had then sued her for defamation because he was like, you ruined my career, and then she countersued him because she was like, by you and your people coming out and saying that I'm a big old liar, it has ruined my career. So it's been this long, drawn out trial that for some reason was on court television. And then we've all been kind of forced to be involved in this whole entire thing. So the results came in. They both won, but he won more. So Johnny Depp was awarded $15 million in damages, but he could only legally receive up to $10.35 million. And then Heard won her case and received $2 million. So this Johnny Depp is spiking the football. They both have won, but obviously Johnny Depp won more. So it looks like he's,
he won one. Yeah.
Here's what's weird is that he had then sued a UK paper because they had called him a wife beater. He had sued a UK paper, and the judge found him guilty. They're like, no, this isn't defamation. You did do this. So what's wild is that a judge in the UK was like, no, you did do this. But here in the US, they're like, no, you don't think that you didn't. And you both did bad things, but she was worse. So boom.
Yeah.
She said in a quote, she said, I'm heartbroken that the mountain of evidence still was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. She said, I'm even more disappointed with what this verdict means for the other women. It is a setback. It sets back the clock of a time when a woman who spoke up and spoke out could be publicly shamed and humiliated. It's back to the idea that violence against women isn't to be taken seriously. I mean, it was such a high profile moment because it felt like it was like, oh, see, hashtag Me Too. You can't trust all and the way that the Fox News and conservative news outlets have been just running. I forget there's a conservative blog site that has spent over like $50,000 and publicizing stories that defamed her and made her look like a crazy lunatic.
Right.
And so The Root, which is like a black blog site, I mean, they reported on this, and the headline is, what does this this verdict sends a message to black women everywhere. So it's like, dang, if like a white privileged lady wasn't able to find
Yeah.
justice, what does this mean? So it's very, this is the thing that makes, and I'm a man, so
Right.
but I feel like nervous and because it's so hard for women to come forward, and now this is going to be this moment of like, well, see, because it was awarded towards Johnny Depp, and the treatment that she got throughout this entire thing, I don't think was fair. I think there's so much sexism, and it was like,
Of
this is
course. Yeah.
I don't think everybody and their mom needed to weigh in on it. So
Yeah.
that's my thinking.
Oof. Yeah. And I think when we brought this up earlier, I was just like, towards her, but it fully owned the that might be my internalized misogyny. I didn't follow it, so I shouldn't be speaking on it. But isn't there some truth? There might be proof that they created evidence, like they roughed up her apartment and they threw wine places. Like I guess this is that the notion that one person behaved perfectly, I don't think exists. Humans are
Right.
flawed. We are flawed. So I'm curious if in her op-ed, if she was just like, then I was at my wit's end, so I roughed up the apartment because people weren't believing me. Like if you just come forward with just like, and here's what I did, but I didn't deserve this. I
Right.
wonder if we would have had more forgiveness around it,
If
of just
she had
like,
come forward with the
say,
things that she had also done.
start with the
Yeah.
whole truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
And but again, like I think we absolutely there's a reason we got the president we got in 2016, because people hate women. So, and maybe that would
Yeah.
have worked against her, but I don't know, the whole thing's so ugly. It's so ugly and awful. I hate it.
And I do, and this is it's very complicated, but I think it's also, we have to take into like what Renee is saying is the truth of, like, I mean, it wasn't that long ago that
Yeah.
like like a man could legally sexually abuse his wife, right? It
Right.
wasn't that long ago that it just wasn't considered a crime, and just violence against women, it's still at such a high,
Right.
and it's so rare for any victims of any gender, especially even the men have been abused as well, to come forward. And so yes, innocent until proven guilty, but like statistically people just don't really tend to lie about these things.
Mhm.
And so I just think unfortunately it's going to be a setback against women coming forward, or anybody coming forward, because it's a lot of people see the coals that she was raked through, and they're like, well, why would I possibly ever want to go through that, you know?
Sure.
And again, like even going back to the dozens of young black women that R. Kelly abused, even looking at like Tina Turner, Rihanna, Megan Thee Stallion, who have been through abuse through their partners. Chris Brown's still running around the BET Awards, right? He beat up Rihanna. Like even when it's in our face and we see the evidence and it's right there, we're still not believing women. And so I think it's very disappointing, all in all. So there we go.
Gross. Well, yeah. So the whole thing it sucks. This sucks.
Yep.
Did not like it, but good job letting us know about it. And again, I don't watch the case. I don't know the case. I guess, and no, this isn't possible. This definitely isn't going to happen, because there's some sort of statistic that like it's the most tuned in court case anyone's ever seen, and money talks. So what I would love is for both of them to just enjoy life without the spotlight.
Here's the heartbreaking thing too, though, to that point, Renee.
Yeah.
A lot of people had different opinions on this on TikTok. And so this younger generation is seeing again what happens if you're a woman and you were abused, and the treatment that you get when you come forward, because a lot of people had all these different opinions and things, and there was sexism in play, and the way that she was being treated and vilified in this whole entire process, that really, like, honestly, none of our business. This should have been handled behind closed doors, and I think it maybe would have had a different verdict if so. But my heart goes out, and I think we need to continue to give space and grace of how difficult it is for survivors to come forward, because a lot of times if you've I'm a survivor, okay? And it's very difficult to come forward. I know what that journey is. And sometimes you put it in your head that like, oh, I'm making a big deal about it. And it's often someone that you know, and it's very difficult to come forward. And I know that it's challenging. And so it's a system that I don't know. It's not designed for people to come forward. And I just hope that people still continue to believe survivors when they come forward.
No,
Very
I
hard.
couldn't agree more.
And it's hard to prove it that it happened. It's very hard to sorry to cut you off. It's hard to prove that this thing happened.
Yeah, precisely. 100% right. And now I'm sort of, I guess, not backstepping my thought of just like come forward with the whole truth. I guess it's more of a curious, it's an exploration. It's research of just like, what is there anything that can be done to make you believe me? And probably not, because I think everybody's coming at it with their own bias. Yeah.
And I think the best thing is because men, regardless of how you shake it, okay, let's say like, okay, she was lying, bada, bada, bada. There's plenty of other folks who are not lying out there. And so what it comes down to is men, get your ish together. You're the biggest perpetrators of these things.
Sure.
Toxic masculinity is real. These gender confines, these sexual orientation confines, they're hurting everybody. Stop doing it. The rest of us don't need to run around trying to just like, oh, don't wear that outfit. I've been groped out here in the Castros walking home from my apartment in broad daylight.
Right.
That's inappropriate. Don't do that. Stop it. We need to teach men how to be human beings, and that's where it comes to. That's the thing. If we do that, then we don't have these court trials. Sorry, soapbox over.
No, a soapbox needs to be said, and different from what I was saying earlier. So your soapbox is an authentic soapbox. You were as pure as the day is long. I don't know. That's sad, I think, is the best word to put on this. It's just sad.
Can I quickly pivot to some other information? We've been following the story about Jada Pinkett and Will Smith and Chris Rock. There's an update.
Please tell me more. Yes, please.
Sorry, and then I'm going to hand it back over to you, Renee. I'm so sorry.
No. Please, I don't mind.
Shame me. Bring the bell. Bring that shame bell. Shame it.
I love it.
But I think this is kind of so. Red Table Talk is back. Jada Pinkett is back, and so the Oscars slap that was heard around the world, and so she's back with Red Table Talk. And Red Table Talk is on Facebook. It's very great. She's really great conversations with, just in-depth conversations that I don't think other people are really having. And so she addressed, first of all, she's like, she did an episode that's all about alopecia, and that is the disease that she has, which is causing, that's why her hair is the way that it is. And Chris Rock made another joke about her at an Oscars, which he is not the first time that he's done it towards his ex-girlfriend. Like, please move on, sir. But she says, she said, she said in the latest episode of Red Table Talk, how did I just lose this quote? So Will Smith has, he's resigned from the Academy as a 10-year ban. And she says, this is really important, Red Table Talk, considering what I've been through with my health and what happened at the Oscars, we really need to, talk about this. She's like, I'm using this moment to give our alopecia family an opportunity to talk about what it's like to have this condition and to inform people about what it actually is. Then she switches gears really quickly because the show's about to be alopecia, but everyone's like, we want to hear about the slap. So she's like, okay.
All right.
She goes, now, about Oscar night, my deepest hope is that these two intelligent, capable men have an opportunity to heal, talk this out, and reconcile. The state of the world today, we need them both, and we actually need one another more than ever. Until then, Will and I are continuing to do what we have done for the last 28 years, and that's keep figuring out this thing called life together. Thank you for listening. And then she does the show about alopecia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. A perfect statement. Yeah. And gosh, wouldn't that be 100% right? I think we would, if we can watch that reconciliation.
Oh
we
my
can see it,
God.
what that would do.
Yeah.
What that would do. Ooh.
And I think she's she's so right. Like, I think that is exactly like, she's so on the money of like seeing, like, we just need, like, it's just, we've seen these two men to reconcile who have a relationship, they know each other, they're friends, they're acquaintances. Like, it just, these things happen. And again, Yeah, I think, and this is like, again, I think more women leaders are needed because it's this changing of thinking of like, yeah, they need to heal, hurt people, and if we could see that reconcile, and then we can all like, let's just move on from it. Like, it happened,
Yeah.
great. We've all done things we're not proud of. There it
Yeah.
is. And George, to answer your question, it's not that the it's not, there's nothing about the sexism about this. It's the fact that Chris Rock, he keeps making jokes about Jada Pinkett, and this is about her health condition. She's bald because of her alopecia, and Chris Rock made a joke about it at the Oscars. And so that's where Will Smith's frustration is coming from. And also, if you read his book, he's always felt like he was a coward, and they've had their relationship issues in front of all of us, and he's feeling probably really threatened, and he went there to go stick up for his wife. So it's not necessarily like a sexism thing. It's just that there's a lot of human emotions and things happening. And punch up, not down when you do comedy. Like, this woman has a health condition, not gonna make fun of it. Like, please don't. You wouldn't,
Yeah.
that's not the way to go about it.
I think you just gave me some information that I wasn't aware of. In Will's book, what about the coward? What was that
Oh,
information?
his biggest thing is that he's always afraid that he's a coward. And so like his entire life, he's thought that he was a coward. When there was abuse in his family, like his dad, who he loved, but his dad was abusive towards his mom, his brothers, and he never did anything. And so his biggest fear is that he is a coward.
Yeah.
And it all bubbled up in that moment.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, isn't that interesting that I guess I didn't really allow myself to think of what are the steps for us to work our way back. And it's really interesting that Jade was just like, it's reconciliation for both of them, for us to watch them be like, this happened, and we worked our way back.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And George, I kind of want to challenge us on this moment. George says, well, they don't show me any mercy for my condition of baldness. But I would say that, like, that's not a reason to continue being merciless. Like, I went through it, so everybody else should. I think let's lean into more compassion. Everyone should be compassionate towards anything that people are sensitive about. I think that's why we are here where we are. The empathy and compassion is missing. Putting ourselves in someone else's shoes and saying, I don't know how that might hurt, but like, can I maybe think about it? Like, just trying to put ourselves outside of our own self, stop thinking about our own selves and start thinking about each other. I think that's part of the why we are where we are, is where people are only thinking about themselves. So that would be my challenge is, Pomeranian, I think you said what I tried to say, but more concise and better. Lead with compassion.
Yeah.
There it
Lead
is.
with love.
Lead with compassion.
Yeah.
Lead with love. Yeah, there it is.
Amazing.
All right, cool. Well, yes. All right, Renee, what do you got for us?
Yes, I would love to tell you so much. Okay. Oh boy. Now, I have minimal information on this, but Sarah has brought it to my attention, and I'm over the moon to see it. Tinder, the dating app, launches a pop-up dating experience for, drum roll please, dog owners. Come on, we love it so much. Yes, this is a thing that we've been looking for, waiting for. We want it, we need it. Tinder is launching a new pop-up pub experience this weekend where users can bring their furry friends along to their first date. The popular dating app will host daters and their four-legged friends at a watering hole in London. So I am going to need to hop on a flight. Thank you so much.
I was going to say, I know what Renee's doing this weekend, this summer. Please get on over there.
Thank you. Getting myself to London
ticket right now. What's your passport number?
You think I'm not bringing you with me? I'm bringing you with me. So yes, Tugboat and I will be revised our summer plans. We are heading to London. A delightful name of this pub is called the Bark and Spark. It's not the name of the pub. That's the name of the like pop-up Bark and Spark. Whoever came up with that in that meeting at Tinder, I hope you're still proud of yourself, because that is fantastic. Will take place at the appropriately named The Doghouse. So that is the name of the pub in London. Adorable. According to Tinder, members who include their beloved dog in their profile pictures. Oh, now this is interesting advice that I think we all need. According to Tinder, members who include their beloved dog in their profile pictures get 5% more matches.
Ooh,
Proving
I mean,
that
yeah,
they
I
are
heard
kind of
that.
animals. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just couldn't love it more. I couldn't love it more. So I think that is very exciting. Yes, Tinder, that's how it should be. May I tell you that there was a bit ago, there was a Tinder for dogs, which is very cute. So it was an app with which you could have your dog meet another friend. So like, oh, my dog needs to run around and play. How could you do that? But there has not been a dating app solely focused on people with pets. And I feel like that would take off. So dating apps, if you could please, one quick request. Could you please make a dating app for people with pets? I will partake. Thank you so much.
What is
Cute,
it
right?
like? Pet date or like date me and my pet? It needs like a name, like
Yeah, I think, gosh,
Tender.
Pomeranian and Dragon Productions. I might need your help. I think it was like 10 Bark. Is that what's called? Wait, hold on. 10 something. It was called 10 something.
All right.
It was cute.
Well,
It was
I
cute.
love it.
Yeah.
I am into it. Renee, that is
Yes.
doggy day. Oh, but what if I have like a parakeet? Can I
Yeah.
still participate?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, absolutely. It's for everybody. For
Um,
everyone.
Can Sarah put this story in my queue a few days ago, and I ignored it until I understood what it was saying. I
Right.
saw it on. It's Tim. Look at Tim. Have you been here this entire time to say? I was wondering, Tim.
What if they like their dog, not you? Yeah.
Wanted to say hi.
I think that's probably going to happen more often than not. Certainly in my case, always in my case, but maybe we can
I think it'll
work our way
help.
around
You
it.
know,
Yeah.
it can't hurt.
Can't hurt. Give it a try.
Sarah says I swipe right on every girl with a dog. Is that good? I've never used Tinder before in my life. Is that good? That we like it when we swipe right. Is that good?
Yes. Yeah. Right is hey, I'd like to meet you.
Okay. All right. I might get on this. Like, I'll just
Okay,
swipe.
get on the Tinder.
Great. Here we go. And Tim had a work emergency, but Tim, I feel like the work that you do is really important. I feel like you're in the medical
Tim,
field,
You're
so
doing it
totally-
right. You're
doing
it
it.
all correctly.
You're like, I gotta get the lads, get on up. It's totally fine.
Honestly, Tim, you missed it, but we were talking about you before you got here. We're like, we just need Tim and Raymond to get here so we can have a
proper farewell. I want to just highlight this story really quick. There's the headline. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced new gun legislation to strengthen gun control. So they saw what was happening over here, and then they were like, great, well, we're gonna have stronger gun control. I just so fascinating that it didn't even happen here, and they're able to have better gun safety. That again, when you survey the all of America, everybody, even gun owners, are in favor of gun safety on the big ways. I really recommend going to the history of the NRA. It didn't used to be what it is now. It actually used to be the National Rifle Association used to be about gun safety, gun training, sensible, like, gun ownership. And it wasn't until the 70s where new leadership was in place that they got it was all about just gun rights, gun owner rights. It used to be, they used to even work with state and government legislation to create laws about gun safety. So it's really fascinating to see where it is now, it is now. Yeah. So, definitely in favor of gun safety here because it's absolutely key and important. And I just want to kind of rewind the clock here and just everyone take a breather right now. I'm looking at the chat and I have to say, not the way I want to end our last show. Our whole entire thing, what we've always said is that the world needs kindness, and that's what we just want to hear. So everyone just take a beat, take a breath. We're taking a reset. We all have our different opinions and our ideas. I think it's really clear probably of like where, I stand, where Renee stands, but doesn't mean that we can't come to the table and come together and respect each other. But, ultimately, this is a show that's about love. And if you are about love and furthering love and equity for everybody, then this is the right community and space. But we're just going to hit the reset there. And we're gonna hit the reset. It's Friday. We're having fun. It's our last show.
It's the last one. It's the last
You know
one. We can do this.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
You know what it is?
What's that?
It's like, when emotions are running high and it's the last of things, it just gets, this has happened to me every time when I was in my long distance relationship, and it'd be like our last day being together. And before I went back to like my own country, we'd end up in a fight because emotions were just, just running up high. So there it is. We're gonna miss y'all, but all right, we've got to choose your own adventure. Do we want?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's choose our own adventure.
We've got
I'm ready.
our
Yes.
last option probably for our last segment. Do we want to do a Family Feud, some weird queer history facts? Or let's or which one do we
I
want
would
to do?
love, yeah, because we gotta properly celebrate June, right? So let's do that. Let's do fun facts. But I think we can
Okay.
have a good time with it. You up for it?
All right.
Sounds
All right.
fun.
We'll do
I know.
some weird queer
Or
history facts.
Pomeranian and Family Feud. Maybe we can do a little bit of both.
How about this? I'm gonna do this in 4 minutes. I'm gonna give you some weird queer history facts. Here we go.
And then we'll end with Family Feud. Here we go. We're
Okay.
ready. We got it.
All
We
right.
love it.
My
Yes.
whole entire point and thesis is just saying, and
Yes.
don't just take my word for it. Google it yourself. Queer people throughout history that we've been around for ages. The oldest ever, been around for ages. My favorite stories is there was a band of 150 gay couples from Thebes who defeated a Spartan army, and they went undefeated for 30 years. So there was like 150. So 300. This is the real 300. 150 gay couples. And the idea was because they were partnered with each other, they would fight that much harder for each other because they were like, they were lovers. So they were the Sacred Band of Thebes, and they would fight and be with each other. In ancient China, homosexuality was referred to as the cut sleeve and pleasures of the bidden peach. So this is like Zhao dynasty, 200 BC. Also, gay samurais were a thing. So a lot of the samurais were gay because they were just a lot of men being around each other. And so you look into the history of samurais, similar probably to like as we're seeing in Our Flag Means Death with pirates. Gay pirates, probably, but it was this thing that was it wasn't forbidden, it wasn't looked down upon, it was just sort of normalized and naturalized until the late 1400s. The word girl just meant a child of either sex, and if you had to differentiate between them, male children were known as knave girls and females were gay girls. So again, language, isn't this like so fascinating? What is gender? What is any of this?
That is fascinating.
I think maybe one or two more. Uganda had a gay king, King Magwa II, who reigned from 1884 to 1888. Widely reported to have affairs with his male servants, and in fact, in many African tribes, similar to like ancient Greeks, is that sometimes like the older men could go and pay. I mean, this isn't the best example, but there was homosexuality and like different tribes in Africa, and it wasn't until the Catholic Portuguese came in and they were like, hey, you all can't do this stuff anymore, it's against it's against God. And they're like, all right, colonists, I guess they're taking us over, and then it's happening. And so this is why when you have like the UN or people going into Africa and saying, hey, you have to be nice to gay people, they see this as neo-colonialism, and so they're like, no, we don't want any more of your laws. But you were the one that came in and made us get rid of it in the first place. And in India, they were able to delegalize homosexuality because they're unearthing any of their colonial laws. So there was a law that was left over from when the UK was what is it called, ruling over India. And so there was a law in India that was like outlawing homosexuality. And so there was a court case that said, hey, this is a colonial law, we don't want this. And so then they got rid of it.
Interesting. Oh man, that's first off, as you're saying all this, I'm also so impressed with how well you know this. It's very impressive. You're very smarty, mister.
Yeah.
I love it.
I
Amazing.
know a lot of this stuff. And then so then also the ancient Polynesians, they had Maohu who weren't only tolerated but were accepted. They essentially kind of like, if you think about the indigenous people, have like, they're two-spirited people, so kind of what we might think of as like trans folks, but it's at a different sort of light. And they were highly respected and legitimate part of the community, were valued keepers of cultural traditions such as passing down genealogies. So all of this to say that queerness and queer history dates so much further back than we think. It's nothing new. LGBTQIA+, we've been around since the dawn of time. Yesterday we talked about all the queer animals. you are perfect, and you are made exactly the way the universe has designed you to be made. So happy Pride to everybody.
We love
And
it.
don't take
Happy
my word for it.
Pride.
Google
Uh-oh.
it yourself.
Uh-oh. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now,
Family
am
Feud.
I was gonna say, is it time? It has the time become. I love it. I love it. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Family
Getting it all
Feud.
in. Getting it all
Can't wait.
in. All right.
Can't wait.
Family Feud. Family Feud.
Yes,
We're gonna have
please.
a family feud. Cha-cha.
That's all we
Now,
ask.
Renee,
That's all
I
we
think we
ask.
might have
Yes.
time for just 1 or 2 rounds.
Okay, that's all right. I think we can. That's fine, though. We can do such a thing. Now, am I hosting or are you hosting? You're hosting,
Do you
yeah?
think?
I get to
Okay.
host?
You're hosting.
I'm happy to
You
host. I
it.
just okay. That feels good.
I want
This
to
feels good to
sit
me.
back and
I love
enjoy
it.
the ride. Now, I
love
might tell you how I want you to host it.
Yes,
Live on air.
and I would
I
prefer
might
it.
give you
I
some
would want
directions. And no, Renee.
nothing.
Really, this is why I played
Yes.
by myself. If you notice, I was a bossy kid. This will surprise nobody. I had to play by
Yes.
myself because I knew
Sure.
exactly how we were going to play with the toys.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is a lot of fun for me. I'm having the very best time to get a little sneak peek into Jam, and I wouldn't change it for the world. You were absolutely perfect. It makes me so happy. And yet, I think because you're also always right. Always right. So I think
I know
it'll
Tim.
it'll just work better.
Tim.
Oh, that's true. Tim is always right. Tim and Jam are always right. And Pomeranian, while we're at it, this whole team is fantastic. Jam playing solitaire as a kid is very cute. So this sweet, sweet family feud, the theme is goodbye, which I think is funny, and I love it. And this first one, now we were just talking about being kind and how that is so important and how we need to do exactly that. And yet I think this is kind of fun. So this is in a funny scenario. So the first thing we're looking for Family Feud is name a reason you would leave a blind date without saying goodbye. Name a reason that you would leave a blind date without saying goodbye. What are some of our? They've got 5. Let's go for 3. We're looking for 3. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see. Which ones we're thinking? Oh, yeah, Pomeranian. That's a good one.
All
and
right,
it's one on the board.
Wait, okay, so sorry, I'm gonna just remind you. So I'll lock in we'll guess all these answers. I'll lock them in for us, and if we get 3 X's, then Renee will just tell us what it is. So
I love it.
All right. So but Pomeranian saying bad breath. I think that's a great answer. We're gonna say bad breath. Good answer. Is that's on the board?
I love it. Perfect. Yes, bad breath on the board. You did it. Perfect.
What number is it? So we can have an idea of
Oh, okay, sure. So 1 through 4. That was number 4.
Okay. Wow. All
5.
right.
Okay.
I'm seeing that they weren't. I'm just brainstorming here. I won't lock them in. Pomeranian saying total jerk. They weren't nice. Yeah, let's go with they were a total jerk. They weren't nice. Good answer.
Nice. Number 2 on the board. We're encompassing that with the word rude. So you got 2 and 4 out of 5.
Okay. And this is a blind date, so we didn't see their picture beforehand because I was gonna say like, oh, they didn't look like their picture. They're
No, listen, follow that thread because
we
it is a good one to follow.
I'm just gonna say I think people are kind of shallow. I'm gonna lock this in for us. Get on up first. I know Tim's saying inattractive, but I'm gonna say we don't like their appearance. It wasn't settling to us.
Number one, Tim and Jam. You got it right. Number
just
1.
walk out, and so the premise is like you see, and then you just turn around. I would have the date. You gotta have the date.
Well, sure. Some people think so. Some people. Wait, I think it was on this show that I was talking to another friend who had a blind date, and the person showed up, did a up, a down, and said no, and left.
Oh
boy. But you don't want to date that person. So I think it's also nice for the recipient to be like, oh, thank God, I dodged a bullet. This person's a nightmare.
Yep. It's what we want. Okay, so
you have
there's
1,
one
2,
more.
We need 3 and 5.
Jeez. We 3 and 5. This is hard.
Let me take
Okay.
a look.
They weren't. We
Come
didn't
on,
like their appearance. But they chewed too loudly. Loud chewer.
Good one. Good. Now I would say that 3 and 5 can actually be the same answer. So chewing is not on there. So I guess that's your first little X. But Boop, boop, boop. We can, yeah, sort of.
I was gonna say this, Pomeranian, same thing. You find them annoying. You do just they're annoying. Is that on there?
Number five.
Yeah.
Annoying / boring. You nailed it. You nailed
They're
it.
annoying. Now that one I can kind of
Perfect.
understand. That one
Yeah.
I'm more likely. Okay, I am just
Yeah.
annoyed by you. Oh,
love
okay, yeah, Tim, I like this. I like where we're going. Bad dresser. Their appearance, you're just like,
Ooh.
"Ugh, no, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think once I do reveal what this answer is, I think, Tim, we will find that, like, yeah, bed dresser, that applies there. The hint I would like to provide is that Tinder recently came up with a pop-up place called the Bark and Spark.
They
That
hate
helps.
pets. Like they
Sure.
don't. They have too many
Or
pets.
no, or I told you it's saying no sparks. So I think that's it. Like that's all encompassing of like bad clothes. It's just like we're just not feeling it. That's fine.
Yeah, Pomeranian, like rude to the waiter. They have weird like conspiracy theory ideas. They wear a tinfoil
Which is
hat.
all, yeah, you nailed it.
All
Perfect.
right.
You got it. You got it. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Last one. Yeah. Let's see. What do we want this last one to be? I think that this could be funny because I think we can find fun words for it. So these are various words that we're looking for. Name another way to say goodbye beyond goodbye.
Okay. All right, everybody. All right. I'm so sorry, Dragon Production Treasures. You said loud chewer, but I think we had,
See, Dragon Productions, you were there. You knew. That's part of
Another-
the no
you
spark.
see another reason to say goodbye? Is that what it is? Another reason?
Oh, just another way. So
way
I
to
will
say
give
goodbye. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, let's do it. Another way. Tim, you're saying adios? Yes.
Yes.
Adios.
Adios is
on there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, that's number 6. Tim. Great
Number
work.
6. Aloha. I'm gonna say aloha.
Ooh, because it means hello and goodbye. But the people taking this poll did not know that. So it is not on the board, but it should have been.
What about Pomeranian saying what about just bye? Bye.
Yeah,
Is that-
it's number 5. Bye-bye. This is a good one.
Bye.
Yeah.
Pomeranian said farewell.
Which I genuinely love, just because if you think of that in a scenario of just like farewell. Farewell. Not on the board, but it's very funny.
Pomeranian, bye-bye. I feel like Stacy's good night should be up there, but I'm not locking it in.
It absolutely should.
God, it's making me think how many ways do I say like what about like
Go into
I always say
pompous people.
bye. That's how I say it. I'm like, bye.
I think that's in bye-bye.
See you later. See you later.
That's in there. That's number 2.
See, Stella, I was saying good night as well because that's what Stacy be saying. Stacy's like good night.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I like this Pomeranian. But I'm thinking these people, whoever they serve it, I don't
Stella,
think
that's very funny. Go to sleep. Good night.
Go to sleep. Good night. Oh, I like Tim. I don't know. I don't know. It depends when they were served. If they were served in the 90s, then definitely hasta la vista.
Sure.
I don't think that. Okay, Chow is Chow on there.
It's on there. Chow's number 4.
Oh, hey, Pomeranian. I wasn't sure.
So we're just looking for 1 and 3.
Gosh, I feel like this always happens to us. The number one answer always escapes us.
Well, and it's also, I was like, I mean, I guess this is it. And think of, I guess
we've already
London.
said see you later. Did we already say see you later?
Said see you later. That's in there.
You said London. Yeah. I think London
is your
hello,
hit.
Governor. Hello, Governor. Would you like some man nice? Is it hello, Governor? Would you like some man nice? I'm not. This isn't a real.
It should be,
no
but
X.
no, it's no. Okay, that
Hello,
doesn't count. That doesn't count. No X's on the board. Everybody's
nice.
doing great.
Bingo at my bye. Ooh. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. Like Toodaloo Toodles.
Tim got it. That's number 1. It's
Toodaloo. What? No. Toodles. All right. Well,
okay. And then we're still looking for number 3, and Tim also got that one.
Oh wait, what did Tim? What did Tim say? After Hasta la vista. It is Hasta la vista.
London's the clue.
Cheerio.
Cheerio. Yes, that's number 3. Yeah.
I thought Cheerio just meant like it was like good mate. Good on, governor.
Yeah,
governor. Like Cheerio was just
it probably does.
Right.
But according to this poll, it is toodaloo, see you later, cheerio, ciao, bye bye, and adios.
Thanks, Bob. Whoever this Bob person is who made this. Best regards. I love that.
Thank you.
Until we meet
Hilarious.
again.
Nice Schitt's Creek
All
reference.
right. Well, we are
Love it.
here at the end of the road. I would love everybody in our last couple of minutes to before we sign off. Favorite things. Do you have any favorite things about Get On Up? Favorite things, moments, memories, things that you love, things that you appreciated, our favorite things of Get On Up. Feel free to chime on. And if there's a favorite thing that you remembered, favorite segment, favorite thing that you experienced, 95 episodes. Here it is. Renee, do you have any favorite things of your Get On Up experience?
Definitely feel. I'm sorry that it is the exact same answer every single time, but it is the sweet, sweet Get On Uppers and how funny and smart and quick they are. It is just, you guys have made me cackle. You've made me fall over with your answers. Hilarious. And the jam, inevitably, it is you, you taking something that I said and running with it is my favorite thing. That whether it was a sketch or saying 3 numbers or anything, it just the funniest thing in the world. And I think probably ultimately is you canoeing away is my favorite. My favorite moment of the show because you were dancing, right? But I misunderstood it. Just with your chair, just canoeing.
That was so good. I was thinking about this morning because I was writing a list and I was like, oh yeah, the canoeing thing. I didn't even write it down. I thought about it and then you brought it, Renee. I have so many. Saved by the Bell. You've gotta go for it. You gotta break the sweat, rock and roll. Then you ain't seen nothing yet. That was fun. Renee, finding out the one time Renee smoked pot and she called someone was singing and they were like, "You're flat." That was a favorite favorite moment. Effie, we all got pain. That's there's so many
hilarious
inside jokes
while you had COVID. Yeah. According to me.
I also love that Renee, according to Renee, Renee does a dress rehearsal every night before bed of getting up. She practices getting up before she goes. I also just generally love learning so much about you, Renee, of like you started doing roller coasters because there was a boy, you swam to an island with your family, and of course, like you are the love of my life.
Always,
You
always
are
and
the
forever.
love of my life. That's a top favorite.
Always and forever.
We've got the Get On
Uppers.
Uppers saying so many things. Pomeranian says, favorite things, Jam and Renee, so kind, so inclusive, such a perfect start to my day.
Boof. Boof. Very best.
Stella saying favorite things was jamming, nothing. I'll miss Renee's passion for theater. Pomeranian says that was one of her favorite things. He did.
Kindest.
Stella said Jamie, Renee, and everybody else. Sorry, me cutting you off every time. Also a highlight. Look at Tim. Do you see Tim's?
Tim. Oshkosh Bagosh.
We got to learn the history. Renee taught us like the history of like Little Debbie, Oshkosh Bagosh. Like it's like all these things that we will just know. Pomeranian loves my matching mics. I have so many.
Yeah.
I got so many that there's colors you'll never look at.
Oh
These
my
other colors.
Oh man. Oh, those are beautiful though. Those are great. You should This is amazing. Okay, well, we just have to get you another show. Dragon Productions over on YouTube saying both of you guys are great. Thanks for keeping me company at work. Dragon Productions, you're the very, very best. Tim, the topic was going to be social media, but now it's going to be birds. Yeah, Tim.
What a good throwback. That's so funny. I will say we'll miss Renee's deep dives. We had our cultural heritage months, but boy, did I love Renee's deep dives on just
anything. No. It was all because of you, Jam. Like
randomest things. I just and we did Pomeranian so right. The celebrity tea. I have to say one of the greatest gifts about celebrity birthdays was it was really an opportunity for us to just tea and opinions and thoughts on these celebrities. And even if it wasn't their birthday, we would just go celebrity adjacent and we would then 100%. Circle back. Oh yeah, happy birthday to this person. We were talking about somebody else for the last 10 minutes.
I think we learned from this, the greatest insult you can say to someone is happy birthday. So that's how you get them.
I would say 70% of the time we somehow were talking not great things about that person on their birthday. And then you come back, happy
And,
birthday.
happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Hayden
Oh,
Panettiere.
boy.
Anyways, okay.
I love
Tim
it.
says, I'll miss all the laughter. It's really lifted my mood. Stella says, I miss all the
Tim.
laughter already.
Right back at you guys.
And I just want to say, and then Pomeranian said when Jam sang the Kiki song and Renee was amazingly impressed. That was my favorite.
Still impressed. Still impressed. Bring it back. Yes, please.
Lock the doors tight. I know.
So impressed, but still impressed.
Sarah had this great point. We never got to celebrate any of our birthdays, which I was really looking forward to on the show. We never
Yeah.
got to do our own.
And everybody, let's give a happy birthday to Jam, June 23rd. We almost made it. And Sarah, when is your birthday? I feel like you're a
Got
Libra. Is that right?
So close. You should
October?
Libra. We did. We got there so close. All right. Here it is. I think Renee, do you have what is your Sarah, do you want to pop on for a second? Or last 2 minutes here? We're taking the entire time, even though
we're going to 9.
There's not even
Yeah, it's okay.
after.
There's no Anthony Davis, so we can go as long as we want.
Hello.
See, I'm gonna take my curls are covering the little sign, so.
That's very no. You can flip flop us. We should put you in the center. You're the reason this is working.
I want to say I love it. Stella's like, I have therapy tomorrow. I think you're gonna need therapy because the show is ending. We love it. We all so much. And yeah, look at this. Everyone's saying big thing you to Sarah. Sarah, thank you so much. I mean, behind the scenes, we Sarah came in and saved the day because we had a producer wasn't working out, and it's one of the why we are only at 95 episodes. We had to take a break to reconfigure the show, and just a big thank you to you, Sarah, for helping to pull this together.
Of course, it's been so much fun. Such a great part of my morning.
Your patience and grace as both of us just bark at you. Wait, Sarah, Sarah. Oh God, you're a saint among men and women, mostly women. It's easy to be a saint among men.
Let's just go down the line. Parting words that you'd love to leave with our Get On Upper, Sarah.
It's been an honor. It's been so much fun getting to do this, having this creative outlet, and getting to see both your faces every day, even though you don't get to see my face. But this has been a really, really awesome time, and I'm scared, nervous, but also excited for what's coming next. It's a new chapter in life. So let's see. But thank you both. Oh, sorry. Thank you both for giving me this job. Sorry, had to say that last.
I love it. Yes, no, I'm here 100%, Sarah, because of you, because you were here. Jam, I think it can be expressed enough that all of us are here because of you. Jam made the audition. He created the curriculum. He held every single show together. I tried to quit numerous times, and every single time he scooped me up and was like, come on, you're okay, you're fine. Just the absolute gift to know you, Jam, is incredible. The reason we're all here is because of you, Sarah, because we're all here because of you, and sweet Get On Uppers. It's just, this show is a phone call without you. It is just a weird Zoom without you. So you guys are so smart. You're funnier than I could ever be. And I'm just, the fact that you would tune in from 7 to 9 a.m. Who does that? Who is that kind and that dedicated? Just, you guys are the best. You're the best.
Yeah. Really,
take it away,
to echo everything that our two folks here have said. Big thank you to Sarah for stepping in. Renee could not have done the show without you. It was supposed to be me and somebody else, and it happened exactly the way it was supposed to be. I couldn't have done the show without you. So perfect to go on this journey with you. Get On Uppers. I love each and every one of you so much. The show has been such a dream. I said this on Liv's show, but I was really nervous about coming into this platform. You know how I've ran away from social media because I'm like, I don't want that immediate feedback, and you all have been such a dream to get to go on this journey with every day. This show is exactly the kind of show I wanted to do. The segments that we got to do and we got to cover, this has been a dream job and a dream gift. I want to, I appreciate all the things that are coming in through the chat. Tim said, I anticipate nothing but greatness and happiness for you all. There's hearts. Pomeranian wishing better things to all three of us. Stella saying, have a really great summer. And I want to say to you all, the show is called Get On Up. And I think that's the big takeaway is keep getting on up. Life gets hard. life gets challenging, but we keep getting on up and we find the joy, we find the pain, we find the difficult things, we find the information. It's all of these things. I think everything that we did each and every day, we learned our history, we learned the things that were happening, we learned how we could be better people, we learned funny things to watch, sad things to watch. It really was everything, and we are multifaceted, and the world needs your gift. Each and every one of you who is out here, watching the show, the world needs your gift. It needs your light, and you're gonna get knocked down, but every day just keep getting on up. We went on this journey for 6 months, and now we turn it back on to you all. It's now you have the power, you have the ability. So keep getting on up, and can't wait to see all the amazing things that you all continue to do and the impacts, that positive impact and love and gifts and talents that you bestow onto the people around you, because you all are such beautiful people. So thank you, to echo what Renee said, spending every morning with us, letting us into your lives. It's been a true honor and a pleasure. So thank you all. And with that,
that was
I'm
amazing.
James.
Yeah, that was incredible.
I'm
Jam.
James.
Yeah, right.
I think we got to get on out of here. So
Oh,
we love you
no.
all so much. Follow us on social media. I'm James Arthur M.
And I'm Renee Culvert. And you just.
Oh, I should go.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Sarah, you maybe, Sarah, say,
All right.
and I'm Sarah. Yeah, and I'm Sarah.
Oh, and I'm Sarah.
Oh, great whisper.
And I'm Sarah.
Together, and you just got on. Toodaloo, toodaloo,
See you later.
toodles,
Ciao.
toodles,
Toodles.
ciao,
Toodaloo.
toodaloo, toodaloo.